Good morning and welcome to the Fletcher Sharpe Invitational Cup. This game is Greg Fletcher versus Aston Wade. It is the last round of the blue block. Aston, I believe, is seed number 7 and Greg 8, so it should be a very close game. Aston won the toss and selected to play blue and black. Has played both balls maybe 2 yards past the hoop. It's just having a look at the position balls to see whether he'll clear or set up. I think he's just going to try for a block on red here and goes too far. So Greg now with a chance to go 1-0 up. Oh, and he does it clean. Greg Fletcher 1-0 up. Oh, and he does it. That red ball has travelled all the way down to the north boundary. Aston does have a chance here to wire red from black. But no, he's gone too far. I'm not sure if the players know this, but the lawns have been cut last night and were rolled this morning. So they should be a bit faster than yesterday. So there'll be a bit of adjusting to do this morning. Now Greg is putting that yellow ball in the Aston Sharpe position. It's a good position if you want to clear the ball to the opposite corner, rather. But not very good if you want to score a hoop. Greg coming in. And that red ball is too close for black to deny it. So Aston should just belt this to the opposite corner, try to leave his ball close. He does it pretty well. Greg looking to return the favour. He does just that. A mid-pace clearance ensures that his yellow ball stays close. And that blue ball does go far enough away. Aston puts in blue ball nice and close. And you'd imagine that he's going to clear yellow pretty powerfully. And Greg puts in what looks from my angle to be a good hoop running red ball. It might be too wide, but Aston is having a look at how confident he is with that blue ball. So upon further inspection, blue probably was about 45 degrees, and red is more so, so neither ball was a particularly good hoop running. So Aston decided to have a shot at the hoop with black, and he missed it. And now Greg with red has cleared blue upfield, leaving red in a strong position. Judging by Greg's reaction, I'd say that the yellow ball has a wire, or is wired, on black. Maybe not. No, definitely not. Aston just opting to put a ball in with blue there. Probably sending a message to Greg saying, go on, clear this. But Greg will take it. I think that blue ball was too close to red. And that's good control stop shot by Greg. Now for Aston right now, hoop 3 is a bit of a... Sorry, hoop 2 is a bit of a blessing and a curse. So, if Greg gets hoop 2, of course he goes 2-0 up in the game. But a statistic that we have is the winner of hoop 2 only gets hoop 3 36% of the time. So the odds are stacked heavily against you. But of course, these statistics are a bit different when you're as high of level as these two are. It's a good clearance. May not have sent him far away, but it sent him far enough. Oh. Early miss for Aston. That is not a great shot. Oh. Now Greg with an opportunity to go 2-0 up. That yellow ball is onside. So if he runs this hoop, that yellow ball will have to stay where it is, and Aston will immediately be on the back foot going to hoop 3. And Greg nails it through. The score is going 2-0 3 to Greg. Aston trying for a close 1-2 yard positioning shots, but no, it's gone too far, I believe. So I dare say Greg is probably attempting the hoop here. One look up and a smack. It's rejected. Go up and a smack. It's off camera in the Dixon Robert Fletcher game, Duncan just made a 7-yard boundary jump shot when Robert was in the jaws. That's a top shot. Aston with blue ball positioning and doing it very well. That is right in front, maybe 2 feet out, and doing it very well. Forces Greg immediately to have a shot at it. I'm going to presume that Greg has cleared the wrong ball. I think black was too wide. I could be wrong. But blue definitely can run. And I would imagine that Greg was aiming for the blue ball. Now, Greg's yellow ball is near the west penalty corner. It's quite a long roquet to make, but he is capable of this. Don't forget, Greg is the only person so far to beat Robert Fletcher. And of course, they are brothers. So Greg narrowly misses that blue ball. You'd imagine, with this hoop, Aston would be hoping to run it clean and control his ball going down to hoop 4. And Aston just runs hoop 3. He's practicing his swing, so I think he wasn't happy with it. Probably wanted it a bit cleaner. But I think Aston is happy that the hoops aren't as tight as Gareth wants them to be. Now that red ball is about level with the hoop, so it's not a running ball, but it's certainly danger, as it will clear any ball that gets close to it. That black ball is probably too close, and it'll just be absolutely smashed next shot. Well, next red shot. And that is a very good yellow ball. Right in front of the hoop. And blue just nudges it a little closer. That might hamper Greg's backswing. And it looks like Greg might be shooting for blue here. Oh, no. I am at a terrible angle to see, but I'm trying my best. And I was wrong. So now Aston has a 8-9 yard roquet on yellow. And he gets it well. Hits it with power, and he gets it well. Down to the south boundary. About 2 yards past the halfway penalty line. And Greg returns the favour, clearing blue very well down to the east. Returns the favour, clearing. Aston set up well with the blue ball, so Greg just calmly clears it back. Just again a mid-pace clearance so he can control and ensure that his ball stays close. Good play. And Greg putting in a very good yellow ball, forcing Aston to just clear it right away with blue. And centre balls it, sending it past away with blue. And centre. Now Greg might even have the opportunity to get a cannon or a bombard, but no, keeps it simple. Away with blue. Black. Opportunity to get a cannon or a bombard, but no. Black comes back, but it's just too far. Yellow shoots and scores the hoop. Ah. Be curious to know if he was aiming for the hoop or blue there. The score is now 3-1 in favour of Greg Fletcher, playing red and yellow. Greg may have even had a double there, so he could have just aimed between the two and mishit slightly and run the hoop. He could have been aiming for the hoop as well, or that could have been the worst Croquet ever, and ran the hoop instead. Who knows? Only Greg. So Aston with blue put in a strong position to hoop 5. Greg looks to be a similar, well, a strong position as well. Probably not quite as strong. It seems to be on an angle and a little bit deeper. But runnable, I believe, nonetheless. It's good enough that Aston thought it warranted having a shot at, but he does not execute it well. Greg, just with all his might, smacking that blue ball. sends it close to the east penalty corner. No, west. I don't know my geography. So now Aston forced to have a shot with blue at red. He does not get it. He ends up with his blue ball near corner 4. So you'd imagine that Greg, as confident as he has been, will just run this hoop and smash it down. One look up, backswing and follow through. But no, he bombs it. The advantage of hitting hard, as Greg does, is when you get rejected by a hoop, it'll just spit back out at you. So really, bombing a hoop is not the worst thing. Yellow just gives red a nudge. I'd say that red is now not a very good running bull, but I'd say yellow is. That Greg has a fairly simple task of just clear black, potentially into a wide position, and run with yellow. So now Aston has to clear something to change it. He doesn't. He takes out the penalty corner. And he looked to have a bit of jump in his shots. So Greg very well and controlled clears that black ball. And I do think that it's close to a wire, judging by Aston's initial reaction, but won't faze him. He'll just have another shot. And he clears it. That's the top shot. Have another shot. Player. And he clears it. I think it's fairly straightforward for me to say that red and yellow are controlling this hoop and really the game. Aston's being forced to make clearance after clearance, and he's missing a few. And Aston's willing to just set up here with blue, a deep position. So Greg with red will have probably a shot at the hoop. Yes, he will. And I dare say, I don't think he'll miss this one. And for once, the commentator's curse does not happen. He runs it down. That is well controlled, quite close to hoop 6. The score is 4-1 in favour of Greg Fletcher. Now Greg's yellow ball has been sent a little too far. Well, he might choose a promotion, but no, it looks like he's going to go for a clearance. Maybe that can be a promotion. He clears blue well, keeping his own ball close. Aston just returns the favour with black onto red, keeps his black ball close. Now Greg with yellow clears black, and he gets about a... Now Greg with yellow, say 60-30 split on it. Aston's ball went 60% and his ball went 30%. Not a bad shot. Now Aston just coming in quite close to the hoop. Probably trying for a block of yellow on the hoop. So then if Greg does choose to make the croquet with yellow, he can't get a double or would be at risk of peeling him through. Greg just comes in a similar position to Aston's blue ball, except a little bit wider. And Aston is not going to take any of it. He's going to clear that red ball. And if he's lucky, centre ball it and stay close. But he misses. He's lucky, centre ball it and stay close. Greg. Not sure if that was a blue shot or a hoop shot, but whatever it was, Greg did not come off. So now Aston. The shot on the hoop, but I think he's considering something else here. No, he'll just take this shot at the hoop. But he doesn't get it. Gets rejected by the left leg. The score remains 4-1, but he doesn't get the nice run from Greg. That makes the score 5-1. Aston's ball is offside, so Greg sends him the nice to the east penalty corner. No surprises there. Must say, I have never seen someone send a penalty ball, well, a penalty offside ball to the close penalty corner. Never. And I can think of maybe one scenario. Now Aston doesn't look very happy with his black ball. It's quite wide and it's not a runnable ball. So Greg will probably set up deep with yellow, hoping that it's far enough out that Aston will not want to clear with black. And Aston puts in a good ball. I think that might even be a block on yellow. Greg sends red too far. Now Aston might have a chance to adjust the blue ball or stymie the yellow ball or clear it. No, he's going for a stymie. It's just ruining Greg's shot, but he doesn't quite get it. Controls the blue ball well, the yellow ball with it. Yellow ball has ended up just close to the red ball. Neither ball in the running position, but would not be surprised if Greg is going to try for a promotion here. Over on lawn 2 in the Dixon Robert Fletcher game, the scores are 3-all. Now Greg is going to try the promotion. It's risky, but it is a good, powerful shot if it comes off right. Which it looks to have. It comes off right. Which it... It's now Aston with black. Clears and does it well. Clears and does. I think there could have been a potential wire. Greg might have a tight shot to clear blue. But if you've got any shot, you need to take it. Doesn't quite hit it. So now Aston has a chance to make the score 2-5. It'll still lead him trailing, but closer to the end goal. And Aston with blue sent it very well downfield. In fact, I can't even see it. Ah, I see it now. Quite close to the south boundary. You might be able to, I would imagine you'd be able to see it. Greg with red just putting it nice and close in. You'd imagine that would be the ball that Aston will clear with blue, or he might be going for it with black. Yes, it looks like he's shooting. And Aston clears it well. Both balls end up on the west boundary. And Greg sets up with yellow a little bit deeper than you normally otherwise would. But still, it's a running ball. That is the main thing you need. Greg probably looked to have been going for a block there on blue, but it's gone too far. Quite a way too far. And now Aston will probably be looking to clear the yellow ball with black. And he does it well. Sends the yellow ball to the other side of the court, and the black ball on the boundary right in front of, and he does it well. That is a strong position by Aston. Now Greg has a long croquet, and an important one. And he centre balls it well. That is a top shot from Greg there. Clearing the ball right in the centre from that far away is not easy. Aston goes pace off and clears it. Probably not as centre as he'd have liked. Aston goes pace off, still gets it. Aston shooting with black and does not hit the target. Aston yellow ball keeps it simple, sets up. But now Aston with blue has to clear red. Well, you can always front the hoop, you know, like that's always an option. So it's a harder option, but I think he'll just be trying to clear red here. He does not get it. He does not get it. Now, this match essentially is the battle for third place in their block. Both of them are on 8 wins, 3 losses. So the winner of it will get the favourable draw going into the knockout stages of this tournament. And Aston misses. Does not hit any part of the yellow ball. That black ball is offside, and Greg has a heaven-sent opportunity to go 6-2 up. And he gets rejected again. That ball had so much spin on it. After it hit the hoop, it bounced out and spun around the hoop, ending up on the negative side. Red just setting up nice and close. You'd imagine that yellow will be trying for a block or just to clear blue. And Aston with black sets up well. No, it looks like Greg is just going to clear the black ball with yellow. Try and keep his own ball close. Which he does relatively well. Now Aston with blue to clear red. Centre balls it. His ball stays close. Greg goes for a little walk. And we're back to square one. Aston's shooting for something. Might have a double on red in the hoop. He smacks red. Might have a double on red in the hoop. Greg looks to be shooting for the hoop here. He bombs it. Gets rejected. Greg looks to be shooting for the hoop, spins off. To the southwest. No, south. Oh, wait, no, I am right. Southwest corner, yeah. Aston trying to use the hoop as a wire from red onto blue. I think he has done it. Red looks to be just trying to set up. Even if red could see blue, I think it's a smarter choice to use yellow to clear blue, as you could send him further and potentially spin off towards hoop 9. Aston with black sets up very well again. And Greg smacks blue, but it doesn't go too far, as all its momentum moved onto the red ball, which goes even further. So now Aston, I think, is just looking to reset. Think he may have potentially blocked his own ball on the hoop. And Greg misses everything. Aston again just setting up. Maybe trying to get a block on from yellow to blue. Looks like he has left blue open on the hoop this time, but he is now fairly well controlling this hoop. Greg does clear black, but black was not the danger ball. Blue was the immediate threat. And Aston runs hoop 8. The score changes to 3-5. Leading is Greg Fletcher. Greg sends his first red ball too far, it looks like. So Aston will probably opt to come in deep, try to be right in front. I do think that's a runnable ball. It's not threatening, which is good. But it's also a good option for a clearing ball, so it is still a reasonably good shot by Aston. But Aston's looking... No. I thought Aston was looking to clear, but no, he's just coming in. That blue ball is runnable. Now Greg might be looking for a block. Or just to clear the black ball. Maybe even trying a cut to get that black to the opposite corner. Corner 1. But he just center balls it, keeps it simple. 1. but he just sent. The applauses as Jamie Gumbrell just beat Malcolm Fletcher. That means that Jamie is through to the knockouts, and she will be playing Robert Fletcher. Unless Robert loses quite a few net hoops. No, if Robert loses 7-3, then Tom Balding will go top of the block. Although it's currently 4-all, so unless there is such thing as taking away people's hoops, I think Robert will be playing Jamie in the first round of the knockouts. Now Aston with blue has a shot at the hoop, which he not clears, he does it and does it well. Which he blue and black are already down at hoop 10, controlling it straight away. This is a strong position by Aston, and is looking quite possible to make a comeback. Aston is now 4-5 down. No. 6-3? Oh, I need the scoreboard. Yeah. He's 4-5 down. So Greg with red just put in a deep ball. Black came in, so you'd imagine blue will be clearing red down lawn to make it a more difficult roquet for Greg to make. No, Aston will opt to just set up again, come in close. Not sure how good of a ball that is. Now Greg doing a mid-pace clearance on black. Now Greg gets it. Doing Aston misses that roquet on yellow. Greg, which means that Greg has a chance to either clear blue or shoot for the hoop. I don't think Greg is one to get tempted, or maybe he is. Greg is looking at the line. He might be either looking at the cut line or looking to run the hoop. Greg goes soft, but clears blue behind the hoop. Leaves his ball close, but I don't think it's in too great of a position. Now, there's a timer going off somewhere. I don't think it's for this game. Aston plays blue into a wide position from yellow.
Not save the playoff for here, but
Now, in other news, we've got a 3-hoop playoff between Mikey Lauer and Jessica Bullen, which is about to take place. It's happening on Lawn 1. We can only really stream Lawn 3, unfortunately, so can't really watch that, unfortunately, but I'm sure that will be a great game. And that is now the time expired for this match. So, following this, there will be a double rotation of the balls. So, yellow will have 2 shots, blue 2, red 2, black 2. After the double rotation, if the points are even, it will be golden hoop. Otherwise, the leading player at the end of the double rotation will win the match. Check all those angles. I think it's pretty clear that yellow cannot see blue, at least in its entirety. So Greg is left with quite a hard decision. If he puts yellow ball in the jaws and Aston jumps, blue does not have yellow does not have a shot to hoop 11 immediately. So Greg plays yellow ball into the jaws. And that is the first shot of the double rotation. So that is shot number 1 of 8 done. Aston is looking to clear red. That blue ball has to stay in a running position, which it does. That blue ball Greg left with long shot. I think he might just try and play into position. And Robert Fletcher beats Duncan Dixon 5-4. So we have now had 3 shots of the 8 in the double rotation.
Sorry, Jamie.
It looks like Aston might be trying a jump shot here. It's quite far out, but very powerful if you get it. But he's hesitating. But he's going for it. Aston lining up. Oh, and he is just rejected. Oh, by the hoop. That is now the first of the double rotation complete. And you'd imagine Greg with yellow will just come out a little bit further, force Aston to have another long jump shot. But this one is even further out.
And you've got 2 balls in front. It's your own ball and you've got the opposition. And you've got a hoop shot and a spot mess. They can run it.
So now Aston forced into another jump shot, this time hoping for a better result.
So take on an easy shot, yeah, but if I missed. Well, it's not guaranteed. If I cleared them, yeah. Well, you're slightly further out, but
Oh,
guaranteed.
and it's off target. Must say with that, it is now mission impossible for Aston. There was 1 shot left in the double rotation, but it was impossible for Aston to run that hoop. So that is the game. It ends 5-4 to Greg Fletcher. And we'll be back shortly. Jessica Bullen, Michael Lauer. And they're both from New Zealand. Jessica Bullen is... Jess is blue and black, right? Yeah. Lauer. Lauer. Is the microphone on? Oh. Well, let's hope that. Just warming up now on lawn 3 is Michael Lauer, Mikey Lauer in red and yellow, and Jessica Bullen playing blue and black. They're warming up for their 3-hoop game. This is the playoff to decide who gets into the knockouts and who goes down to the plate. A 3-hoop playoff is a bit of an interesting game, to say the least. You start in corner 2, so that's the corner closest to us with the red flag. And you then play hoop 2. So again, the hoop closest to us, but it's coming towards us, if that makes sense. It's coming from the sunny side of the lawn to the shady side. Then you go across to hoop 3, and then down to 4. So it's quite a even battle, but an interesting one. So if you win the toss and you put a good first ball in, it is very good, because you control the hoop and you leave your opponent with a croquet to make, where their ball probably won't stay close to the hoop. So now it's time for the pressure cooker. Now we're about to get started. There's no time limit on this game. The blue ball sets up quite well straight in front of the hoop. It's a class first shot. It leaves Mikey with a croquet to make. Probably ideal done with yellow. Mikey sets up just behind it. Not a bad ball at all. Now Jessica looks to have gotten a block. Mikey looks to be using as much of that 1 yard as he can get to have any shot at that blue ball. Mikey misses it altogether. That yellow ball Mikey's offside. And now Jessica has a chance to go 1-0 up in the tiebreak. Oh, but she has gotten into the jaws. Now Mikey looks to be attempting a jump shot. I don't think that blue ball is too runnable. So if there's any time to go for a jump shot, it probably is now. There is no risk of peeling through blue. And there's everything, and I mean everything, to gain from getting this. Mikey Lauer gets rejected by the crossbar. Mikey Lauer. Now Jessica playing black. Could be potentially looking at an in-off here. If you can do that and hit blue across to the other side, that would be a very good shot. But I think she'll just keep it simple. Clear red. She does it well, leaving her own ball close. Now that blue ball not being runnable, with yellow, I would say that the shot would be placing yellow right behind the hoop. Anticipating that Jessica will attempt to jaws blue. Yellow's right there and blue, no sorry, red is on the side to clear black. That's not a bad positional shot. And Mikey's definitely asking for a ref to be watched. Now Mikey with an important shot onto black. He misses. Jessica Bullen does a reasonably good shot. Actually, that is pretty good. It has not only sent Mikey quite a way away from hoop 2, or in this case, kind of 1, but it has left him stuck in the jaws of hoop 12. That is just I'm going to say that was a stroke of luck, but you have to take every ounce of it you can get. Now, with Jessica's shot from black, what a better shot you could have done is tried for more of a cut to send black towards the offside corner, but Jess has played it smart. She has deemed the blue ball, anticipating that she is going to cut black off of yellow to get onside towards hoop 3. Now, Mikey just looks to be positioning to stop Jess from doing any more games. But I'm not sure what Jess is looking at. She's looking at the angle to see how well Mikey could hit out blue if need be. Now Jessica Bullen to clear yellow and spin off towards the next hoop gets the angles completely wrong. But it doesn't matter. Yellow ball does have to return, even if he deems he will be offside, well, especially if he deems. So you would imagine Mikey will just play to get pre-penalty spots to avoid the penalty. Looking at things, Mikey might even be considering trying to clear blue out. No, he's keeping it simple. Going halfway. And Jessica looks to be looking to get a block on red to the next hoop. The score goes 1-0 up. The score is 1-0 to Jessica Bullen. Mikey has put in quite a decent shot there with red. It looks to be about at the 45-degree angle of a runnable ball. So it is probably a hoop runner, but not an ideal one. So you'd imagine Jessica will try and set up deep with the first ball. So then Mikey will not clear her here. What? Mikey will not try and clear the black ball. Mikey will just set up with the yellow ball a bit softer than last time. And that is nice and controlling. Right in front. Now Jessica Bullen with a long Croquet to make. But she clears them both. That is top play from Jessica. Now Mikey with what is really a crucial Croquet. He looks to be going too fast, but he roquets it just fine. Okay. He looks to be going too fast, but he's travelled all the way to the east boundary. And red ball is on the third halfway mark, closest to hoop 3. In the Jamie and Malcolm Fletcher crunch game, as it was called, Jamie won it, I believe 7-5, which means that Jamie has locked her spot through into the playoffs, and Malcolm will be in the plates should he wish to continue in the tournament. Now Mikey with yellow ball just plays deep. And it's going to allow Jessica to play in. She does it well, right in front of hoop. I don't know whether to call it hoop 2 or hoop 3, okay? Like, it's... This is an interesting game. Now, Mikey Lauer looks to be attempting a Croquet, so you'd imagine he's not... No? Yes. Going to take on blue. Oh, on blue. He hits the hoop and gets the spin to the other side. A painful shot for Mikey. Now Jessica has a big decision to make. Does she clear? Does she block? Does she stymie? She's going for a stymie. And she has done it. Mikey has now got Mission Impossible. I must say, I'm surprised Jessica hasn't called a referee for this shot, because those balls are very close. And Jessica now, the chance to qualify for the knockouts. Mikey is very prepared for this. She goes through both the hoop and Mikey is very prepared for this. Jessica has qualified for the knockout spots. So they look like they are announcing the 12 spots in the knockouts. I thought they were doing it based off of placements, but now it might not be. So let's have a look at this. Okay, so now we have just finished making the draw for the knockout block. I'm going to wait for the plane to go away so it's less noisy. Don't know if you can hear it or not, but we get a fair few planes here at Tempe. Okay, so we've gotten the draw for the knockout stages. It was seeded based off of world rankings, and quite a bit of random and trial and error. So we've been left with what we now have. So the first game we've got is we have Robert Fletcher versus Nathan Bullen. Those two players are two highly ranked, high-level players that will be a top game. We've also got Angus versus Tom. Tom is, again, one of USA's top players. He's a professional croquet coach and is playing very well this week. So that will be good. And Angus, I haven't seen much of him before this tournament, but he has been top class in his block. I think he finished second only to Ed Wilson. So that is, yet again, a very good clash. So next there is Greg Fletcher versus Jamie Gumbrell. Greg, obviously a Fletcher. Jamie, women's world champion. Yet another very top tier clash. And now Josh and Logan, two highly respected croquet players from New Zealand. This side of the block is just filled with quality. It could go any way. I think Robert will beat Nathan. Robert has just been top class this weekend, and only Greg, his brother, has beaten him.
Yes.
Angus versus Tom, I think, could go either way, but I think Tom will have the more experience at that top level and will prove his strength. Greg versus Jamie, again, it can go either way. I think Greg is coming off of better form in the block, so I think he will continue through. Josh versus Logan. Josh didn't play that well against Robert, but came back well. He has been playing well in the blocks, but I think Logan will outclass him there. Now in the second half of the draw, we have Duncan Dixon versus James Duggan. Duncan, obviously, a very experienced player from New Zealand. Sometimes known as like the old person, but he's still quite young relatively for croquet. So he's been there, done that. And he's playing James Duggan, a relatively young player who's got high class shots, but I think Duncan will beat him there. He has that experience. Next we have Stephen versus Aston. Two top class players. They will be playing primary colours on Lawn 3. That is the game that we will be streaming. I'm not sure as of yet who will be playing what bulls, but either way, that is the game we will be streaming, and it will be a top class clash. I haven't seen too much of Aston recently. Stephen, but Aston has been warming up into matches and coming off of his form at the end of that last game. I think he will come up on top. The final two games, we have Levi Franks versus Paul Kaiser. Paul Kaiser has been playing well, but I think Levi is just too good. I think Levi will go through. And now the final game, Jess Bullen versus Ed Wilson. Edward Wilson is just phenomenal. He makes really good shots quite consistently. And Jess is up and coming. She has done well to get through to the knockouts, but I think Ed will outclass her. So those are my predictions for the first round of the knockouts. As I said, we will be streaming Stephen Morgan versus Aston Wade. And that will come up shortly. Stay tuned.
Welcome everybody to the penultimate day of the playoffs here at the Fletcher Sharpe Invitational at Cooks River Croquet Club.
Beautiful day today. I'm joined here with Robbie Spooner. I'm Felix. In our first game, flew to the first hoop. We've got Aston versus Thomas. Stephen, sorry. It's a lovely first shot by Aston Wade. Aston's currently the under-21 world champion. He's played quite well this event.
Stephen going for the shot.
Lovely shot there by Stephen. Great start to the game.
Yeah. Now second off this lawn we have Duncan Dixon versus James Duggan. A bit of a New Zealand 16 playoff. Who would you favour here in the matchup, Aston versus Stephen?
I think if Aston can hit his roquets, it will throw Stephen off quite a lot. But Stephen just has insane accuracy at the moment, this whole tournament.
Yeah.
And his hoop running has been sublime. So, what do you think, Robbie?
I think I'm going to favour Stephen on this one, personally. I think Aston maybe not incredibly happy with his overall form at this tournament so far. I think he's used to a very high standard of play. And rightly so, he's one of the best players in the world.
Aston's just overcooked that block by a tiny amount.
Potentially still.
Does still put the pressure on yellow, depending on what red does.
Stephen lining up for a clearance, it seems.
Lovely centre ball
Oh,
clearance,
look at
just missed out on the jaws. Aston clearing here. Lovely shot.
Now, did you get to
Lovely
play
shot.
Stephen in block play?
I did not.
You
I
didn't?
did not. No. No, wait, I did.
You did?
I did play
Yes.
him.
How did that game go?
I lost 7-6 to him.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh,
leaving
that's quite the rejection.
that is
Oh.
easy rejection. I think Aston here potentially.
Going for the jaws, is he?
Oh,
There's been a lot of jaws play this tournament. It's been interesting to see. I suppose you need to, though, when everyone's hitting their clearances so well.
yeah.
Oh, lovely hoop.
Good. First blood to Aston Wade.
Volunteers have been doing an amazing job resetting the hoops, making sure they're hard. I think they were here at 6 a.m. this morning mowing the lawns.
Wow. Just a big thank you to all the volunteers. Seems to be a very, very huge amount of work that's gone into this tournament.
Yeah. Especially given the pedigree of players here as well. Seven's just topped that yellow, it looks like, which gives Aston an opening. I'm assuming he's going to try and clear the red here. And that's missed to the left. Interesting. Seven playing the defensive approach.
Lovely stop shot there,
Defensive approach.
Stephen. Potentially a Y through the hoop.
I think blue can see red.
Okay. Oh, no, this does make things
Ooh.
interesting.
Lovely weather here today.
It's not too hot, not too cold.
Tepid.
Tepid.
Tepid, as one might say.
Yeah.
Lovely positional shot. Aston just having a look. Not too sure what he can actually see here. Oh,
Also the chance of
just asking the cameraman to move here. This is big. Oh, you'll have to give us a second, folks. There's some technical difficulties going on right now. But you got to do what you got to do at this level of play.
stalking the ball, very important part of
Yeah.
Aston's routine.
Ooh. Aston missing to the right.
Oh, and flattering into the back of head one.
I'm assuming Stefan will clear here, aiming to get his red ball between the black and the yellow. The last thing he wants to do is give Aston a double. The last
like
thing he wants to do is give
succeeded
Aston a double.
Wiring black from the hoop with his yellow ball.
What do you reckon the percentage of Aston? I reckon Aston's got a 50-50 chance of hitting this.
I think that's a fair estimate.
You think less? You think more?
I think he'd be happy with 50% from this distance, whether or not.
Looks good.
Yeah,
Looks
he's
very
watching
good.
it, he's watching it.
Oh,
goodness.
just off the left leg. Looks good.
Yeah,
Looks
he's
very
watching
good.
it, he's watching it.
Oh, and this is a gimme for Stefan.
Yes. Stefan's tied 1-1.
Lovely shot.
Yes. Pretty tied 1-1.
It's always nice running a clean hoop. Lovely. It's a big confidence booster for these guys.
Yep.
Oh, and now we've got Duncan Dixon playing the green ball, starting game 2 on lawn 1.
He's playing James Duggan, a young up-and-coming New Zealander from Kashmir. Now these two players belong to rival clubs in Christchurch.
Aston's just overcooked that black a little bit. Stephen's going to play for tight position. I think that might be a little bit short. Duncan with 2 short balls.
James with a beautiful place, pink ball. Now it's potentially the last tournament for Duncan Dixon.
True. It's true.
I believe he's won the New Zealand Open 8 or 9 times, might even be 10.
A true legend.
Yeah, true legend of the game.
Aston going for a hoop. Oh.
Tied 1.
And Aston going for a hoop. I believe Stefan is also going for the hoop.
What would you rate his chances from?
I would say probably 80%. I would
Potentially,
say he
probably
has a lovely
80%.
swing.
He does.
He never overhits it.
He doesn't. And
Kind of like the opposite of us, hey?
yeah, the harder I hit it, the straighter it goes.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I tell myself as
Yeah.
well. Just never comes to fruition.
Yeah.
That is an
Oh.
absolutely spectacular positional shot from Aston Wade.
Potentially a peach.
Duncan getting a beautiful double clearance. Hoop one.
Is James shoot for this, you think?
I would say that he would shoot for this.
You kind of have to take your shots against Duncan.
No idea what Stefan was trying to do then. Maybe a rush down
Yeah,
with the
cut
red.
rush.
Might have just cost him the hoop. I'm not sure what red can do. Oh. Not a bad miss. These guys have a lot of games today.
This round of 16, I believe, is a best of 3.
Yep.
So potentially 3 games to decide who makes the quarterfinals. We have
Stefan's going for...
jump clearance.
Oh,
incredible.
spectacular shot. I would going for...
Jump clearance.
It's such a nice shot. It's just such
Oh.
a shame that it's going to be cleared all the way back down the lawn now
Yes.
by Aston. But it did stop a hoop, so it gives him time. Stefan going for a clearance. Okay, okay, clearance. Oh,
Oh,
here we have the image of some of the annoyances that come with having 4 players on a court.
it's always interesting to think about. Be mindful of the other game.
Mm.
With James here clearing to a short boundary.
Stefan clearing. Oh, just missed off the leg. Stefan clearing. Oh, just missed. If you guys can hear all that background noise, that seems to be junior soccer. As to which there's literally 1,000 children behind us
Yeah.
screaming at the top of their lungs.
Little
As to
dribblers
which
has
there's
descended.
literally
Little dribblers
1,000 children behind us.
right behind us.
It's horrible.
Yeah. It's nearly as bad as the cockatoos.
Yeah. Yeah. Stefan's yellow short.
Yes, quite short. Potentially too short to attempt the hoop even.
If Aston gets good position here, which it looks like,
Oh.
I think he'll be
potentially.
trying to clear yellow either way.
Yeah.
You reckon,
He's-
Robbie?
I think he will, and he's got the confidence from that kind of angle, seeing how he ran hoop 1
Yeah.
angle.
And it looks like he might be going for. Looked like he was going for a jump, now not so much. He's just going to clear brown. Aston going for the clearance on yellow. Misses. As to going for the clearance on yellow. Misses. That's a plane.
And a train.
And a
Half
train.
of Sydney's infrastructure.
Sydney's absolutely popping off today. Colour and movement.
It's a very vibrant city.
Duncan trying a very, very, very wide hoop here. This is a... Oh, just the jaws.
James here potentially attempting a snuggle. Brown
Always looking at it, isn't he?
is, looks like Brown is infield, but the angle is like probably not good for a cut.
I think Aston might be going for a double here.
Ooh, good cuddle.
I don't know how much he can see of yellow from this angle. Duncan and James deep in conversation around rules and regulations right now.
Seems potentially James played his ball to snuggle and it went out, but was still in contact with the brown ball.
If the pink ball is out and the brown ball
And,
touches the pink,
oh, that is interesting.
I might be wrong, but does that also mean that the brown ball?
Is then out.
I might
then
be
out.
wrong.
That's interesting because
Does that also?
the pink ball becomes an outside agency, so
Yeah.
it becomes not part of the game.
Mm,
So my guess would be that it doesn't.
Aston going for a clearance here. I think. Yes.
Shooting for red.
Oh,
that is very
bad luck.
Bad effort.
Yeah.
Oh, that is very. Stephen looking to gain control of this hoop, clearing to a short boundary, however. It's
That's
not the way you want to cut the mustard.
it's nice. It's a nice term. I like that.
Oh, look
Duncan
at that.
has rush peeled the green as well as his brown through the hoop.
That is a spectacular shot.
Yeah. He kept Robert Fletcher on his toes in the last game as well. He's picked it up today, young Duncan.
Yes.
He hasn't been in his finest form recently, but he seems to have flicked a switch.
Yes. These top players just know how to turn it on, you know. Aston here,
Playing
playing a
in
positional shot.
as well as Duncan. Two extremely different tactics of player right there. Duncan opting for a soft, tippy-tappy approach, whereas Aston aiming for a, I would say, a lot more aggressive approach in all facets of his game. Both work for each player.
Yeah.
Aston clearing. Good shot.
Great shot.
Lovely shot there by Aston.
Really putting the pressure on Stephen here.
Stephen's going to go for a half strength clearance. I don't think he'll opt for an in-off here. That would be a lovely shot. Off here, that would be a
It's a real asset to have in your repertoire, the mid-pace clearance. Something I've yet to master.
me too.
Yeah.
Duncan going for a not mixed pace clearance.
Oh,
Missing to the right of the white. White has two options here.
yeah.
I think at the angle that white is at, maybe he'll go for green. That seems
I
like
would,
the... Do you think differently, Robbie?
I do. I think these Kashmir boys, they know hoops.
Hoop
and they
or
like
nothing.
They like
Wow.
to run hoops. I think when you're playing a player like Duncan, you have to take. Oh, this is interesting. I stand
Ah.
corrected. He's playing it safe. My personal opinion is that when playing players like Duncan, you should take your shots because may never get another chance.
But that's exactly what Angus Coulter was telling me yesterday. If you've got a
That's an
hoop,
interesting story.
yes.
Angus Coulter.
He who shall not be named.
Yes.
The blonde bullet.
Yeah.
It was said that he shaved sorry, not shaved. He bleached his hair the night before, and it burnt his scalp so much he couldn't sleep.
Wow. Must be why he's playing so well.
Yeah. And he managed to win 5 games on his first day. So, if anyone's out there and wants tips or tricks on how to win croquet, hair bleaching is apparently the way to go. James going for a 7-yarder. Here comes a black ball. Lovely shot by
Good.
James.
Referee signalling.
Oh, that was... It's a very serious looking referee.
Yeah.
I suppose you have to be.
We have supervising referees in this tournament. As opposed to regular referees, supervising referees are allowed to patrol the lawns and watch every single shot.
Someone asked about the Jamie... Oh, sorry. I only just saw that.
I'll let you know if there's anything.
Jamie won that game, I believe.
Set this morning.
Yes.
Yeah.
For the playoff.
She knocked out, was it Malcolm?
She knocked out Malcolm.
Had Malcolm won, they would have gone into a playoff, which is another story.
Yeah. Look, that's a hard thing to.
It's a very
It's a
hard
hard thing to talk about over
Yeah.
commentary.
It is. But,
We have time, but we don't have energy.
no, that's a good point. Some very long days
This
there have been.
absolutely fantastic first ball over by Duncan. Forces James to
Absolutely
clear here. Fantastic. Aston just going for positional shot.
I would say so.
You might be
yes.
trying to hit blue up. See? Oh,
Close, very
No.
close.
lovely shot regardless.
Oh, James missing by a whisker.
At the moment, the sun's not out. The lawns are a bit slow. I haven't played on them today, so I'm not too sure how fast they are, but the general rule of thumb has been that they have been speeding up a ridiculous amount as the sun has been on them.
They've also been cut this morning.
Yeah,
Yeah. As an extra level of finesse required by the players.
Duncan just... Oh,
Oh,
now that makes an interesting predicament, because it would be hard to work out where that brown ball might have stopped.
I think it's past the hood.
Oh.
Yeah.
I would trust Duncan with my life on ball position. This guy has more experience than anyone here. So,
What he says goes.
yeah, exactly.
Stephen with a beautiful mid-pace clearance on blue.
He's just so consistent.
Yeah.
It's really
hard to
annoying
play.
to watch and play against.
Every single roquet, he manages to keep his ball close and handy, which is a real asset. Duncan here, probably looking for tight position, seeing as he has a ball down there to clear white with. Maybe a bit too tight.
Stephen with a half-court clearance. I'm not sure. Aston has a lot of approaches he could take here. Maybe because red doesn't have great position, he might just set up, which I think he's doing. There's a few things he could have done then. He could have tried to get the block between yellow and blue. The issue with this shot, if Stephen gets the blue on the right, it's a double, which he hasn't done. Yellow has blue on the right. It's a double. Might be hard for blue to hit black right now, though. Unfortunately, you can't take the middle peg out.
No, you can't.
You can take the top of it out,
Yeah,
I've been
you can.
told,
Yes.
which has caused controversy in the
That's
past.
interesting. They see it as an accessory, not as a, I guess, a permanent fixture. Of the
Lovely
Oh,
shot by
wow.
James there.
James.
And now,
We have a bit of a break in
it's
play.
James,
for
yeah.
James.
So the time will stop now. Secondary colours, hopefully.
Are these time games or are they untimed?
Ooh,
That's a good question.
that is a great question,
I would
actually.
assume that they're untimed, just because it is a round of 16.
Yeah. Oh,
However,
well,
I'm
that
unsure.
definitely takes the pressure off them. For the
It
last
does.
2 days, we have had timed games,
Double
Which-
banked.
double banked, which have made it an interesting. A lot of games haven't been finished,
Yes.
and
People potentially playing for time rather than
yeah,
playing to win.
which
Adds an extra,
Yeah.
extra facet.
yeah, one that you would never have to think about in normal practice and stuff. But
But
some
having-
people just play slow.
Oh,
Lovely clearance by Stefan James there.
Oh.
But don't know if some people just play slow.
Blue could definitely get in the jaws
Lovely
if it's-
clearance.
Red in a prime position to clear jaws there. Well, line the fig at least.
Oh, oh,
Oh,
ooh. I wonder
a
if
lovely
blue is,
rejection.
yeah, I wonder if blue is blocked. Oh, oh,
Oh,
ooh. The Kiwis just talking about life and
Duncan has really taken it upon himself to pass on his extensive knowledge to us youngsters, especially over this tournament. Considering he's packing up shop, we hope that one day Duncan will return.
He's said 10 years,
10 years,
and we're holding him to that.
yeah,
He's said 10 years.
10 years.
I don't know if you guys could hear that, but Logan McCorkindale just ran an insanely angled hoop that seemingly nearly ripped the hoop out of the ground.
Absolutely unloaded.
Yeah. Seemingly nearly ripped the hoop out of the ground. It's great as well. We have a few new players who have been asked to play in this tournament. Quite a crazy tournament to be introduced to, but probably the best learning experience they could have. Got people from Western Australia, seemingly nearly Victoria. Got people from Western Australia. We have Stephen going for a hoop shot. Absolutely.
Lovely hoop.
Oh my god, that is one of the most beautiful hoops going
ever
for a
seen.
hoop shot.
The way he strokes the
Absolutely.
ball is just
Oh. And that's 3-2 to Stephen. Aston.
potentially getting a wire.
Yeah.
He's looking at it.
Not too sure if he has or hasn't.
The fact that
Maybe he has.
Stephen has opted for position might suggest that red is open on black.
Aston looks like he's just playing in. He looks like he might have cooked that a little bit,
Yeah.
but slowing up.
Oh,
That
wow.
might be
Oh,
absolutely
beautiful.
perfect. Maybe a tiny bit too far. Yeah, red is definitely open.
Oh, uncharacteristic miss,
Hmm.
Stephen. Oh, his preferred distance.
Yeah. There's been quite a few uncharacteristic misses here today.
Yes.
And during the whole tournament so far. It's
potentially nerves due to the what's on the line here.
There is some. This is world class croquet being played at the moment, and that would definitely play a part.
Yeah.
This is world class croquet. Stefan playing in. That looks like it might be a little bit short. Aston
loves his
going for
angle
the. I reckon
hoops.
he's going for the jaws here. Oh, hoop. I can never tell with this guy's swing. Hoop.
Beautiful
Lovely
angle
hoop.
hoop.
That'll be a big confidence booster for Aston.
Yeah. Score currently 3-all,
Duncan's just missed a 7-yarder.
leaving the door open.
James has a huge double here.
Yeah.
Tune into this one, folks, because this is bound to hit something. An interesting stroke young James has.
Oh, yes, he likes his. He's got a very.
Oh.
Unlucky. He's got a
Bad
very
luck,
low
James.
Commentator's curse there.
Yeah. Too bad.
What can you do?
Duncan opting for the hoop here. Whoop. Stephen playing through.
Positional shot.
Another issue that can come up with this form of play is getting in the groove of things. Or a little bit short.
Tackle too short.
Getting into the groove of things and then having the other players on the ground bothering you, which can throw you off quite substantially. Stephen may be going for a
I think
bit
he
of a
might
rush here.
Slight promotion.
Yeah.
He loves his mid pace. Well, unfortunately, just missing his line.
Aston might be clearing, might play deep. Duncan going for the hoop on hoop 5.
It's all go here. Oh,
Duncan has
some nasty rejection,
missed.
leaving the door open for James here. James loves this distance.
Now, if the players do lose the first game, it is not the be-all and end-all. This is a 3-game playoff. Now, if the players... Aston going for the clearance here. Lovely centre ball clearance.
And James running his 5.
Stephen going for a clearance here. Lovely shot. His swing is so straight. Lovely shot. Wonder if Aston will take the aggressive approach here. I know what Edward Wilson would do in this situation. That's a beautiful shot.
That's a lovely shot.
Now, Stephen might be forced to clear this.
There's not much to lose here, so if you miss,
Yeah.
Oh, now
That is
that
just
does-
enough.
That's interesting. Yes, and fully capable of running a hoop like that. But now
That is. I don't think he will do
No.
what his original plan was, which is the beautiful position with blue, hope red misses, and then clear the yellow with black. Going for the block here, maybe? No. Stephen opting to clear the black here.
interesting tactic. Beautiful, beautiful.
An amazing shot. Yellow will most likely get cleared all the way back down the ground. James going
Beautiful, beautiful.
for an amazing shot. Hoop shot, maybe?
Why not?
Oh. Ending in an intriguing spot.
Aston likely not very happy with that shot.
Oh, wow. There's a lot of factors that might be affecting players here. Aston's come from England. Might be a bit jet lagged. Food's different. He's currently studying to become a doctor at the moment, so I'm sure there's a lot on the poor guy's mind.
Yep. Often.
Nevertheless, he's the world
He
champion.
is. He's more than used to the pressure that comes with playing at this level.
Plays in.
Beautiful positional shot. James here.
Has got the block, I believe.
Yes. James here going for a pressure clearance on green.
This will be 2 clearances in a row
Oh.
with James.
Both his balls are now in an offside position.
Duncan almost... What was that? Duncan almost a certainty to run this hoop.
Yes.
Just so good at these.
Oh.
Maybe the commentator's curse is a thing.
Yeah.
Hey. Can't stop talking though. Wow, that's made things interesting.
Yes.
Aston now trying to work out how he can get rid of both the yellow and the red.
I'd give Aston a good chance.
I would, yeah. I would.
Oh,
Bad luck.
unfortunate. Now, what's the go here? Oh,
Bad luck.
unfortunate.
I think Stephen will go for the hoop.
Yes. Black potentially
I think he
wide
would back
for an
himself.
approach on hoop 8.
Yeah.
Be a massive advantage in this game.
Oh,
Oh,
not a
Yes,
bad
broke.
rejection.
but
I
yeah,
know
has broke
Aston has an amazing jump. I
Oh.
believe not. Red is quite hampered from getting down to the next hoop, so
just requires a little pop.
it does. These lawns have been fantastic to jump on.
Potentially a little bit spongier than I'm used to.
We
They
have seen,
require a little bit more
yeah,
force into the ground to make them pop.
we have seen Jason Hodgett complete a 14-yarder. 14-yard jump shot, that is,
A boundary hoop on.
which is huge for him.
Yep.
He's a soft hitter.
He's well known in New Zealand for his jump shot.
Oh, is he?
It's well within his repertoire.
I did try and force him to recreate that in our game. Fortunately,
really?
it just couldn't be done.
Oh, lovely.
A lovely shot, but our
Some
game,
would say not
unfortunately,
enough.
it just couldn't be done. He did
Oh,
not
lovely.
hit that hard.
No. Often it's the way when you have such a short jump, you need the ball to both lift up and then come down.
Stephen playing short, going up to hoop 8.
Yeah.
Sorry, my mind just absolutely wandered there.
Aston happy to take position here, potentially banking on Stephen either missing. Oh, beautiful shot.
That is
Oh,
a
it has
fantastic shot.
rolled off right at the end, potentially leaving yellow with a shot at the hoop.
For anyone interested, on the lawn directly opposite, we have Jamie Gumbrell versus Greg Fletcher. They're currently at 4-4. And Logan McCorkindale versus Josh Winter. Logan is winning 4-1. Stephen going for a clearance. Duncan going for a clearance. Actually, I'm not sure if Stephen's open. He might be open on the hoop.
Oh,
He was open on the hoop. Okay. Not a bad spot to end up though.
Yeah.
Open on the hoop.
oh,
Another benefit of not overhitting.
well positioned. The hoop.
It's been an age-old debate about croquet, especially in the newer generation. Hitting it hard, hitting it soft, which one's the best? In all honesty, I think if you can hit the ball in the newer generation, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Hitting it, but some people like to be very vocal about that.
Yeah. Debate for the sake of debate, one might say.
Duncan going for a fairly easy hoop shot. Second attempt. Runs that beautifully. Aston going for a clearance on the red.
Ooh.
Misses by about a yard, it looked like. For a clearance on the red.
Ooh.
Misses.
Now it's crucial.
He is 5-3 up though.
Yeah, it's crucial here for Steven to make the next two hoops.
Yeah.
If he wants to compete for the win here. He's taken a pretty sturdy command of the ninth hoop. Over Aston fully capable of
Doing crazy things. All of these players have the ability to just,
grab
just
victory
play
out of the jaws of defeat.
nowhere. I know if we're referring to Edward Wilson, we call it the Edward Wilson effect. The dude gets on and just won't miss. Can't miss. It's really annoying. Absolutely fantastic shot there by Greg Fletcher on the opposite lawn. 14-yard clearance getting yellow out of the hoop. Aston going again.
Oh,
Once again missing to the left. I really hope he can figure out his swing because it's honestly a real shame seeing him play like this. He was playing so well. Stephen with another fantastic hit. He was playing so well. James with a clearance, not as far as he would have liked.
but he has good position with white.
It's good. The average age of players here is between 20 and 24,
I would say that's probably correct. Yes.
which is amazing.
Yeah.
Duncan with a centre ball clearance. I'm not too sure how angled Brown is. I think it's still runnable.
Duncan may be looking to run a difficult hoop and gain some confidence.
Stephen with a lovely shot. Aston's going to try and play in between the yellow and the hoop. Interesting. Going to give him a shot. James giving Duncan a shot at the hoop there. It is 3-all.
Potentially playing Duncan's previous misses. Yes.
Yeah, wow. It's alright, not a bad rejection, but it will force Duncan to clear with the green. I'm fairly sure he's open on white.
That's a shame.
Aston going for a clearance on the yellow.
Probably hoping to cut
Good
it behind
shot.
the hoop.
Might have got the block there.
Yeah.
Duncan also clearing.
Probably hoping to.
Pretty much the exact same spot that white was. James going for the hoop here.
Find a job. Not that that would be out.
Stephen going for a clearance on the blue.
Middle ball. Middle ball.
Just-
It's like it's nothing.
For a clearance on the blue.
Middle soft butter.
It is.
Middle ball. Oh, beautiful.
Lovely shot.
Beautiful hoop.
Lovely shot by James. He's 4-3 up now. And it is currently 5-4 Aston's way. Aston playing blue and black, Stephen playing red and yellow, Duncan playing green and brown, and James playing pink and white. Stephen going for a clearance.
Yep. Stephen needs to win this hoop.
Playing pink and white. Stephen going for a clearance.
Yep.
It's also very easy for players. James going for a big shot here. Oh, runs the hoop. Fantastic. What a confidence booster that would be.
Some might say that's luck, but it was always
I don't
there.
know, man.
It was always there.
It didn't look like luck. Look at him. Little smile to the commentators. He shrugs.
Yeah.
Maybe it was
It was
luck.
nothing.
Yes.
Shrugs like it was nothing.
He totally had his up and go this morning.
Oh my goodness. Shrugs like it was nothing.
He totally had
I've
his
been
up and
told
go.
Angus Coulter has 5 up and goes of a morning in Australia. That's his
It's a
thing.
breakfast.
Yeah,
That's like 10 Weet-Bix.
that's I don't know what that would do to a toilet, but it couldn't be good. Stevens just cleared himself and put his red into an offside position, which Aston will
but
hopefully capitalise on. We're all backing him here.
hoping to go 6-4 up. 10th hoop.
Lovely shot. It is a big thing right now when you're playing against players of this caliber. Just keeping your cool, staying concentrated.
Oh, unlucky. James clearing his own ball.
It's very easy when there are all these people watching you to just
Lose it.
and all you need to do is lose 1 inch of concentration, and especially for these hard hitters, if you're off by 1 degree and you're hitting a 7-yard clearance, it's everything. Duncan going for a hoop here.
Beautiful
Runs that
hoop.
absolutely fantastically. That might
It's looking at it.
Oh.
No.
nearly got a cheeky double then Duncan did.
You ever got a double hit?
I have. I remember watching the World Team Championships when Ed Wilson won his game for Australia with a double.
Wow.
And oh me, oh my, that would have felt amazing.
Have you ever won a game with a double?
I never have. But I can imagine that feeling is just unparalleled.
Be scintillating.
Yeah. Titillating, one might even
Oh,
say. Aston with another miss.
oh, that's visibly annoyed then.
Aston with another. Not a player to often wear his emotions on his sleeve, but giving Stephen a chance to get back into this game.
Yeah.
Stephen looking to control this hoop, and he bricks it.
Neither of
Chance
them
to get
seem
back
to
to
know
this
what's
game.
going on right
Stephen
now.
looking to control
Which-
this hoop.
It's not a bad thing.
Yeah.
You never want to be the one that doesn't know what's going on when the other does. Aston going for the hoop for the game.
Yep. There's
Runs
no.
it. Wins the first game. Aston going for the hoop for the game.
Yep. There's
Runs
no.
it.
Queen and country.
Yeah.
King and country.
King and country now.
R.I.P.
Yeah. On the opposite lawns, Jamie Gumbrell versus Greg Fletcher is 5-all.
Yep.
On the 11th hoop. In what's looking like an amazing game. And I believe
Josh has come back.
Josh has come back.
He's in the
Yeah, it's
process of a big
4-3
comeback.
up. Logan is not someone to mess with, though. Jamie going for a 5-yard hoop shot.
5 or 6. Yeah. Well within her repertoire.
If she gets this, she would be. Ooh. The commentator curse,
I
man.
know.
If she gets
becoming
this,
a
she
thing.
would be. Ooh.
Yes. Problem skills.
Here we have Duncan tying his shoelace. I wonder what knot he uses.
Slipknot.
Slipknot?
Maybe a bowline.
I reckon a bowline. Or a clove hitch, perhaps.
Clove hitch.
Yeah. Alpine butterfly.
Oh,
Reef knot.
Reef knot. We've heard reef knot by the audience here.
I prefer Velcro.
You're a Velcro
No,
boy.
just
Oh, I
joking.
can't do that.
Just
I'm
joking.
sorry.
Do love a good Slazenger.
Yeah.
Hallmark of
Yeah. Yeah.
a great Croquet outfit as a,
Yeah.
as a white leather Slazenger.
Gray Nicholas and Slazenger. Duncan going for a clear hoop shot, sorry, here. Umpire in the back, just making sure he doesn't tap that. Pink ball. Believe on the far lawn, it's Ed Wilson versus Jessica Bullen, and it looks like it's currently 3-all
In the second game.
in the second game. Unfortunately, I cannot tell you who won the first. We don't have that information as of yet. Duncan going for a clearance on the pink.
Beautiful shot.
Beautiful shot. Logan just playing in. Looks good. Is good. Is fantastic. Logan, the top seed for New Zealand. Is that right, Robbie?
Ooh,
I might be wrong in
I think-
saying
I
that.
think you are right, yes. Potentially Duncan.
Yes. He's been very interested in the gym recently, Logan has.
Specifically the creatine that comes with that lifestyle.
Yeah. Steroids
Or I don't know if we go far as to
or
say steroids. Especially in an international tournament. That
oh, that's a good point.
That might
I
raise some-
revoke what I said.
might raise some questions.
The Fletcher Sharpe doping scandal.
Yeah. They've recently decided to start a
I've heard about
performance enhancing
Yeah.
Olympics.
Yeah.
Um,
Imagine how many mallets would be broken at absolutely monstrous clearance. Duncan going for another clearance on the pink now. I am not too sure if white. It does look like white is blocking the brown.
ooh,
Not what Duncan wanted. Here we have Steven starting game 2.
Yeah.
I do believe they are timed. I think the ref is holding a timer. Which is
yes,
might be a contentious topic. Oh, whoa.
that's about as good as it
Josh
gets.
Winter is on form right now.
That was outstanding.
James has successfully cleared the brown, but also moved his white in the process. Uh, Aston playing in. Now, if James runs this, the green is onside.
Yes.
And I believe they're going down the middle,
They
so
are.
that's not the biggest issue.
No.
I think he will whack the absolute bejesus out of this,
It
or
might
go
be a
for the
jaws.
jaws.
Nice little delicate.
Nice shot. Aston missing his hoop shot.
Yes.
Knowing
Nice little
Stephen, he's
delicate.
totally going to go for the jaws right now.
Hmm.
And hope that he doesn't run it, because if he runs it from that angle, I'm assuming it won't be going as far as he wants it to. What's he doing? Jaws. Duncan going for what will be an immaculate clearance if he gets this.
Half ball. Looks good.
Oh, shot,
incredible
Duncan.
shot.
What an amazing shot that was.
Half ball open.
World-class croquet right there. Brown is blocked on the hoop. Duncan has been making 7-yard jump shots meticulously during this tournament. Aston going for a jump shot
Oh my
on
goodness.
hoop 1.
From the corner.
That is going to be. Oh, had the height, had the bounce.
Just off the line.
That is going to be.
Even
Oh, my.
just playing it
Playing
safe.
in. Interesting.
Real battle here going on. 1-2 between Josh and Logan.
It is.
Logan currently up 4-3.
Greg is currently up 6-5 against Jamie. Both very conservative players. Jamie, the current women's world champion. Huge congratulations to her. It's a great achievement. Her red ball is down behind hoop 4. Greg definitely has the advantage
Does.
on this hoop.
Jamie opting to play deep.
Quite very deep in all honesty.
Potentially ensuring that she gets at least one shot at the hoop. Duncan here going for a clearance on pink. Hoping to. Beautiful shot.
That's enough.
Might be enough.
Steven opts for the jaws again. I'm definitely assuming that he's going to rush the yellow down to the next hoop. Greg playing for position, didn't get the block, but
Got good position.
good position. Oh, might have blocked himself from red actually,
yeah.
which
That's the play.
sorry, might have been trying to do.
Oh, that's alright.
And I think he will clear red now. We won't get into the triangle of danger talk as of yet, but
Oh,
lovely. That is
Of
an
yet,
absolutely.
oh, so close.
That will definitely put the pressure on Jamie though.
Yeah. It's always plays on the mind.
James going for the rush
Yeah.
or the promotion, one
Interesting.
might say.
Interesting tactic. Oh, not the worst outcome. I potentially might have played for position.
Yeah. Duncan still has a 10-yard clearance through the back of the hoop. And white is definitely in the hoop. So if he hits a leg, it won't go anywhere. Aston going for the hoop here? No, the yellow.
Clearance on yellow.
Aston going
Duncan
for
swinging.
the hoop here? Hit?
Oh,
No, not enough.
enough.
That's the issue with clearing balls when they're so far in the hoop.
James Duggan now 6'5", 6'4" up. Starting.
Stevens hit that one a little bit short. Exciting croquet here, folks. Fortunately, I can't tell you the other scores as of yet, but as soon as we find out, I will let you know. Well, actually,
Angus Coulter is 3-2 up against Tom Baldwin.
Thomas Balding, yeah, the American.
Probably playing the second game.
Yep, Angus Coulter is a strong favourite for this tournament. He has been playing so well. He lost 2 games out of the 12, and he has not been missing much. But Thomas Balding also does not miss. So got James going for a clearance on green here. Doesn't get it. Gets the brown as collateral though.
Also on this one we have Nathan Bullen playing Robert Fletcher. The score currently 5-4.
I think to Robert. Congratulations to Nathan Bullen as well for being selected for the World Championships later in America this year.
Just give him 1 of 2 membership spots.
Duncan missed the hoop then. Duncan gives James the big opportunity. If he centre balls this, he'll be a strong favourite for the hoop.
In the game. Oh, that's...
That right there, folks, is pressure. He did nothing wrong then. Just pressure. The nerves hit, and there's not much you can do about it. That just comes down to experience. Mind you, experience isn't everything.
No.
Aston is a world champion, and he's only been playing for 3 years.
Really?
Yeah, I was talking to him about that yesterday. Jamie going for the 12th hoop to tie at 6-all. She's done an amazing job getting back into that hoop. Greg was a strong favourite.
He was. He had complete control.
Runs it. Now, if yellow isn't offside, that will make it quite an interesting hoop.
Well,
Logan with an amazing shot. James going for a clearance on court 3. Misses again.
it's potentially chance for this to turn into a bit of an issue for James.
Yeah.
At the end of this game.
Look, he's got 2 hoops up, but knowing Duncan,
Never count out.
I would say if he runs this well, he's strong favourite for the next hoop as well. Yep,
Beautiful control. Dude.
beautiful hoop. Crazy angle that ball
Yeah.
came out at. Aston going for a clearance. Logan is on right now.
Aston missing that shot.
Logan is on right now.
Aston has to be careful not to get in his head right now.
Yes.
Stephen going for a clearance, opting for the in-off. Nearly got it.
Maximum distance on.
Logan is on right now. With the caliber of these players, it's as we keep going through the playoffs, it's more and more the case of if you miss one shot, you've lost the hoop.
So
It's
do or die.
because these
It's
guys
more and more
do
the
not
case
miss
of
very
if
if you
you
miss one shot.
Stephen going for a short hoop here. She makes. Now 2-0 up. The second game.
James going for an in-off, perhaps?
Ooh,
Just
yeah.
misses. Which has put him in a bit of a bad spot.
Duncan able to make a controlled clearance.
Duncan going to try and get himself, which is done. Get a positional shot in front of the hoop.
Say blue might be slightly off there.
I think Steven's going to try and clear it, but I don't think blue can run from that angle. As you can see perfectly from the camera now, Steven's straight shot has missed. Straight shot has missed. Duncan getting a cheeky double clearance there with the brown.
Now, what do you make of the organisation, the format of the round of 16 draw? Interesting.
I won't. Yeah, look, I haven't. Not a bad spot to end up if you're Aston. Tom is a great jump shot though, which
Interesting.
I won't. Yeah,
We will
look, I
see.
haven't in all its glory right now. He does switch grips, which I find quite
very
interesting. I did not notice that until just then.
Beautiful.
Makes that
beautiful.
lovely shot. He usually plays with an Irish grip,
Yeah.
but it seems for his jump shots, he
Beautiful,
makes that
beautiful
lovely
Solomon.
shot. Which is your choice of grip, isn't it, Robbie?
It is for most of my shots.
Do you change your shots as well?
My positional shots, I do. I play
Standard.
Irish.
Oh, wow.
Or is it? No,
That's
standard.
standard, yeah. Oh, lovely shot there by James. Jamie has one hoop 12. It's currently 6-all between Greg and Jamie. They're going up to the 13th. Greg has first chance over. Jamie is onside with yellow.
Black is offside and has been sent to the furthest away. Penalty spot.
If Greg's positional shot is not adequate, Jamie definitely has the advantage on this hoop, given that she has the short boundary side. But croquet is croquet. Who knows? Anything could happen. James clears. These guys might be going up to the 13th as well. Steven is going for the hoop. No, black. Misses black.
leaving Aston with a short angled hoop, which
No,
he's shown
black.
at least twice in this game already. That he's more than capable of.
Duncan just playing through the balls. That's a good shot. If you were James right now, what would you do, Robbie?
Well, I think being 3-0 down, you have to regain some semblance of I think being 3-0 down, maybe not confidence, but control of the game. There's a chance you miss that hoop and things go from horrible to horrific.
Yeah.
4-0 down is not a place you want to be.
James going for a clearance. Not sure what he's going for the green, is he? Ooh, just misses. Can't be angry when you miss it by that much.
No.
That was a hair and a freckle away. Greg has come in short on the 13th.
Yes.
Jamie will play deep.
Yeah.
We're just gonna swing the camera around so we can see the end of this game. Just gonna be they're on the 13th. Yeah.
Potentially.
Hopefully you guys can see this now.
We're going for position. Looks like a beautifully weighted shot.
Oh, that is a lovely shot.
That's spectacular.
Jamie might be opting for a clearance here. She has a few options.
Interesting choice.
She can't. If she misses, she won't. She'll be 7 yards in front of the hoop. That looks like it's. Oh, okay. Greg is certainly going to try and get yellow as far away as he possibly can.
Very important clearance.
Very important. Lovely shot. That is.
Distance. Straight to the corner.
Couldn't have done that any better than what he just did.
Referee. Very interesting this shot.
Yeah. Now, Jamie is allowed to move that flag if she wants to. That is not deemed as part of the lawn. Josh Winter just not missing today, apparently. I think I've only seen him miss one hoop shot. This is an extremely important clearance for Jamie right now. If she misses this, she's lost game one. Game.
Off, I'm calling it.
You're calling it off?
Calling it off. To win the game.
I'm calling a centre ball clearance.
It's good.
Oh,
Wouldn't have ripped it.
bad luck from Jamie. She is so accurate. So hard to play against. It's really annoying. But that's why she's world champion. Right, Greg wins the first. And now we go back to our regular screening of Court 3. It looks like Aston and Stephen are waiting for Duncan and James, who are on the 13th as well.
Wow.
Wow.
Aren't we lucky?
Stacked up for you guys here today, folks. And it's like, is it even 10 o'clock yet? It's 10.
Nearly 11.
It's nearly 11. Wow. The day's only just starting.
Duncan here, maybe going for a clearance. James getting spectacular position.
Oh,
Potentially some debris on the lawn. I have witnessed a couple of birds dropping sticks.
I
On
have
the
I
lawn.
have seen that.
Um,
The ibises, I
Yeah.
believe.
they call them
We
bin chickens.
bin chickens, yeah.
Oh.
Duncan with a
A mid-pace attempt at a clearance.
that may or may not have just cost Duncan game one.
Yeah.
Logan waving. Logan 6-4 up. Strong favourite now.
Well in control.
Brown is in the opposite boundary.
Looking for a wire.
Got the wire. Duncan playing in. An interesting option.
Potentially preying on.
Oh, get up.
James's-
Get
oh,
up. Oh, that might
exquisite
just be
shot.
a shot.
Potentially.
Oh, I
playing-
think he has blocked the
Wow.
wire. That is an amazing shot.
James Duggan faltering a little bit in the last 2 or 3 hoops, so maybe Duncan
James-
looking to take advantage of that.
James opting to block the green from hitting the pink, also backing himself
With the pink.
with the next clearance if that's the case, if Duncan does end up hitting. Stephen going for an amazing clearance as per usual. Stephen going for an amazing. I think he would have got the block then. Aston going for a clearance on yellow. This is not happy, Aston is.
Stephen forcing Aston to take a lot of big shots.
So that should be alright.
Stephen going for a tight angled hoop. Misses. Leaves it wide open for Aston, who's very much regretting trying to clear now, I would think. Mind you never know. James maybe opting for the clearance of Brown right now.
Mm,
He might have a
he
double
might have a double. We've seen him
in this
run
situation.
hoops from doubles.
When you're on the 13th, you take whatever you can get.
White in a good spot though.
White in a great spot.
You would think that a clearance on Brown would be a shot.
Shot.
That's perfectly.
James has done just that. Aston missed a 1 yard hoop. Stevens just played in. It is currently 3-1 Stevens' way still. Duncan has the important shot of the game.
Game decider potentially.
Yep. Shot. A lovely
Oh,
shot
wow,
there.
great shot.
Now, if I was you, Robbie,
Mm,
I would be thinking, I'm on the 13th.
mm.
I've got a shot at the hoop.
Yeah,
Take it.
Take it.
What would you do?
Glory.
Glory. Glory over
Every sing-
everything.
Every single
The
time.
rest doesn't matter.
No. Oh, James playing in though.
An interesting choice.
These are moments I often think back on and regret.
Yes, Duncan
Opportunities
does have
left.
the advantage here. I would say.
Yeah.
If he gets good blocked position, he does have.
White is
Ooh,
going
that
the wrong
is
way.
that is a tight shot.
Oh,
He may or
I
may
think
not.
he is
He does
fine.
have
White is
Ooh,
going
that
on
is-
just.
James goes to check. The smart decision.
Yep.
I know I wouldn't. Logan won his first game. He seems quite happy.
He's sustinating.
He's eating jerky.
Got to get that protein.
Got to
in
get that
somehow.
protein. James opting for a clearance. Same as Aston. Aston going for the yellow, I
Or who?
believe. Oh, okay.
They say when
That would have been
Yellow,
spectacular.
I
Should believe. Oh,
Oh, just missing.
that
Fletcher.
there is pressure.
Yeah.
That is him knowing that he may have made the wrong decision. Which is what you were just talking about, Robbie.
Mm,
Steven running a hoop that he did not want to run. Looked like he was going for jaws.
Yeah.
Steven run. Robert Fletcher won his first game, 7-4.
Yep, against Nathan Bullen.
Duncan trying to clear the white here. Would back him. Has
Oh,
done
great shot.
in great
Cut.
fashion. James would be extremely angry right now. Can't do much about it. Just gotta hope he can get the Croquet back.
Yep.
I think it's 5-4 Edward Wilson's way against Jessica Bullen. James going for the clearance. Gets
Oh,
it. Spectacular shot. That is, you could not have done that any
Couldn't
better.
have been better. White lands in a very runnable position.
Now Duncan's angry.
Yeah.
Everyone's angry.
Croquet seems to do that
Yeah.
to people.
It just ruins you, doesn't it, Robbie?
It just rips a hole in your soul.
It does.
Duncan playing tight here.
Lovely
Um,
shot there by Duncan.
Yep.
That might be a little bit too long.
Is giving James the opportunity to hide from Brown.
James not
Slightly
playing
short as well,
deep enough.
but surely with a shot still on
Still,
green.
still putting all the pressure on Duncan having to clear the pink right now, though.
Yeah.
And if that ball misses, it is coming straight for our faces,
Mm.
which is not ideal at
No.
all. Faces,
Mm.
which is
So
not
hopefully
ideal
Duncan
at
hits
all.
this.
For the sake of himself and us.
Yes. Duncan looking
Swing's
like
looking
he's lining up.
straight.
It's looking a little bit to the left. Our left, not his. Oh,
No,
I stand corrected.
Absolutely
How
perfect.
dare I question
How
Duncan?
did you doubt Duncan?
How dare I question Duncan? It's not his. Oh,
No,
I stand corrected. Now, what do you do here? I think he's passed up one opportunity to shoot at the hoop.
I think you just go for the hoop. In
Yeah.
all honesty,
Yeah.
it's just it can't get any better. Oh, bad luck. Now we get to see how. Oh, he's not happy. Now we get to see how angled that hoop shot is. Logan getting sustenance.
Mm. He's got some big legs to feed.
He does. What are you squatting now, Logan?
How was that commentary bit? Good twice.
It's fine.
Yeah.
If the people
He's a bull.
I also heard that he's semi-professional swimmer.
Duncan has missed the 13th. A semi-professional swimmer.
Yeah, according to Angus Coulter.
Yeah. Can't trust anything that comes out of Angus Coulter's mouth, unfortunately. It is 4-all though in his game against Thomas Balding. Looks like he's going for a jump shot. I have no idea how Angus is on the jump shots. Looks like... Oh, just misses. Duncan playing in. This has been a unusually long 13th hoop.
Yeah.
This is taking way longer than it should.
But definitely an opportunity here for James to get back into the game.
Yeah.
After missing that hoop shot, we were really certain he'd get back into the game. Ruined his chances, but
James has an interesting predicament now of anywhere that he clears, green will probably clear the red, or the pink, sorry. So he might be trying to hit it in such a way that he can get his white ball in between. Stephen going for a clearance, misses. James questioning what he's going to do.
Aston looking to
It looks
to
like
double his lead. I mean, double his hoop count.
it looks like they might be on time very soon. Duncan talking to the umpire.
Obviously, that's a
Good
non-factor.
shot by Aston. It is a non-factor. Is it a non-factor?
You can't tie a game.
Duncan talking to the umpire.
Obviously,
True.
that's a
Good
non-factor.
shot by Aston.
playoff, regardless.
In other circumstances, if an hour ticks by during a game, each player has 2 more shots with each ball if they are tied, except for on the 13th. James has not done what he wanted to do there.
Potentially looking for a block
Stephen opting to play deep.
very deep
but
and angled.
it is quite angled, and he does not have the advantage of short boundary. I believe that is their timer, but that won't matter. Duncan will
Has to
probably
clear.
hit this. Yeah,
Yep.
lovely
Has to
shot.
clear.
He loves the pressure.
Yeah. Diamonds are made out of pressure,
Oh,
and
mate.
Duncan is the shiniest of them all.
Yeah. And he's not lab made, so
Grass-fed.
grass fed, New Zealand dairy.
Mm,
What more could you want? Lovely shot there. Didn't quite get the block, but I would not be too annoyed about giving yellow a shot at the hoop from there. Going for the clearance.
oh,
Just misses. Now, as I was saying, this 13th hoop has taken a long time. And yeah, see what happens. I would put money on Duncan running this hoop. I don't endorse gambling, but this is only the first game, isn't it?
yep,
And it's
surprisingly. And he runs it.
yeah.
Duncan coming back from, see, 6-4 down,
6-4 down,
I
yeah.
think.
Aston going for a clearance. One might opt to play in as well. It's
Interesting choice.
nice shot. Nice shot. Stephen going for a clearance. Absolutely
Yep,
lovely
yeah,
shot.
It's as good as it gets, really.
Stephen going for a clearance.
Jamie
Absolutely
Yep.
lovely.
and Greg have started again.
Greg is currently 2-1 up on court 2.
Mm,
Greg coming all the way from Germany to be in this tournament,
Wow.
which is quite ironic given that the Cooks River Croquet Club is situated in the same space as the Concordia Club.
Mm,
Great wheat beer here.
really?
Saw someone eating a pork knuckle last night that was the size of my head. That was pretty crazy.
I hear we're feasting tonight.
I hear that as well. Kiwi favourite, fish and chips.
Yep.
I can't remember what the other choice
Burger.
was.
It was a burger.
Yeah. Lovely shot there by Jamie. Aston opting to go to the boundary.
Some elite level
This is
strategy,
some
tactics.
serious stuff right now, which is good. It's good. You do want to be really confident as a player. Yeah. Aston has the double right now.
Potentially a master stroke here by Jamie. Clearance, landing her own ball onside, behind, and close to hit 5.
The only issue with the double is space in between. It can be shambles. Jamie runs a beautiful hoop 4, making it 2-all on court 2. I think we might see a jump shot here for Aston. He has been playing these shots really well. Sets up. Oh,
Oh, beautiful.
what a shot there by Aston Wade. That is a fantastic confidence booster for him.
Yep. He goes.
Oh,
Oh, beautiful one.
what a
with
shot
jump
there. Yellow and red both have extremely difficult shots down to the next. Yeah, that's perfect for Aston. Aston will probably play deep now. Then again, what do I know? All of these players have the ability to do whatever they want, whenever they want. So and we have Logan and Josh. Josh starting again on the opposite lawn. Logan winning the first.
Josh getting nearly excellent position. Front of one.
Angus Coulter is 6-5 up against Thomas Balding.
Correct.
He is playing extremely well, the young Kiwi lad. It must be the up and goes, Robbie.
I think so. What flavour does he?
I think he's a choc Iceman.
Oh, so am I.
Ah,
However,
here we go.
the very first time ever, I have witnessed somebody drink a banana flavoured chocolate.
Can't do that.
No, neither can I.
That's rules for.
Paul Kaiser
Oh,
has
out of all people to drink a banana as well.
I know.
I thought he was better than this.
bananas. Yep, I just can't do it. To each their own.
Mm.
But
Aston-
banana, really?
Yeah. Aston was quite hampered there, so couldn't hit it that far. Stephen promotes the yellow. An interesting choice. If Aston clears this, blue has a straight 5-yard hoop shot. Beautiful shot by Aston Wade there. Jamie going for the hoop. Misses. Beautiful shot by Aston Wade. So consistent she is. She just
Nathan and Robert Fletcher are currently tied in their second game.
Greg misses. Not a bad miss at all, though. I can think of worse places to end up. He's 1 yard to the right of the hoop. Definitely run. Jamie just once again proving that she's certainly world champion.
Aston with a 5 or 6 yard hoop shot. Under
Once
pressure.
again, Aston would absolutely love that.
Throw off that.
She would feed off everyone clapping as well.
Yeah.
So hopefully that puts him in good contention. He's
Come
already
back.
won the first.
Was he 4-1 down?
Yes.
He was, and he's come back to 4-all.
Yeah. That's how
Something
quickly
only-
things can change. Greg clears. Jamie will probably run that. Clear that. They are just waiting for Logan and Josh to start their second game.
Is there a need? I might just put a ball in and let. Is blue?
I
in front of
would.
the hoop, or is
I
it
think
to the
blue is
side?
runnable.
Okay. In that case, probably not.
Mind you, it's Greg Fletcher. He can run it from everywhere. Not. Aston playing in. Red must not be able to run. That's a bit short.
Stephen clearing to a short boundary.
So Stephen's going to try and cut. No.
No.
Interesting choice there.
Literally blocked.
If Aston gets this dead center, it's not looking good for... Oh,
wow.
What a fantastic shot. Which he kind of has done.
Mm.
Probably could have hit that a bit more in the middle. Now we're in the plate, Robbie.
We are
We are
$250 to play for.
$250. We unfortunately couldn't keep our act together
No.
during the qualifying days. The people that did not make it to playoffs are in the play. I believe that there's 10 players.
Yep.
And they will be playing after these games.
That's correct.
I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure if the winners of these playoffs will play another game today. I don't think they will. I think they might have semis and then finals tomorrow.
Oh, there's the quarterfinals as well. So I would assume quarterfinals also happen today.
Which means that they might be playing 6 games today.
Doesn't leave. Oh, that would free up 2 courts for the plates at the minutes.
Yeah.
Josh with a beautiful hoop one.
Aston's still a strong favourite for hoop 4. No, sorry, my bad. Hoop 9. Yeah, lovely centre ball clearance. Duncan starting, playing the last ball in for game 2 with James. James looks like he has a very straightforward hoop shot. Always a good start if you're not the primary to win the first hoop. Oh,
Stuck right in
Steven, I'm not sure if he's on a leg or in the jaws. It looks like
in
he's
the
in the
first
jaws.
hoop.
Oh, quite a difficult shot for.
great hoop there from James.
It's not easy when you
No.
don't know the lawns to do short jumps.
Yep.
I presume Aston will try and clear the yellow. No. Oh,
Interesting.
I have no idea where the red was on the hoop then. Was that on the leg? It was on the leg,
Ah.
folks.
Black staying nice and handy.
Levi. How did you go?
You're about to
Levi
play the
has
third.
won the first 7-4 and lost the second 7-4.
How did you go?
Against Paul Kaiser.
Against Paul Kaiser. Both Kiwi boys. They are just having a short water break before they start their third game.
How's Jess and Ed? Okay,
So Edward Wilson has progressed against Jessica Bullen, winning both games. And
7-6.
James nearly getting a cheeky in off then.
7-6.
James nearly. Tom going. Sorry, Stephen.
Oh no.
Sorry, I keep getting those names wrong. Duncan opting to play in.
Interesting decision.
Opting to be the annoyance in
Mm.
this second game. But it seems to. I don't think it's blocked, but it definitely puts the pressure on.
This is a very dangerous line of strategy for Duncan because he runs the risk of giving James shots that he might be able to draw considerable confidence from. Ooh.
Ooh. Wow, I mean, Duncan's plan worked,
It did.
even if he didn't get the block. Sometimes that's all you need, though, a little bit of pressure, and Stefan getting a lovely clearance there. He can hit it hard if he wants to.
Okay. Looking for the block here. Duncan is. He's rolled
And
a
he-
couple
I
rolls. so
reckon James might have a full ball there.
far. Yeah.
Aston is back in complete form once again.
Yeah.
Shot!
Double clearance.
What am I saying? Everyone is on.
Now, what's for lunch today?
Oh, only the best banh mi in Sydney, apparently.
Yeah. Barbecue pork sandwich.
Yeah, man. What did we have the option of? There was barbecue pork.
chicken.
Stephen just missed, giving Aston the opportunity for a run on hoop 9, also getting position on hoop 10 if he runs this as well as I'm assuming he would like to. Yeah, but there's the pork roll.
Yep. Some
Yep,
huge
Aston has
pork.
done that. Absolutely. Oh, that looks like it might assure. Oh, very close to a double. I'm sure we'll see a few of those today, folks. Tom playing for a... Not Tom. Stephen playing for a blocking position. Might have got it.
There's potential.
But yeah, there's the barbecue pork. There's the barbecue chicken. And there was something else.
Ham. There's a
Ham.
ham.
Mixed ham.
Mm.
And when I say that they are huge rolls, they are huge rolls.
Substantial.
Like, kudos to anyone that can eat 2 of those, because
Oh,
the amount of pate in them is, it's so amazing.
must be at least a whole duck in each one.
Not too sure what James is trying to achieve then. I think Duncan might go for the hoop. Oh, here we go.
Duncan there. I don't really know what the end game was there, but just nicking White into a slightly more angled position. James happy to take on this hoop. Just nicking White.
James with
Just a healthy rejection.
that is a That is a big rejection. Duncan going to be playing for the block.
Ooh, Aston two.
Aston seems to be struggling with the mid strengths right now.
Yep, the medium length Croquet.
James going for a jump. An interesting choice. I don't think that went through, but
that's
that
on the
looked
side there.
pretty good.
Yeah.
Duncan just playing in.
Yep.
I'm assuming pink can't see green, maybe a half ball.
There is the potential for an in-off here.
That is very true. It happened to me yesterday,
Did it?
and it annoyed me a lot against Levi.
Levi is
Good shot. Shot by James. Lovely shot by Logan.
absolutely stroked that ball.
Absolutely.
It's almost like he's good or something.
Yeah, it's a strange coincidence that he's New Zealand's number one
And he's also
and good
quite
at croquet.
talented.
Edward Wilson, after winning his 2 games in fashion. Do you want to say any words, Ned?
It's a Jessica play.
Great.
Credit to the,
Yeah.
was it the tie break?
That was an interesting thing, hey?
It was. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
If for anyone out there that doesn't know what we're talking about, it was down to a tie break for the playoffs, and the game in which the 2 players had to take part in was quite odd with respect to how it was played and a difference in tactics and styles. It was first to 2 hoops, and
Both players playing out of corner 2 to hoop 2.
then going through the front of hoop 2, and then playing to hoop 3 and then 4. Aston going for
For the glory.
that would have been
4.
an amazing shot.
Would have been.
5 all
Aston
now.
going
Aston's
for
doing really well.
It's heating up.
Yeah. I wonder if they're waiting for all these to be done so as people can join the plate as well.
You reckon?
Otherwise, won't people just be sitting around for 2 days then?
They might be. They could play in a bowl.
Oh, is there a bowl as
I don't know
well?
if that's.
What you hear above you, ladies and gentlemen, is a Boeing 747.
It's actually 2 of them.
There's actually 2 of them, gentlemen. It's a Boeing 747.
There's actually 3.
There's 3.
There's 3 directly above our heads right now. All flying in opposite directions. All on
Duncan.
different flight planes. Thank
Yeah.
God.
Yeah,
They
that
will
would
not-
be
they will not be
horrible. That would be
crashing.
a horrible way to end this lovely game of croquet. What was the score? Angus Coulter lost to Thomas Balding 6-7 in the first game. That would have been an amazing game to watch.
Real meeting of the minds.
Yeah, 6-7, who very consistent. That would have been medium hitting players. We might get Tom to come back and say some words after his second game. He is an American. He did travel a long way to be here, and it's good to, as much as it's sad to see our brethren losing, it is good to see the people that have travelled here. Sad to see our
Stephen breaking what one might say is-
Uncharacteristical.
Yeah.
Oops, Stevens off. James going for a clearance on green, which he gets. Just gets. Stevens running. Logan is currently 4-3 up against Josh Winter, and
Full
I
control.
believe Jamie is 2-1 up against Greg Fletcher. Aston missing a very important clearance. That is loose. That ball might have travelled another 9 or so yards had that hoop been hard, but ooh, Aston hitting the peg.
Characteristic.
I feel like there's a lot of loss in concentration right now for all players.
Stephen taking advantage of it. Looking to make up for his previous shot. Unfortunately, missing out on his length.
Aston could capitalise on this. I think he might be going for the hoop. Blue is blocking yellow. Lovely
Oh,
shot
yeah.
there by Aston.
Flashed up.
6-all.
Flashed up.
Lovely
Oh,
shot
yeah,
there by
yeah.
Aston.
Flashed up. Duncan looking
Quite a
like a sure thing.
while.
Duncan looking like a sure thing.
Yep. Duncan 2-1 up now.
Where was this?
Stephen with the first shot up at 13.
Looks long.
Yeah, but he's making
He's
sure.
in front.
Yeah, he's in front. He's made sure he's got a shot. That's the most important thing. Ashen with a potentially hampered backswing. Looks like he's shooting a yellow. Very difficult shot.
Going for the clearance.
Oh,
Misses
just
split.
missing.
Going for the clearance.
This is a good
Misses
just missing
split.
position on the boundary though. Should Stephen make some kind of error?
Stephen a big favourite for this. Yeah.
The second game.
Which will take it to a third
Third,
game
it will.
tie break.
It will. Lucky us.
Lucky us. I can see the trophy. The trophy's been put up now.
glimmering in the 10th there.
Huge.
It's
It is
absolutely
absolutely massive.
Very fitting.
The Americans might need to buy some extra luggage, and the Kiwis actually.
Yeah.
Anyone from anywhere might need to buy some
Extra
extra
bag.
luggage to bring that home with them, because that is not fitting anywhere.
Aston with a
Or bad luck by Aston.
yeah.
Stephen anywhere, probably
Aston
60
with a
40 in favour of running this
this
hoop.
hoop, yeah.
Probably more, in all honesty.
Mm,
No pressure.
potentially previous misses playing on his mind, but
Yeah. As we said, the 13th as
oh,
well.
and I think he's bounced off to the side.
That is not a good. Where's the blue?
Blue's
Okay,
back
so
on the line here. I think
Blue has
I
a
think
huge
Blue might be
opportunity for an
open.
in-off right now.
Yeah.
If I was Aston, I would be taking this on.
Yeah.
As we were saying before, I
Aston
don't want
now-
to spend too long at the 13th
No, no. Aston in pole position now.
to win the game.
And match.
Oh, bad luck.
That is.
That is-
Wouldn't it rip you?
Yeah. The game. I'd be acting
And
on that.
match.
Oh. Aston might go for the hoop with black.
It's nothing to lose really. Blue can
Red
only
looks
clear.
short, but
Blue-
in front.
Blue can only clear. Sorry, beg your pardon. Yellow can clear blue to a long boundary. Oh,
Bad luck by Aston. That might. That is.
Oh.
Worst case scenario
Yeah.
for him.
Um,
I.
its only other option would have been to clear red and hope for his black ball to kick off close to where he's gone out now, but Aston taking the more aggressive approach. Stephen with a very, very sturdy, steady clearance, giving himself a very good chance of winning the 13th and taking this game to a second, to a third. As we have a look around the lawns, we've got Nathan and Robert Fletcher currently tied 3-3 in the second game.
We are supporting Nathan. I do want that to be
Nathan, the underdog, also very steady player.
known. I think Aston will play after the white ball gets marked.
Yeah.
I believe he can see the red.
Yeah.
Tough shot.
Mm,
Really tough shot. It's that 30 yards more.
Yeah. this is the kind of shot you train for.
This is the penultimate shot.
Yeah.
He's hit it well.
Mm,
He doesn't
looking
like
at
it.
Oh.
Oh.
Stephen here with a second attempt.
If Stephen misses this, I would call Aston the favourite on this hoop.
Yeah. Oh my! This is
This is
just
this is
gone
just this
on
is
the loose,
this
yeah.
is jitters.
Yeah.
Stephen looks like his ball is on the leg.
Stephen knowing that should he run this
It
hoop,
does look runnable though. But
Black in a great position to clear.
Black will definitely be trying to clear this.
Mm,
Aston doesn't want to have to do a 9-yard jump
no.
from the corner.
Although we have seen
We have seen it.
crazy.
Crazier things have happened.
They have two boundary jump shots in the game.
Here we go. Just misses, which means we're going to see a 9-yard jump shot.
From
Here
the
we go.
corner.
From the corner.
Oh.
Just, I assume all those refs are there to watch that. Because as we said, crazier things have happened. Tom might be going, oh, thought he might have been going for the snuggle there.
Ooh.
What, this would be an insane way to win the
Yep.
playoffs.
Oh, okay.
I would personally love to see him get this.
So would I.
We've got quite a good crowd at the moment as well. You will need to hit this quite hard. The lawns are drying out.
Definitely
Sun are
speeding
on
up.
them now, yeah. Just to make sure he doesn't underhit this. Who knows what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Big shot. Crowd holds their breath. At the right height though.
It's not quite the right line.
Yeah. Runs it.
There we go. This match going to a third game.
Aston would not be happy with that.
He had every opportunity.
Got to take the good with the bad. Okay, so we are swapping games now. We are going to be focusing
Focus on secondary.
on
Secondary colours on
secondary colours on lawn 3, which is once again Duncan, Dixon, and James. The current score is. Give me 1 second. The scoring thing has seemingly. Oh no, there's people standing in front of it.
2-1.
2-1, Duncan's way.
Three-
Duncan runs
3-1.
that, 3-1.
This was an icy one.
Jamie is currently 6-3 up in the Greg and hers second game. She's going for a jump shot. Play you don't necessarily want, but
I would say momentum with Jamie. Should she get the shot for
Well,
the third game?
definitely pick up. Duncan playing for tight position. Gets that tight position, a lovely shot. Jamie just misses. Duncan's gonna try and clear the white.
Yep. Giving him a great opportunity to control his
He's got a
vibe.
very straight swing right now, and it looks like it's in line. So controlled. Gets it.
Yeah,
Lovely
it's
shot.
great
That is
middle ball.
probably one of the shots of the day so far. Did not hit that any harder than he needed to.
Should James miss the shot, Duncan will likely go up. Not 4-3, but probably 5-3
Yeah.
if he can control.
Yeah. But it is James, and James can hit a ball from anywhere. So
Definitely do not count him out.
yeah,
Looks good.
looks good.
Oh,
Lovely
great
shot. This is some top tier croquet being played right now. They are on game 2.
Duncan.
Duncan won the first. or two down, it usually it's hard to get back. It's very hard to get back. Good clearance by Duncan. Now James goes for the clearance. If he clears this, he is in good contention for winning the hoop again.
Oh, beautiful shot there.
That is, yeah. Mind you, Duncan has a cheeky double. And one might say a nearly perfect opportunity for an in-off.
Yeah.
So we will have to see if he capitalizes on that. Oh, a lot of doubles right now.
Yeah.
Say short by Logan.
I didn't see it.
You know, at about 100 kilometers an hour. Duncan going for a slow clearance now, and what? Oh,
Potentially cut it into a runnable
for
position.
a James, slow clearance now, opting to just play it. Oh,
Potentially safe option.
I feel like if it was us, we would go for the hoop.
That's probably why we're in the plate.
That's probably why we're in the plate. But it's nowhere I'd rather be. Duncan playing in.
Interesting decision.
Yeah.
Oh, nearly a snuggle.
Nearly. Currently 6-4 up against Greg, going to the 11th hoop. James deciding what to do with his. He might clear. James
Great
opting to have
clearance.
two balls in front of the hoop.
Duncan now with a
Duncan might just play in here.
put the pressure on.
Yeah.
I've seen him do it before.
No, he's clearing. What do we know? Just to make sure he doesn't clear the brown in the process. Likes it. Missed right through the middle of his blade. James now a strong favourite for this hoop. Logan McQuarkindale has just
Match.
won his second match, meaning that he is through to the preliminary finals,
The
quarterfinals. So congratulations to him. He looked like he was playing really, really well.
Very good.
Greg running 11.
Score now 6-5 to Jamie.
James playing very defensively this game. I think he is very worried that he is 3-1 down.
Yeah.
Um,
He's in the first game he was taking, some might say, the risky shot,
yeah,
and they were paying off, but that
it's
started to not work
yeah.
at the end of the last game.
It's hard. It's hard when you're playing that way and you miss one. So it's very easy for the intrusive thoughts
Yeah,
that you're going to miss them all.
capitulates.
Lovely shot there by Duncan.
Yeah.
Mid-pace clearance. Might try and get Logan to say something quickly.
Some words of wisdom.
Some words of wisdom. We'll see. Logan, do you wanna say anything about your win quickly? He said no. Sorry
Sorry,
for everyone out there. He is smiling though. He looks happy. That's a good sign.
Maybe potentially a little bit sunburnt as well.
Yeah.
Mm,
Hard to tell if it's a tan or he's just blushing.
mm.
Yeah.
Logan's a little bit camera shy. Mic shy, should we say.
Mm.
Introvert.
We've been told he's an introvert. But yeah. Fantastic job
Private knowledge.
for Logan. He's through.
Very humble.
Very
Logan.
humble. Yeah. James missing. I'm not sure if green can see pink. James
Potentially wide.
missing. Potentially wide, in which case Duncan might just play for position, try and get in between them.
Mm,
If he really wanted to attack, he would clear the white.
that's a very aggressive line.
That is an extremely aggressive line.
James Duggan clearing to a short boundary. Pink on brown, so no real threat there. Going for the wire. The block. Unsuccessful.
Just quickly as well, Jamie Gumbrell going for the winning hoop shot. If she gets this, it will be down to a third game tie break. She has missed. An uncharacteristic miss there from Jamie. And James has done exactly what Robbie has said he would do and cleared to the boundary. I'm not sure
I don't know
how
how
good
it is.
green is.
It's pretty angled. Don't really know what the go is here.
Duncan will probably just play in.
Yep. Happy to let James.
He hasn't missed a clearance recently, so I think he'd be backing himself, unless he's trying to get the block. Don't know.
Happy to let James clear. Oh, he's going for the jaws.
This will be an interesting choice. It's been quite a long game, hasn't it?
It has,
It,
yeah.
it feels like they're already over the half-hour mark, which would mean that we might get to see the new time rules.
Play.
Should be quite exciting. Duncan clearing, giving James the opportunity for a hoop shot.
James needing. really
James
to make
needs this.
He needs this.
He needs to settle his nerves and just relax. Oh,
Unfortunately.
he might have looked up then.
Yeah.
Too sure. This is very, yeah.
Unfortunately.
He's quite stressed.
Yeah.
And lunches have just
Yeah,
arrived.
I'm hearing the rustling of the lunch bags. I'm getting pretty excited.
Yeah. If you want to get your lunch, I can.
Oh,
Duncan now has a hoop shot 4-1 up. That's quite a commanding
Oh,
lead.
Yeah.
Not a bad spot to end up.
Yep. He's
Will
not
get
happy,
cleared though.
He's not happy.
Lovely shot
Great
there.
shot. Rolled.
That laughing is the Concordia Cup, ladies and gentlemen.
Very interesting.
The beer is flowing over there.
Very interesting conversation.
$5 bagels are being absolutely devoured. I can confirm they are quite delicious though.
Bagels.
The bagels.
Germans know their bagels.
Apparently.
Duncan here potentially having to do something.
Hello, Matthew Essex. We are glad you are here. It would make it a lot more difficult for everyone. Oh, thank you very much, mate.
That's fine.
Oh, nah. Thanks very much.
Thank you so much.
Duncan going for a clearance. Got the clearance. Not centre ball like he would have hoped though, but you got to take the good with the bad.
Yep.
A clearance is a clearance. So we've got James going for a clearance. He's got amazing position with pink. He would be hoping to get this centre ball. I think the nerves are starting to get to the lad at the moment. Doing some very uncharacteristic shots. Not sure what Duncan has. I think Duncan might just be going for a little clearance, which is what he's pretty good at. Yeah. Can't ask for much more than that. Duncan plays in. Lovely shot. Perfect shot. And James plays in. I'm not too sure. I can't see from here if green can see pink. If green can see pink, it would be the right-hand side, which would mean that he's clearing the pink to the short boundary. Duncan might just clear the white here. That's probably the safe approach. And which I think he's opting for. That is not what he wanted though. James will be going for the jaws,
If anybody wants to order them.
giving Duncan an opportunity for a jump shot. But yeah, we'll see what happens. I would back Duncan making this. It's fairly straightforward, 3 yards. Which which he has done fantastically. I don't think that even hit a leg. Duncan now 4-1 up. And James in a bit of trouble. Yeah. Obviously, James's pink ball in the hoop. Can't do much about that. But I think he can get it down if he wants to hoop 6. Just a bit of a waiting at the moment. Duncan's going to play down. Duncan playing very tactically right now, which is very much seeming to freak out James. Yeah, that's a good shot by James, given the circumstances. I think Duncan will play in here. Logan, do you want to do like 5 minutes? Sorry. No, I'll stand here. Just commentary as well. Now we've got Logan, who won both of his games.
Hello, everyone. What's the situation over here?
So the situation is Duncan is currently 4-1 up against James.
And Duncan won the first.
And Duncan won the first. We are focusing on the secondary colours right now. Duncan playing in with green. I think brown missed position. Not what he wanted.
No.
James is definitely going for the hoop now.
Well, it's a free shot, essentially.
Hopefully the jitters have left. He's been a bit nervous.
Has he been a bit shaky, James?
Yeah, he's missed quite a few roquets, which is, so I was saying to the people, uncharacteristic of him.
I'd agree there. And it's quite suboptimal.
Yeah. Now, given the circumstances,
agree,
Pink has
It's
ended
quite
up in
suboptimal.
possibly the best spot he could have ended up in. I'm 90% sure that Brown is wired from Pink.
You can see by Duncan's body language, he's just like not happy with it at all.
Yeah.
He's seething.
Yeah.
As much as Duncan can. It's a very silent seethe, wouldn't you say?
Yeah. Yeah.
Not an outward display.
You just see his feet like steaming. That's how you know that Duncan is seething.
And like the crease of the eyebrow as well.
Yeah.
It's very deep.
Sometimes he'll throw his mallet, but that's not very often. You know,
Right, now we've got Robbie replacing Felix. What was the lunch order today?
Pork and barbecue pork.
Oh, yeah, you can't go wrong with a good barbecue.
Yeah,
pork,
it's
can you?
phenomenal sandwich.
How would you rate the catering at this week, Robbie?
Absolutely outstanding.
Outstanding, yeah.
Say that New Zealand pubs are often revered for their catering, but it's been pretty incredible.
Top tier, pretty top tier here.
Yeah.
Mate, this is interesting.
This game.
Everything. Pink, James has opted to play Pink in front of the hoop.
I see.
Brown to play next, and giving him literally a stop shot to keep Brown in front.
Yeah. Very interesting.
This is definitely a Duncan type of shot, 'cause he's
Yeah.
going to try and like stop shot pink
And why?
and block white. So,
Yeah.
yeah, see the wee shuffle.
He likes
Yeah,
it.
yeah, he's got it.
That's an
He's done it.
excited shuffle.
Block white. So he was moving with it. Yeah, see the wee shuffle.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is definitely like Duncan's type of game. He likes to give everyone like
The difficult shots.
difficult. He never like super difficult, but all shots that are so easy from this.
Mm.
Like a jump from this distance, like you could easily make. You could
Right.
make 4 in a row, or
Yeah.
you could miss 4 in a row.
He does love to prey on the mistakes of others, the misfortune of others. Duncan does.
Yeah, that's
It's a
definitely the
hallmark of his game.
It is a.
We love him for it.
Oh yeah. He's absolutely painful. Whenever I've played him, I've always just gone out there with the idea that I'm just going to try and outshoot him. I'm just going to shoot at everything and make him shoot.
Yeah.
But there's the times that I've been like sucked into his game.
Mm.
He's absolutely
It's
getting
a
it to
black
me.
hole. It's a
Oh,
black hole.
You're never getting out of it.
Yeah. You skirt around the rim,
Yeah. And
and then slowly he pulls you in, and you just can never get back out again.
and that's it.
There we go.
Yeah.
James.
See, they're all shot that were like they were like
Alone,
mid difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alone, they're not that difficult.
Yeah.
But when you string 8 of them together,
That's Duncan's up 4-1 or something
Yeah.
ridiculous.
which is the current score, soon to be 5-1. Yep.
Yeah.
So Duncan's taking full control of this game, having potentially played not as well as he would have liked in the first game. We also have seen James take maybe a safer line, less or more conservative shots. He's opted to play this game after being up in the first and going down in the 7-6.
So I reckon that's like the wrong way to go about it.
Yeah.
Yes, like he played aggressive lines of play that got him up in the first game, and things didn't come together and he ended up losing.
Mm.
Don't change that against Duncan.
Yeah.
Other players you can kind of go, okay, I'm going to play conservative.
Yeah.
Duncan will just out conservative you.
Mm.
He's not going to, because you're playing conservative, I mean, he's always going to be more aggressive. Because that's not how he ended up winning the first game, in the first place.
Yeah.
He was just slow and steady and he just let you gas out.
Yeah. Campaigner is a word that comes to mind. Duncan falling a bit short there.
Whichever's on camera. I mean, I don't think people
We can't see what's on the camera.
can see.
No.
So
So,
it probably explains it.
yeah. If we had a screen on the front, we could.
When the camera's showing primary points, people are wanting the commentary to be on the primary points. I mean, by all means, mention in other games.
We can't see.
Just your Steve.
Yeah, fine.
Okay.
Couple more minutes. And then drop off.
I'll have a triplet. I eat lunch.
Oh yeah, true. I just
Also, you know what we're missing right now? Beer.
Oh, well,
Last time I was commentating, it was at the AC Worlds. I was like 3 beers deep.
well, there is the Concordia Club,
There is.
as I've been telling all of our speakers. Aston missing quite a crucial shot there. So in answer to your question, Matthew, the score for Stephen is 3-2 Stephen's way.
Who won the first game?
Second game.
this is the third game, so it's 1-1.
Third game. Sorry.
It's 1-1.
We are
Yeah.
father.
This is why we have 3 commentators.
Yeah.
Someone's got to know, right?
I believe that's right.
Aston had to play some like
So we're commentating secondary. So James coming in with a good positional shot. Duncan's probably going to clear the brown.
Right.
It's definitely like, if Green's ended up in this position, he's gone for very tight position and he's overapproached.
Yeah.
And like, it's a hallmark of Duncan's game, being able to put it like right on that piece of blade of grass.
Yeah.
The only issue with playing for very tight position all the time is every now and then you are going to overhit it.
Yeah.
You're going to end up in this kind of situation.
Especially since the lawns keep getting faster as well.
Yeah. Yeah, the remote this morning as well, which are like, you didn't really feel it this morning, but like, this is when you start feeling it. As like the lawns start to heat up.
James going for the hoop, I think. No.
Ooh.
Oh, lovely shot by James. Giving Duncan yet another opportunity at a jump shot, which he absolutely cruised through last two
Yeah,
hoops ago.
Are you saying Duncan made a jump shot?
He did not hit a leg.
Honestly, if it wasn't you, Felix, I couldn't believe it.
Believe what you will, mate. I know what I saw.
I feel like it's a very reputable source of information.
Straight over the top. It was dead in line, though. Dead in line.
I mean, it's halfway there,
he has
right?
no idea what's going on right now.
He's got a confused shake of the
Yeah,
feet.
he was looking at people for support then, and they were giving him not a single bar. I tell you what, had he not overhit that, that would have gone straight through
straight
yet
through,
again.
Like, no sides, right?
Yeah.
Even though he's on like a ridiculous angle, there's still like no side.
All right, mate.
It's just what Duncan can do now.
Yeah.
Here's James watching it play. Try and get every little bit of advantage going for that next two.
No idea what Duncan's.
Maybe a little cuddle.
A weird spot to. Duncan
Oh.
trying to use the force to bring his ball forward. No avail.
We just tell by the shake of the head to the body language, he just wasn't happy with that one.
Yeah.
He's seething again, Rob. He's seething.
His socks were steaming.
So hot, steamy. It's Duncan.
It is, temperature-wise, it is very cold in the shade, and it feels like it's about 20 degrees hotter in the sun.
Honestly.
I've got a jumper on, and everyone on the ground is in t-shirts, and I'm cold. Are you cold, Robbie?
Well, I'm kind of half and half at the moment. I've got a little bit of
He's just
sun
got a
on one shoulder.
windbreaker on.
Yeah.
As well. Oh, you're 3 layers though.
I am 3 layers.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do you guys know when you play games?
No, we were trying to wonder.
It turns out that the paint is no longer being played for.
Logan just
main-
got kicked off commentary,
main
ladies and gentlemen.
knockout. This one.
Duncan going for tight, no clearance, or maybe a little bit of a hit up.
Just gonna try and nudge it out.
Lovely shot there by Duncan,
Straight out of Duncan's textbook.
That is-
forcing
that is
James to
Duncan.
clear that.
That is so Duncan. Not gonna lie, I actually played that shot twice last game, which is so uncharacteristic for me.
He's infectious.
There's
This has been quite a long game for these two, and I'm fairly certain that within the next 5 minutes, the 1 hour timer will come up.
Did the last game go to time? Because you get
Their last game went to time, but they were on the 13th. We thought the playoffs wouldn't be timed, but
gonna keep my thoughts very private about the time limit on the knockout.
we've heard how Logan feels about this, ladies and gentlemen. Not happy. He has a right to be not
Almost
happy.
as steamy as Duncan.
Yeah.
Duncan with a beautiful controlled hoop.
Just what Duncan's good at.
Mm.
I mean, why would you ever have to do clear, have 8-9 yard clearances when you can just run a hoop like that and guarantee yourself like a 3-4 yard?
Duncan in a very, very commanding lead right now.
Shot. Again, what makes Duncan hard to play against is just consistently being able to put a late 2 foot in front. I mean, he's not always guaranteed to make the hoop from that distance, but if you're consistently taking hoops from there, you're much more likely to. Yeah, the cameraman was getting instructed to stay on task.
Yep, we were muted for that. Okay, so now we've got Duncan, who are starting to understand this game. Go for the snuggle.
He's snuggling. Duncan's going for the snuggle.
That looks a lot.
Oh, almost.
Not happy about
Yeah,
that.
you can tell again that little shuffle
Flick.
of the feet,
Did a
the
little
head flick. He stood over on the peg now. He's abused the sideline peg.
These rolls are amazing.
Oh, it's phenomenal.
Oh,
I've been eating mine for the past 5 minutes and not very many experiences in life come close to the beauty.
Robbie is speechless right
Yeah.
now, ladies and gentlemen.
Another jump shot attempt.
Speechless right
Yeah.
now, ladies and gentlemen.
Here's Duncan with a two footer.
For those interested in the Wade Morgan score, it's 4-3 step.
And next game, set and match.
Duncan Dixon. Commanding lead, commanding win.
He's capable of doing that every now and then.
I do believe that Robert Fletcher has won as well.
I'd say I'm on a bit of a downer now because I've finished the sandwich. I'll wait till tomorrow to have another one.
It is only like a 15-minute walk. Yeah,
Really?
yeah. Now we swap over to the Morgan Wade game. Stephen with a missed hoop shot.
Definitely a very aggressive line of play, that one.
Yeah.
Jason Hodger, do you want to say anything?
Uh-huh.
That's all he's got to say, ladies and gentlemen. He's running away. He's gone.
Disappeared into the night.
Disappeared. Tell you what, with those speed dealers, Sonny's on, that man can accomplish anything.
I reckon you can tell a lot about a man by the type of sunglasses he wears.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Ray-Bans are a no-no.
All the number of glasses they choose to wear at one time.
I'm
I think
waiting.
6 is overkill.
Yeah, 6. Okay.
Some people would have thought that 2 would be overkill. 2 different pairs of sunglasses would be overkill. But apparently,
Apparently not.
that's the right amount.
Yeah. Well, eye protection. The sticks
Double
like
layer-
flying
double
in
layer.
your face.
Exactly. Those cockatoos.
Yeah.
They do like to dive bomb.
We are in Sydney.
I hear Sydney's home to one of the most venomous spiders in the world.
Is it?
Yeah,
I don't know that.
I've been told. No deaths since the 80s though.
It can't be that poisonous.
Well, I think they invented an anti-venom.
This
Those
one's fun.
people, yeah, really takes the edge off.
Here we go. The Sydney funnel web spider.
Mm.
They only bite as a last resort.
Ah, there you go. Monkey bites is the first resort.
He does a lot of things.
This is their third game.
Nice
It
little
is
flick
1-0.
off from Aston. Clearing yellow and getting a flick off so vaguely in the front.
Oh, there has been one snakes sighting at the Croquet Club.
What? How do you know all this, Rob?
I've just been told. I've gullible as I am, I do believe it. Baby snake though, apparently.
Who told you that?
Charlotte, Nathan Bullen's girlfriend.
Hmm.
I have a feeling it might have been a stick though.
Aston
Beautiful
running.
shot. Beautiful shot. Oop, 8.
Who bait?
So what, scores 4-all?
I think that's 5-3. No, 4-all. 4-all.
And it's got a
Beg your
ball
pardon.
vaguely near.
Yeah, Paul was saying.
I mean, I'd like to see it, but I don't think Aston will. I'd love to see him just run the hoop from there.
Yep. Straight out of Angus Coulter's book.
And the Colts in general like doing that.
Yeah.
Ned Wilson style.
No.
It's on.
Maybe he is going for it.
Big clearance.
Oh,
Yeah,
good shot.
That's been a really nice shot.
Oh, the pickled carrot
Oh.
of this is just
Looks a little bit limp, but it tastes phenomenal.
who's complaining. I wonder if the plate's gonna
Dude. I hope not.
Do you know what the format is for the play?
It's the bottom 5 versus the bottom 5. And then it's like 9, 11, 13. Something.
That's not really a play.
I thought that they would be put in blocks.
It is in blocks, but
Yeah,
it's
I'm pretty sure the blocks are the same, except you've been switched with somebody else.
yeah.
So you're now in my block. Yeah.
Excuse me, mate. No coughing while we're commentating, yeah? Not good. He's choking on his apple, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, broadcast.
It's alright, unfortunately I'm still alive.
Logan's still alive.
That would have sent ripples through the Croquet community.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I think that's probably right. Honestly, if I were to pass away from like choking on that,
Yeah.
I hope no one would know. Unfortunately, I think that's probably right. I hope in like 5 years people just like, remember that Logan guy used to play croquet? I don't know what happened to him.
Bit
No
of
one
an
even
Elvis-
knows.
Bit of an Elvis story.
Exactly.
Stephen a bit Hanford here.
Hmm.
What's bothering him?
Potentially play for the next hoop there.
Yeah.
Honestly, I reckon that line play always scares me because I reckon the moment I do it, the other person
you get
that red
reamed.
gets hit for sure.
Yeah.
It's like there's an ups and likelihood of the opposition hitting it by like
Yeah.
I don't know, 30%.
Yeah.
So big clearance from Aston.
Very important.
This will be a big clearance if you get to
Will
this.
be.
This is like the penultimate hoop right now. Big swing in
Bouncing.
his
No ding.
mallet moved a lot on the backswing there.
How was that limp carrot? Felix?
It was delicious, man.
What was it, 2.5 yarder for Stephen?
Yep.
2 up, 5-4.
He has missed these, but he has again.
Seems to left
Apologise.
wire.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, when I played against Stephen in the blocks, Stephen was playing absolutely outrageously.
Oh, now.
In a good way.
Absolutely. He was really, really solid. Hit pretty much everything. He's had a few, he's been a bit up and down, to be fair. He's had some performances, some games where he's been lights out, hitting everything. And there's been some games that are just not quite the way he wants to play.
Tip of the spear is a little bit blunt.
Sorry?
The tip of the
Doing a great job. Sharpe. So another clearance for Aston.
Definitely a mainstay in his wheelhouse. This length.
Shot.
Oh, got very.
Oh, sounds like needs
Sharpe.
Got, yeah. I went
Gee,
a
some
bit too.
time off commentating.
I went a bit too hard on the coffees this morning.
the jitters.
Oh yeah. Mainly because I got to play him later. But
Oh. If we actually play it. It would be nice to play one game today.
That's actually good. Here's a question. How critical is caffeine in the croquet player's repertoire?
I would say beer is more important.
Beer is more
yeah,
important.
yeah, can definitely takes the edge off.
You know, we're talking about like pre and post game nutrition. Right?
Definitely takes the
Well,
edge off.
Carbs. Carbs.
Talking about
Gotta
like
have your carbs, mate.
carbs.
Carbs, load up.
I would say that beer is healthier than coffee
You reckon?
Interesting.
for a croquet player.
For a croquet player.
Someone was telling me they did 40,000 steps yesterday.
That's a
During the whole
lot.
day.
Lies.
Lies?
40,000 steps.
Would you believe me if I said it was Jason Hodgett?
I believe it actually.
He does have a very, very short.
Would you believe me if I said it was
Did
Jason
Ashton miss
Hodgett?
that? Ashton just one and missed
Oh.
a 2-footer.
He had everything to play for there. Blue was in a fantastic position for the next hoop.
Just had the moment got too big for him.
No moment's too big for Ashton Wade.
He's a world champion.
Exactly.
Angus Cook is currently 6-2 down
Wow.
against Thomas Balding in their second game.
Thomas won the first.
Thomas won the first 7-6.
Damn. Oh, Nathan's just positioned in the back. The hoop, not ideal.
Oh my goodness.
I could totally eat another one.
Yeah.
A couple of fiends, the bread rolls.
Yeah.
I could totally eat another one.
Yeah. Only thing keeping me going is tomorrow's roll.
Not the croquet.
That too.
Croquet is like the side quest.
Mm.
Eating the roll is
Not the croquet
Yeah.
rolls and drink the
That
beer.
too.
yeah.
Yeah, to
Well,
try
the
the
Concordia
wheat
Club is open. Yes.
beer.
Could be key. Let's I'm assuming the commentary will stop when the plate begins. Okay. The commentary might not stop when the plate begins, which will be somewhat more enjoyable. Because you will have actual commentators by that point.
Yeah.
Aston's put himself into winning position again if he gets a good clearance on this yellow, which he should. This is not a difficult shot for him at all. Yeah, good shot.
Sure.
good shot for him at all. Yeah,
Shot.
good shot.
Sure.
Steven gonna try and hit him out.
Odds on him peeling it through.
Ooh,
Oh,
that's a good shot. Ooh,
oh,
that's a good shot. Has to be try not, just to try not to block himself there. I don't think he has. Steven's still gonna try not to clear it. Ooh, big miss.
rear miss.
Eh?
Rear miss.
Rear miss.
A rear.
A rear. Rare miss. Sorry. Language barriers.
Mm.
The weather is getting nicer and nicer though.
A little bit of wind.
Aston's just blocked himself on
Oh.
the hoop and probably given
Oh.
Steven a
Double
amazing
clearance.
double clearance. He looks like he's gonna whack the absolute noggin off the ball.
Oh,
I don't actually know how that happened.
I think he may have hit it too hard.
Did he top it?
Yeah, I think he jumped that one.
Top
Lucky.
to just skim the right black ball.
Yeah. Aston shooting here, you reckon?
I
Or
reckon
a Jaws? No.
this is very I
Or
reckon
a Jaws?
this is not. Oh,
No.
Levi and Paul have just finished. I think Levi has won. I'm not too sure about the scores yet though. Sorry.
It looks like they were either playing 13th or 10th. So the score was either 7-6 or 7-3.
I hope it was 7-6.
Mm.
It's rough getting it's rough losing, first round.
And
Getting knocked out.
Angus Coulter,
It's
I am
lost.
assuming, has lost.
We'll try and get Anderson to say a few words, shall we?
We think,
I don't think I want to do that.
don't know if
mate.
that's wise. Don't know if that's wise.
He might try and bite my face off.
He's a very angry man, the Angus.
He would be after that. Mind you, he was playing like what, the top seed.
Yeah. No, second.
Maybe we'll try and get Tom Baldy.
Mm,
He loves
that
to
might
chat.
Be a
He does like
wise.
to chat.
Yeah.
That's rough. It's rough having a really good performance in your blocks and
And then
then
getting shafted by the way that they decided to do the.
it was an interesting way to decide the knockout.
Crucial shot here for Steven.
It does favour the higher ranked players.
Yeah. But that's life.
That is. What can you do?
Good shot.
Oh,
Shot.
pressure shot there.
These
I
guys
reckon
love
what
the
can you do?
pressure.
They do.
Good shot.
Oh,
Shot.
pressure shot.
Fortunately, that's all part of sport. Sport actually. Some people want it, some people don't.
Yeah. How
How
do you
much?
deal with the pressure?
How do you deal with the pressure, Logan?
I don't actually.
You don't?
I don't deal with the pressure very well.
Yeah. You were getting very aggravated this morning, hey?
I think that's every game, to be honest.
Mm. So how do you manage?
How do I manage? How do
He
I
just said he
manage?
doesn't.
I
It
don't.
doesn't,
I feel every single bit of pressure.
do you?
Every shot I play, I'm shaking uncontrollably.
It's not a very good way to live.
No. As I tell the players I coach, it's all about performing well regardless of the way you feel.
Yeah. Real killer mindset.
Gotta do it regardless.
Mm.
Gotta do it anyway. In fact, I think one of the most key, as far as like the mental aspect of croquet goes, I think one of the most key aspects, especially in golf croquet, because you play such like a high number of shots, is if you miss one, you can't let your previous misses
That is not a good shot
affect
by
your
Aston.
following shots.
that forces blue to clear if yellow
yeah,
gets good
true.
position,
Yeah. Good
which
position
yellow
there.
has.
So maybe looking to
It's not
glance off yellow.
not great actually because yeah, he can if he does it with power and just hits on the left side, he ends up taking short boundary. Yep.
Which he has done.
Yeah, which means like Stevens
Has to go for the hoop
has
now.
to, like he can't sit in front.
Yeah.
Yeah, which means like Stevens himself up for long turns with yellow.
Mm. Ooh.
He was making those in the blocks
Mm.
quite regularly. Must just be the added pressure for these players.
Yeah.
Mental fatigue as well of having played 2 really long days and
Yeah.
not having to play a knockout.
That's true. I didn't even consider that.
2 very long days.
Oh, the plates are going to be insane.
Oh gosh.
Aston's just
Ooh.
missed again. That's his 4th attempt on the hoop.
Again.
Oh my goodness.
That hoop
think-
probably needs to be hit 6 inches deeper into the ground by now.
Well, they've all both taken full wire on both legs.
Yeah. Not sure if Aston will go for the hoop again.
Why not?
It's either that or clear something.
Should really get rid of red from here. That's on the right side.
It's a real battle of attrition.
Sure.
Nice shot.
Great cut.
It's not like
That is a big confidence booster as well. Good in the jaw. Oh.
might even got a wide here.
Mm.
You won? How much did you win the first game? Levi won his playoff. What was it?
Against Paul Kaiser.
Against Paul Kaiser, 7-4.
7-4.
7-4. Lost the second game 7-4.
And won
And
the
won the third game 7-3. So congratulations to him. He's through to the quarterfinals, that is. He will be playing Edward Wilson, which is going to be
Tidy
a
matchup.
spectacular game to watch.
I wish I was able to watch that rather than play.
Oh, there we go.
Shot.
That is a lovely shot by Aston.
Also, it's probably such a massive sigh of relief to actually win that one.
Well done, Nathan. How's your scores?
Force me to.
Yeah, so I think is Aston up yet?
He's 5-4 up.
5-4 up, coming from 3-1 down. That's a pretty big achievement for him. That looks like it's
Good shot.
shot. That's a lovely shot.
Mm.
So Aston is forced to clear that now. Which he does quite well.
Great clearance.
shot.
Yeah.
Great clearance.
That's really
Which forces Stephen to clear.
I mean, he's got to clear this, but he doesn't want to stick around too close because then it makes
Yeah.
the clearance for black. Yeah, so like that leaves like an 8-yarder. Assuming Aston gets blue back in front.
Mind you, where's
Might be
blue in
difficult.
regards to the peg?
Might be difficult.
I think it's okay.
Mm.
Would have wanted that a lot closer, especially from that distance. You'd have played that approach a little more aggressively.
That might be long.
Yeah, it's definitely long.
In the jaws.
Oh, he's through
through
the hoop.
Oh,
That is a fluke and a half, ladies and gentlemen.
I call that positioning through the
Yep. They say the more you play, the luckier you get.
thumb.
Yeah, I'm not going to ask George. Dixon.
Angus looks mildly unhappy right now. It's a good shot for him.
Yeah, that's a lovely shot.
You can play that any better.
Stephen is so good at keeping position with shot or near
play
it
that any
with
better.
all of his clearances.
Incredibly
He
frustrating.
never overhits and he's always got a ball within 7 yards of the hoop.
He's shooting that as well.
Wow.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah,
He's
Blake's clearance on yellow is quite short.
another fantastic shot.
I suppose after all those misses on hoop 9, Stevens come alive a bit.
Yes. Reignited that spark.
Well, even from a positional shot, like a 25-yard hoop shot, is nice in anyone's book, especially if it's run. He's playing
He's fiending off
attacking
these.
Croquet, right?
That's not ideal.
Lovely.
If
Attacking
anything, if he wanted to
Croquet,
glance
right?
off, ideally he wanted to end up going to the north boundary. Yep. And that gives him like a 10 yarder to hopefully win the hoop at some point. It is the one risk of like if you're gonna at like hoop 11 or hoop 5, if you do opt to play like the 7-yard control clearance, there is that risk that you eventually end up in this sort of position.
Completely spread.
Completely spread, but you've given up like the control from the north boundary. So in Aston's position, he's more or less guaranteed a hoop shot at some point, even if that's from the boundary.
Just checking in with court 2 as well. Greg Fletcher is currently 5-3 up against Jamie Gumbrell.
Oh, beautiful hoop shot.
Aston's just Jamie Gumbrell. They're both on now.
Oh, beautiful hoop shot.
He's 6 now. Jamie Gumbrell.
Not only has he
Oh,
run,
beautiful
he's controlled it.
The question is, was he going for red or was he going for the
I
hoop?
mean,
might
I
have
think
hit
it
a
was a double.
Yeah.
I've got a double. I'm aiming for the middle. Hitting the middle.
And that's the perfect double.
It is. Yeah.
Okay. So let's go back to what I was saying earlier. Like, if we've got that control from the north boundary,
Yeah.
the short boundary control, even on like one of the middle hoops like that, is guaranteed a hoop shot.
So it's going to be interesting now to see what Stephen can see. I
He's
don't
playing
think, is he
position.
going through the back of the
I
hoop?
think he is.
He is. That's a good,
Played that well.
Yeah.
yeah,
really
that's
well.
not bad. That,
I'm not gonna lie, if I played that shot, I'm going through like a foot.
yeah, I would have gotten stuck in the jaws.
for sure.
So,
Yeah, the confidence is still like, even it's a short hoop shot, but there's so many
Yeah.
ways it could go wrong.
Yeah.
We could have taken full wire.
Aston's just going to play for blocking position. No, he's not. He's just put it in front. Stephen's going to
Interesting.
give him a shot at the hoop, it looks
Very
like.
interesting.
Yeah. This is a big,
Big gamble.
yeah.
Not quite sure what
This
the,
is-
the reasoning was there.
Pressure.
Mm.
Ooh,
It's paid off.
yeah.
Big time.
But Aston still has a hoop up. So
He does.
Ooh. He's also got the blue in quite a good line. In jar. Should we start talking about the triangle of danger? Or is that...
That's honestly where Aston, if he positions us anywhere near the middle, yellow honestly clears that going all the way. Yeah,
Shot.
Shot.
I reckon that's like one of the most critical shots is being able to clear the ball that's just played with control and stick around.
Yeah.
Very powerful.
Now it's
This is the shot of the game if he gets this. Red on black. This is...
Into a wide spot on the south boundary.
Yeah. Oh, in all honesty, you just want to hit the black. But
giving a shot.
We demand perfection though.
that's true.
Let's go reaching.
Oh, that's the play going.
Oh. Yeah. Blocks are basically the same. Given equals. Yeah.
I'm playing 4 games today.
Yeah. Dixon round and then semifinals one.
Oh, really?
It's already 1:45. Oh,
Shot.
beautiful
So we
shot.
play everyone in our group, yeah?
Yeah.
We play everyone in the block.
But you're not so from the previous one block.
Yeah.
And then this. Yeah. But you get this one.
Yeah.
I'm blind. Jamie's quite posed. Quite poised. Ooh.
Right.
Miss or make. Very expressionless.
James opting for the
Greg is
wide
now
position.
6-4 up against Jamie Gumbrell. And I'm surprised that this game is still going.
What are you implying?
Yeah, confidence. Expand.
You don't know which game I'm talking about. Stephen attacking. Shot. What would you do now, Logan?
I would shoot at red, from being absolutely honest.
Would you do the same, Robbie?
Yes. Like a freight train straight through that red ball.
Stick a freight train straight through that red ball.
Yeah.
That's
Express. Oh, not quite.
It's not terrible
Yeah.
given the fact that obviously
That's,
assuming Stephen
Express. Oh,
runs it.
you still get
Black-
short boundaries, so
Black is still in a good position, position in the hoop setting. I think it's such a key part of hoop 12 is if you are up 6-5, making sure that you don't have to play like a full lawn length positional shot to hoop setting.
good shot. So Stevens just made
sure
that,
that
so
you
it's
don't have
6
to
all
play like
now
a
in
full-
the final game. Aston with first shot up to 13. This has to be perfect.
it looks good.
Hit it pretty hard. That's still a good
No,
shot
that's
though.
good.
Decent shot.
Which
That
is
could
gonna
be the
force
difference right
it's gonna
there.
force Stephen to have 2 shots at the hoop. Sorry, at the ball. He likes it. Oh.
Wait, asking about the plates.
A bit our farewells.
We'll wait for this to finish.
Crosswide. Crosswide.
What's crosswide? Sorry, Ben Rothman, I have no idea what crosswide means.
Do you guys know what crosswide means?
Where there's 2 balls on the hoops in the middle.
Oh, okay.
I think. Is that right?
So
I don't know.
Blue not quite making its way in front of hoop 13.
you see, he was really he's trying to play a very aggressive
Really
position.
tight.
I wonder if red can see black right now.
That might be the crosswire.
I understand what you mean now, Ben.
No,
Nah.
he doesn't like it.
He hit that a lot harder than all
Make-
of his other shots that I've seen him do
No,
today.
he doesn't like it.
Let's play with a little bit of softer pace to Stephen.
Yeah.
Mm,
As we were saying earlier, Robbie, the harder you hit it, you're off by a degree, you're off by a lot. To win the
So,
game.
honestly, I'm the complete opposite.
God.
That's the match.
Aston Wade wins the match.
I'm the complete opposite.
God.
That's the match.
And I think myself and Robbie might head off now because we have to start playing in the actual competition known as the plate.
Yeah.
Logan-
I'm gonna be done as well. I've
I
got to
think-
start mentally preparing for my next match.
Just quickly, we've got Greg Fletcher and Jamie Gumbrell going up to the 13th in their third game. I think Jamie had first position to the hoop. Greg did, sorry. Jamie has a very hampered shot right now going up, which gives Greg the option to run the hoop or clear the yellow. As we were talking about with the 13th hoop, it's one of those things. Do you just go for the hoop because you've got one shot at the hoop, or do you clear? I suppose his blue is in extremely good position on the 7-yard line, so Logan's looking at me funny.
Who had first shot?
Greg did. That is a lovely stop shot by Greg. Jamie might just put a ball in. She might try and clear.
Yes. 7-6 last week.
Jamie just puts a ball in. It's possible to run it. It's very wide. Red is on the western boundary. Looks like Greg's going for the hoop. No, Greg is clearing. Apparently I'm blind. No, Greg is... And Jamie is going to be clearing black with red, hoping to hit it dead center so as to slow it down. Jamie's really good at these shots, so this should be a gimme if the nerves haven't gotten to her, which I hope they haven't. Yeah, lovely shot. Lovely shot. And Greg, yeah, lovely shot. Greg might just play in, or he might hit to the boundary. Anywhere he goes, he will get cleared. So that's something to take into consideration.
My uncle is also a dispute. And all that stuff.
Yeah. So Jamie's going to play in now for a tight position, trying to block. She hasn't got the block, but she is still in very good position. And Greg's going to try and clear the yellow now, which he hasn't been able to do. Jamie now has control of the hoop, which he has such that she can clear the black. Gets this well, she might be able to get a good block in as well. This is possibly the most important shot for the 13th. She missed that a little bit. I'm not too sure what Greg will do here. I think he might be going for the yellow. The opportunity for an in-off might arise. But yeah, that's a good stop by Greg. Jamie's gonna play in. Yeah, that's a good stop. But she also might just play to the boundary. Try and get the wire from black and block blue. There's a free shot at the hoop now for Greg if he wants it.
Nah, they're both like, one's a third of that. One's a quarter, and the other one's maybe a quarter.
If he plays in, he runs the risk of red clearing. But I think he might. It's a nice positional shot by Greg. I think Jamie's just going to play in. That is short. If Greg can stop this right in the middle, that is best case scenario for him right now. Or that also works. Or that also works. Jamie's going to be clearing the blue. Lovely shot there by Jamie. Craig's going to play it a deep position. Lovely. Unless he's trying to clear. In which case we might now see a 7-yard jump shot. Tell you what, some of the games today have been pretty good finishes. Unless Jamie can run this. I don't know. Okay. Greg will probably just set up now, and he has an amazing in-off opportunity to make sure not to overhit it. And Jamie's going to play for a block. Or clear the black. Okay, this is a big shot for Greg. He's got a big double here. Lovely shot there by Greg. And lovely shot there by 20-yard clearance to keep herself in the game. That looks good. That's a fantastic shot there by Jamie. Looks good. Looks good. That's a fantastic. Lovely shot there by Greg. Logan reckons he would have nicked that. It's probably true, in all honesty. So Jamie just plays to the boundary. The wind. And Greg is most likely going to play for tight position. The bonus would be getting the blue between the yellow and the hoop. Looks good. Maybe a little bit short. It is a little bit short. I hope he hasn't blocked himself on the hoop there.
I was gonna say, if you act like his brother, he'll be yeah.
Jamie is going for a clearance on black right now. Now the re-swing. Great shot. And Greg has the opportunity for a snuggle. Great shot. Or position or hoop. I would probably go for the hoop if I was in his position. What would you do here, Jason? Jason wants to go for the snuggle, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Greg looks like he's positioning himself for a snuggle, such that the hoop is blocked and the blue is blocked from yellow. That would be the desired outcome right now. Big shot. He has done one. Is he open, Logan? On the hoop? I think he might be open on the hoop. I'm not too sure. It would be very tight. Here we go. I think she's going for the hoop. And this is Greg going for the winning shot in the third game. Ooh. And now Jamie has another opportunity. See if she concedes. Quite an angled hoop. See if she makes it. And now we'll see if Greg can. He might just play in here. He should just go for the hoop though. He's playing for position. Jamie just playing up. Lovely shot. It's a great shot. And Greg might clear the yellow. Greg's got the block. Jamie is going to go for a double clearance now. And not the most difficult shot at this distance, but still hard. Yeah, lovely shot.
Are you aiming? Yeah.
I mean, yeah, generally. Generally, yeah. Generally.
Greg going for the hoop, I believe. Missed. Missed. Wait. Going for a 24 yard steal shot. Jamie opting for the snuggle. Are they touching? Because that changes everything. Greg is an AC player. Shot. Shot. That was a lovely shot. Jamie's going to try and clear again. Greg can play for tight position. Deep. Pretty wide. Not what he wanted. And Jamie might just play it out right now. Yeah, Greg does a lovely stop shot. Jamie gets a lovely stop shot. Forces Greg to clear the red. Well played for position.
Now Jamie's caught in quite a bit of a situation. She's got 2 negative balls. And Greg's got 1 positive, which will play after her. Jamie's probably trying to cut off to the right or centre ball. That's a good shot. Now Greg to the right or centre ball. Opportunity shot of match point. He's got to be thinking to himself, can I make this off bombed easier opportunities? Lots of care being taken. But No, he's opting to play out. Doesn't want to take that risk. So Jamie now will play in with the Red Bull. And presuming she follows a pretty standard line of play, clear with yellow. Oh, and that is lagging perfectly. I'm glad I didn't finish that sentence because I was going to say shorts. Now Greg probably just going to set up back deep. Trusts that his blue ball can clear red from corner 3. And Jamie now clearing blue and centre balls it well. Greg now with a pressure cooker of a shot. This shot to stay in the Fletcher Sharpe Cup. He cuts it, but looking at the angles, there could be a potential wire of red on black. Jamie has quarter of the ball to clear. Trying for the back door, but she can't make it. Now Greg trying for the back. It's at match point. No hesitation there, taking a shot on the hoop. Greg Fletcher runs it through. It's game, set and match. Runs it through. Greg Fletcher beating Jamie Gumbrell on hoop 13. 7-6. Well played to both.
What more do you want?
Man of many talents, I see.
Yes, Stephen. Well, we are on mic too, but I haven't worked out who's playing, so I'm going to go and find all that detail before I actually do some commentary.
So, who are you? What game?
I'm doing the chap in the blue and black shirts.
The blue is Angus Coulter.
Okay, Angus Coulter, very
And
good.
the other is Nathan Bullen,
Okay.
both Kiwis.
Both New Zealanders, yeah. Very good.
Do you need anything else?
And Jamie's opponent.
Josh Winter.
Okay, and they're playing 19. Yep, all good. And the scoreboard's not right, is it?
That scoreboard mustn't be right. So I think you should be
Good, yeah.
Yeah, you're up. No swearing.
Apologies here. We've got Angus Coulter playing Nathan Bullen, and they're up to hoop 12. I'm not sure which is 6 and who is 5, but Angus has got pretty required clearance here and a great shot. Saves Black from running the hoop. But Black does have a reasonably easy stop shot clearance on yellow. Nathan, so it's going to require another good shot from Angus coming up. Nathan will be a bit disappointed in that one. Looks like he's lost the black a little bit. Didn't quite get centre ball, but still in control of the hoop. Yellow comes in, be good pace. Just not, yeah, nice little green ball there. Certainly runnable or drawsable for Angus. This one here, we just think Jamie run a pretty special hoop 2. So that levels the score again. Josh 1-all. In the other game, Nathan's put his blue ball in. Also a little bit short. Angus crowds the hoop. And Red's in a good running position. He's got a bit of a decision here to make, Nathan. Clearance on the yellow ball, and gets it solid. It's a good shot. Really good shot. Clearance here from Jamie at from hoop 2 to hoop 3. What has she got? She's gone through the gate on that one. Why does she go off? Nathan's taking the clearance on Red. Looking for this one in the middle. Just moving around. Nathan's got the two balls closest to hoop 12, both in the south of the hoop, so there is a bit of wiggle room here for Angus to find a spot. He's coming reasonably close towards the hoop, so it's not the longest clearance for Black. And that's a good shot from Nathan, good hoop running position. Not a too long of a clearance for Blue Bay, depending on what Angus. A round of applause at hoop 3 for Josh running a pretty angled hoop. So I'm sorry we've missed that. Angus up here on the off boundary. Yellow. Great pace. Hasn't blocked the ball with a hoop. Another solid clearance from Nathan here. Might want to give this one a bit of a cut. No, he's got dead straight and it's a good shot. Lining up for clearance here on the black ball. Just slides past. Good swing. We now have Nathan with a reasonably straightforward hoop 12. The clips on the back of Angus's shirt, I take it they're playing 19-point game here. Short. We've got now Nathan putting the ball back up as well. Camera's straight in the sun here, so we can't quite focus into the heat. And Nathan doesn't muck around and just plays it long. Goes up into the north boundary, about 20 degrees. Angus has played too quick for me to get Cameron action. He's played a great ball in. It's a nice touch from the self ball on the self boundary into a 2-yard straight running hoop. Black ball that ran 12. Just waiting for Jamie to run hoop 4. She does so that game is level at 2-all. Just floating one up as well. Just a little shy at the hoop. Blue looks like it's blocked on the hoop on red. Well, it's not now, and just put another ball in there that's certainly going to be not much on offer there except for a clearance on reds, and yellow looks wide on black, so it's a good shot for Angus. Looking at the hoop, I think he's got something too worried about it. Swing. A nice solid clearance on the red ball. Concentrate on Josh, came up to hoop 5, also putting another runner in. So Jamie will have a clearance on both the pink ball at the brown ball. And gets it really clean. It's a good shot. So a bit of work now for Josh to hit back the brown onto white. Jamie hasn't overpowered or anything, so she's 3 yards off the west boundary, so it's a little bit shorter than Josh may be expecting. Back onto this hoop 13. Nathan's cleared yellow out, but he's got himself onto the north boundary. In a good position if he can see an open hoop. Take a blue, will be clearing red. Attempting to clear red. And again, apologies, the sun, the camera's out in the sun and facing the sun. I can't quite see the screen right. Ah, that's a good clearance. Control swing. Ah, that's good. Going for a very tight block here on black ball. It's cuddled. So he's just overcooked it a little bit, even though it cuddled onto the black ball. The black ball was kind of already in court, and the red's now off court, so not far off, but Nathan open swing. There's a choice of the hoop or yellow. And he takes hoop on, nice and straight swing, and straight hoop, gets right leg. And Angus now can take control of this point and a more comfortable swing. There's no pressure, not as much pressure on it, there's nothing immediately in this area. It's a good run by Angus and goes down just past the halfway mark. Not as much pressure on it, it's on that angle, it's a nice run. Blue coming down to hoop 14 in this game. A little bit short. Bit of something here for Angus if he can get a good read in there. Just squeezed past a easy running hoop. He still can run it. May change what he does with the yellow net shot there. Josh facing. Waiting for Jamie's ball to come over to hoop 5. Secondary ball's playing. Black coming into hoop running position. In jumping position, I take that. Only a third of the ball there for Angus, so Angus's ball goes down to self boundary. Blue cuts to the east boundary. So there's a couple of options here. Looks like it's lining up for clearance on red, so red he must deem as pretty runnable, so get a good reward here if he swap that red over the corner 1 area. It's got a fair part of it, so it's a good 14-yard broken return from Angus. Red on black. Fine. Jamie faced here at hoop 6. And with 2 runners in front of hoop 6 for Josh, Jamie takes on the 6-yard hoop. Gets a fair bit of the lead. Yeah.
Are you commentating?
Well, kind of. Trying to do 2 games at once. Jiggle around. It's tricky. Josh's and Angus's, yeah. I'm not sure the score, but it was not important.
Oh, it's game 2. 4 game 1. Oh, score is already not. Okay. I see.
They're up to.
Would you put the microphone over you?
They're up. Oh, it's got a mic on that.
Yep. Oh, you can hear it fine. Right. Cool.
So, Angus played over to hoop 15.
Good first shot, a little shallow.
Josh. Nathan comes in.
So,
if you want to commentate over the camera.
I can't and commentate 2 round Olympics. But right here.
Angus is contemplating something. There is 3 balls.
So
At the-
Nathan's shooting at
Nathan is shooting at the with black. Just coming in.
Different little microphone.
Now I wonder if that can run. Can you see on the camera? Is it zoomed enough for you to be able to tell if that can run or not, Pete? Oh, red's in a pretty good position for an off though, so just an approach with yellow. Oh no, taking on the jump anyway. Fair enough. A little bit of a free jump, but you can guarantee that you win the hoop if you sort of lag in front, and then have a crack with red. You know, the chance of the in off or just clearing black. I reckon it looks like it's about 6 inches from shadow distance.
He's like he could have 2 shots.
Shot! It's impressive that he still went for the hoop as he hit that, because, like, yeah, I don't even quite know what happened there, but oh, and Nathan's onside. Oh golly. Okay, well that's a really good shot. So red's got a couple of options. It can shoot, or it can try and half ball yellow up the lawn and try and give yellow a 10-yarder rather than a hampered 15-yarder. Or red can have a crack at its 23, 24-yarder. I don't mind the shot on yellow here, even if you move it to sort of mid-lawn around the peg. I think it's easier of a shot than this big long one, but he'll be shooting at the hoop here, I reckon. Well down.
You can move yellow into a spot where it can clear or run.
Yeah. Yep. Just try and centre ball yellow somewhere. And if you half ball it, you go down into a potential running position. If you centre ball it somewhere around peg, penalt area. But now I mean, this is pretty much game over. That's a really good shot from Nathan again. Just enough in the way. Yeah, that does look tricky. Oh, that is a fantastic attempt. Okay. So Nathan, that is a fantastic attempt. The win in the wire. And Angus might be playing off for spots for the rest of the event, just some consolation games, which is unlucky. He's played very well in the block rounds. What I mate? Played very well in the block rounds. What I So, what do we have here? 4-3 to Josh at the moment. 19-point game. Best of 1. Jamie shooting at green, it looks like. A few too many things there for her to see the hoop shut. Josh has got power. I haven't seen many good power clearances from here, so whether he does go the aggressive route and have a crack at pink if it's got a line on the hoop, or if it doesn't, maybe you'll just approach. Can you see from there, Pete, whether pink can see the hoop?
I can see the hoop.
Yep. It's coming in, fair enough. It's been an interesting event because a lot more so than a lot of other golf croquet events, because you see a lot of people quite happily taking that shot on, like really just going for it, full hog, which is great. Like there's probably 7 or 8 players here who will more than happily have a crack at that. Yeah, great shot.
And when the hoops do get tight and firm, then a straight running hoop is, you know.
Yeah, great shot.
So, not a bonus, but it's, you know.
Well, I think it is. Like anything straight is quite a lot easier this week. The angled hoops have been extremely difficult. Extremely difficult. Yes. So not a great first shot from Josh. You really want to be definitely at least. Oh golly. So yeah, white's pretty good. I think it might have sort of between 5 and 10 degrees at the hoop, 5 yards deep. Josh just coming in. Yeah, he really needed to be at least, you know, a few yards south of the hoop there, and he's left her on for another straight run, which she's definitely taking on. So just a bit of a lackluster hoop from Josh here after being in the lead. He's just dropped away these last couple of hoops, potentially just in the sun. Oh, maybe left it good enough. She felt she needed to clear. So, maybe pink doesn't look like it runs. Josh coming close again. Might have gone long. Doesn't look stoked with it, does he?
Just trying to remember. I don't think it's covered.
I don't think it's a great run of it.
No, there's a need for more, I don't think.
So, you know, he could have quite happily just come sort of back towards the corner a little bit, put a defensive ball in, force Jamie to go deep or have a crack at a difficult hoop, and then pop Brown in close and re-control the hoop. We'll see how she goes with this one.
Kind of 25, 30 degrees.
Oh, I think a good 30. And she got it no troubles. Okay. Wow.
Spot on about halfway through.
Yeah.
Didn't straighten up, so.
Well, and white's quite good as well. Interesting watching Jamie against people who hit the ball a little harder. She tends to struggle a little bit more and go for some more aggressive options, where in this sort of situation where she's not playing someone who hits quite as hard, she can sort of get into her stride a little bit more, play herself into the hoops for a few more gentle clearances. She's not having to clear anything, sort of, you know, making a 10-yard clearance to clear something more than 10 yards. That's sort of her safe zone, and when she does get a few cracks at those sorts of things, she can end up, you know, hitting even better. You sort of watch her form go up. Unfortunately, she's missed that one, but she gets better through those sort of situations when she is hitting everything very well.
And score recap is at 5-5-4.
5-4. So a long way to go in this match. Good clearance from Josh. Looks like he hasn't left too big of a wide spot in front of the hoop, so. Oh, Jamie approaching. Interesting. Letting him have a crack. Even more interesting with where Brown is. I think you've just got to go for green there. If there were two runners in and a ball in poor position, then fair enough. But you know, he's still obviously failed that hoop. But you're still not in control of the hoop at all. You know, if you were wanting to not shoot at green, there might have been other places you could go. Because it's only two small clearances here, and Josh is well back in the hoop. That's a good first one. Let's see if he can nail the second.
This is 19 point as well.
Yep.
Good.
Yep.
Well,
That's a good first.
I was 100% probably shooting at Brown on that one. I could see maybe a case of a 13-point game.
Sorry,
of
course.
Yeah. Of keeping position to compete for 11.
It was only 4 or 5 yards, wasn't it? Yeah. Why not? I think still green. I don't want to give up hoops. If you can avoid it. You don't need to shoot hard, and Jamie's got as good of a gentle clearance, because she only needed to move it 4 or 5 yards. Yeah, see, this is danger territory now if Josh gets a good Croquet here and is still sitting in front. Great shot. Yeah, cracker.
Good front on.
Cracker.
Front.
Josh's great shot.
Different to some others.
Yeah, it is. It is almost double up the top pen holder rather than Solomon. It's not a bad shot. Might make it tougher for Josh to get white into a wide spot. Oh, well, he's gotten away with that one there. That was not a good shot, but I'd take that every day of the week. Would have been nicer if Brown went through and Green was in a running position for 11. The battle around fourback's always fun, isn't it? Oh wow, I didn't think she could get anywhere near that much shot it. Yeah. Yeah, that was
and at nice pace.
Yeah.
Straight.
Yep.
Quite kind of handy.
Not shooting again, so she's backing herself with white. I mean, this is too easy for Josh to hit, anything here. Golly. So, white clears green, and green can clear pink up the lawn. I guess she must just know that Josh isn't going for those big power clearances from, near boundaries. And she's just safe playing an inside game. Yep. So, I mean, here, by the book, you're clearing pink as close to corner one as you can get it, and hope that green goes pretty much in front of Penalt. And
This is Josh hasn't been putting all power into these shots. He has on this one.
Yeah.
Taking your advice,
That's right, they went the wrong order. Oh dear.
They wouldn't have played each other very often, I would think, Jamie and Josh. But
Oh, they might have a couple of times. She's been over for some under 21s and whatnot back in the day.
But that's what you're saying is that you don't want to let Jamie get into the
No, her sort of rhythm.
These
Yeah, I mean, look at that.
Parents and medium patience and just
And right now, you really want to be Jamie, don't you? I mean,
three in a row that Jamie's hit pretty well exactly on the ball.
Yep.
Wanted to hit.
but then again, I mean, Josh can probably play an inside game here as well. Like just plop it in front of the hoop, where I would never even consider that. But you know, you're not really going to be facing a Croquet afterwards once Pink dispatches Brown of more than 12 yards. So she's not absolutely pumping them around the court. That's not a great spot to be though, because if she hits that with a little bit of topspin, gets it into corner 2, she's right in front of Penalt. Good white.
So we're taking that Josh is looking for a wide ball there.
I guess so.
But it's,
I guess so.
It's a pretty low percentage.
Low percentage, and if you're going to be there, you may as well be pretty much where he was.
Yeah, as a deep runner.
Yeah. Oh, a deep runner, I think just leaves it two on to end up with Brown exactly where he is now. But yeah, as I said, I mean, Jamie doesn't hit those with full pace either, so you know you're maybe not going to be past hoop 5. Oh, that was close to both white and the hoop actually. Oh, so let's see what Jamie can do here, whether she tries to work it a little bit more and get Pink through the ball towards Pen, or could just play the stock standard gentle stoppy, hang around. Yeah, there you go. I mean, now the logic of a deep runner is, yeah, you'd be all over it. So we've got Robert and Aston going on this court, do we? Very good. That'll be good to watch.
I don't think Jamie was going for a clearance to really get it away and go to a hoop that looked like just...
No, but her sort of central clearance, like even if she's hitting at that same pace, I think she gets a lot of top spin on them. Like her balls don't generally stop straight away. So if she just hits her normal sort of pace, yeah, absolutely dead centre, or just a little bit harder, she gets up there, no troubles. Good shot.
Yep.
So, Tom Balding. Yep.
So 5 is sadly to leave Josh, but we're going to keep updated.
makes a good shot. Sorry, by good shot, I mean it can run the hoop. Robert will definitely be putting a ball in and then shooting with yellow. It's low enough percentage runner that he'll be happy with that. And that's not a great shot. He's been going inside on second shot on almost every game.
Between him and blue.
Yeah, but he's been looking at sort of 1 to 2 yard position, somewhere in there, around 1.5 generally, with second ball on, even when his opponent gets a good first ball. He used to shoot almost all the time, which I don't mind doing. I think if a ball hits, there we go. So not shooting at all. Red's not good enough. This is again interesting. I mean, red goes to like corner 3. Blue's down, halfway to hoop 2, and suddenly you find yourself staring down the barrel of 1-0 and 2-0.
What's Robert know? We don't know. He did a little bit of that with the 8s and came to New South Wales. He was also only shooting with one ball.
Yeah.
A lot. And quite aggressive at first ball up at hoop 1.
The hoops are difficult. Definitely difficult enough to warrant. Like, none of them outside of 1 yard are guaranteed by any means. So he's probably just banking on that first game of a best of 3. Try and look at Tom, or forcing Tom into doing most of the hard plays.
Well, Tom might be only waiting for the other game.
Yep. Robert's also been playing at quite a defensive inside game as well. It's not an aggressive roqueing game. A lot of his games have come down to tussles, not an aggressive, close roqueing game. Like genuinely close proximity, everything within 5 or 6 yards consistently.
It looked like a lot of emphasis on putting a spot on the lawn to rush that way too, rather than being power.
Yeah, I wonder if it does have a bit of furniture in the way. There we go. Yep, just an approach again, fair enough. So red may be wired through hoop 1. That looks a pretty good weight. I think Tom can still see that hoop. Yep, sure. Shot, Josh. Good hoop. So, interesting of Robert. We'll see if he does that again.
And Thomas and Robert have already played in the block round.
Yep. That was a thriller. Absolute thriller. Both had chances at 13. Tom had the run of it, and Robert played a clearance from north boundary, sort of around the offside marker for 10 and pen, on a ball of Tom's that was a 1.5 foot in front, centre balled it, and Roberts trickled through. So a fairly fortunate finish for Rob in that one, because he was not in the strongest of positions, for sure. Tom's hitting's just been fantastic, and the games that Roberts played this event, he struggled against people who have been hitting very well. So Greg, he lost to his only loss of the block rounds, and Greg was absolutely on fire with his hitting that match. And Tom obviously took him to 13 in theirs, and Tom's one of the best ball strikers here. Can be a little patchy sometimes, but overall his roqueing is just next level like that. But overall his roqueing is just next level. So big miss from Robert there. Good shot. Good shot. You'll be able to be heard. No, you're right. Yep. Oh, shot. I mean, clearly didn't want to do that, but he's through. So I guess that means that Green has a hampered shot up there. In the way shot up, and Brown has a hamper. So can he run the hoop and get Brown down? Or can he just get down himself? No, it looks like he's going straight for Brown. That's not bad. I would quite happily take that position. And he's a very adept AC player, is Josh. Even half ball you'd be happy with. You'd take it, splitting Brown to the east boundary and sort of getting yourself down. A bit like that. 7-6 to Jamie, indeed. Yep. So his first crack at approaching a hoop straight off the bat without any pressure. Tom is not shooting, so trusting his second ball shot, or Robert lagging again. It'll be interesting to see these two just constantly lag at hoops. Just two of the best hitters in the world. That is at least 25, maybe 30. Oh, are you talking about black or red?
Red.
Yeah, I reckon red is a good 30. I'd still be clearing it. I think black's pretty good. As a sort of a post-clearance ball. Oh, that is very, very short. Good shot. Great shot. Hasn't quite got the wire through blue and black, but good shot.
About 3 or 4 good swings from Thomas in a row.
Yep.
Not having to stretch himself.
Yeah, Robert again, just approaching. God, what an opportunity to go 3 up before loss. And I mean, this is a fairly safe shot. You've got blue there if you fail it. Oh, outside wire. Oh, outside wire. Yellow deep here. Let blue clear, yellow comes back. Let blue clear, red comes back, and away we go. Interesting. No, not deep at all. I guess, trusting that Tom's balls after these 2 clearances will be on the wrong side for where they want to be. Tom's balls after these two clearances will be on he's not getting anything on that northern side of the hoop in an aggressive position. Interesting. So does he go the aggressive route? He hasn't been, has he? Oh yeah. Well, there you go. There you go. So clearing blue, hoping to half ball it on the left, send it all the way behind hoop 4.
This is Robert's best shot. And got the other side of the ball.
Yeah. So he's had what 3 swings at things, and well, really 2 actually, and not great shots either of them. Great chance for Tom here.
Didn't still just taking the balls in the middle.
Yeah.
He didn't
Hasn't gone far with it.
kind of stand on Robert. Robert's got a yellow really out of position.
So Robert clearly with a game plan here of, you know, I'm going to avoid at all costs getting into a shooting battle with Tom, but it's put him behind so far. So we'll see if he changes that up and actually starts having a bit more of a go of clearances, because I mean I can't quite work out why he didn't shoot at black there, whether he just feels like he's got enough control of the lawn speed that he can lag within, you know, a foot of the position that he wants to be every time, but he's proven not to do that so far. So when do you reckon he might push the trigger to say, look, I'm actually going to start playing a bit more positively?
Well, I think the clearance a couple of shots ago with yellow was
pretty positive, yeah.
On that, and he got the wrong side of the ball, which was dramatic difference of result to that point. Certainly the best of 3, Roberts not going to be feeling like he's always having
No, not under pressure straight away. Got the wrong side of that one as well. So there you go. So positive play, but as I said, a lot of players here have been opting to take on that shot, whether it's a 10-yarder or not, trying to clear a ball well across the lawn. It's been very entertaining golf croquet. Very, very entertaining. When you see players just absolutely smacking balls that you know, they're 15 yards away from the respective hoop that they're challenging and still going for a roquet. It's amazing.
And is that because of skill level of some of the opposition? Or
I think it's the
trying to play themselves in for that style of game?
I think it's the prowess of shooting and hoop running. A lot of people have been managing to run those hoops, like hoops deep. There's been a lot of double target ball and hoops that have been made, and they're swinging games. So I think for a certain point, trying to avoid that as much as possible. Yes, definitely made for interesting golf croquet.
little bit of a different opponent though, Thomas, because he certainly been in good form. But it was a good, seemed to be a pretty good, not just a good shot. He seems to have, a pretty sound game.
Yeah.
You don't want to have to be chasing him.
No.
Too many times.
In the round of 16, game 1 against Angus, he came back from 3-zip to win 7-6 in the first.
Yep.
Rare miss.
Rare miss.
Yes.
Would you like your lunch?
Oh,
No.
not right now, thank you.
I'll put it in the fridge.
Rare. Thank you very much.
And tomorrow morning I'll throw it out if you don't take it.
Okay, no worries. Shot Robert. Okay, Robert on the board. And you'd be happy being Robert there. No shot for blue to come across unless they're in contact. Obviously, Tom, a Mac player, so plenty. Oh, he's got a lot more than I thought he did. Right. Okay.
With all the streaming that's been happening around the world, and then they come and chat when you're at Croquet here at Tempe, it's all generally about Thomas Bull. It's like,
Really?
he's like it's their favourite player that's on the TV. No,
well,
Matthew. I mean, they're still watching Matthew, but it's all the chat is about Thomas, and
there's nothing not likeable about him.
No,
he is as lovely as a bloke as there is.
But he's AC and GC, and they're just enjoying it, just seeing him
shot
win most things and hit most things.
Yeah, and just one of the most phenomenally talented hitters I think we've seen in the last 5 to 10 years.
Outside of Australia, I think it's everyone's favourite player.
Yep. And he's got that one, proving what we're saying. He has a phenomenal roquet on him.
Good double currency from Jamie in the other game.
So after being in control of that hoop, Josh now struggling. Robert with, now that's an interesting position. Not a hard one for Tom if he centre balls red together. That's an interesting position. Wire for not black. Could be tricky. Could be tricky. Oh, it'll be tight. I think that it might just be open on the southern side. Yeah, he's having a crouch down to look, so it's close. So Tom showing why playing a clearing battle with him isn't always the easiest. Yeah. That's a lovely shot. He's obviously overcooked it for the hoop runner. Yeah. You really don't need it there. You've got a clearance if Robert comes back in front to anywhere you like on the lawn.
It's certainly better longer than short. You're sitting there red.
Oh, golly! Just on the other game, Josh Winter had a quite difficult jump from nearby corner one to what are we calling that? 4 reverse back, or 3 reverse back. Do they have official names apart from 16?
15?
That's 15, sorry.
15, yeah. I don't know. In golf croquet terms, I'd say it's just going to have a number, doesn't it?
Yeah. Unfortunate. Oh, there's only 6 hoops on the lawn. It's another good shot from Tom. He's got it on a string at the moment. Good shot from Robert. So he'll be coming back down for the clearance. Again, interesting. He's decided to opt for putting balls in front of the hoop and copying wherever his clearance ends up. Oh, didn't quite get that one cleanly. Still effective, and Robert's really on for clearing partner here if he's not careful.
The outcomes that can happen here, though.
It's close. Nice cigar. So, do we go to 5-1? Not often you see Robert sort of, blown off the court this quickly. This game's taking no time at all. Even if he's losing, it's generally tight. So just a few niggling little misses. The hoops are only taking 2 or 3 rotations each, or less. So an interesting one. Anyway, they've stopped their clock, so we might just zoom back to the Jamie and Josh game, which is up to, what the heck are we calling this? 4 reverse back.
And there's
Hit his foot. Oh, hit the ground. Yep. So Jamie with another chance to go up. Hit his foot. Hit the ground. Turn it into a match win. It's only a single game 19 point, as mentioned earlier. Good clean hoop. So all done for, no. Good clean hoop. Wrong, the scorers have not reported the scores properly, so.
Well, the score is 5-1 to Thomas and Rob. There is a part of it that Robert, well, it certainly doesn't look any different to what he normally does. But he's not changed his game around much at all. He's still obviously knows that he's got to get his Croquet working to win this match, isn't it? So it's still playing the same shots.
Well, I mean, just taking on slightly different positions. He's looking to go tight, looking to avoid a real Croquet battle, and the only one that he's got into, he lost at hoop 5. So I think that.
So you mean you come in tight then and hit the one good clearance and get the perfect reward.
Exactly. Yeah. Yep. I think that may be what he's looking at. Yes, it's a tricky one because it's 5-1 down. I'm generally wanting to do something a little bit more special.
played Robert enough times, we know that something will happen. It's not going to
Yes.
keep missing. And while Thomas has been very, very good at this,
Yeah, Robert's got more gears to click into.
we haven't seen when Roberts gets to that stage what pressure may affect or not may affect Thomas.
Oh, that's heeling into the hoop, is it? Oh, great shot. And look, this is danger for Robert again here. If, with blue sort of near the end of B block, if blue can clear red half ball on the right and send it, 15 to 20 yards down the lawn, which we know that Tom is well capable of, staring down the barrel of 6-1 without a really good clearance in between times. So plenty to play out. Josh and Jamie is a close match. I wish the scoreboard was up to date. Counting clips with AC style clips is a bit trickier. The colours all sort of look very similar.
So what's your call Roberts doing on this shot?
Approaching.
Just coming in and crowding the hoop like he has been.
Yeah. And he's looking very tight there. Looks at pretty good pace. Slightly long. So, yeah, interesting. Tom with a great opportunity here. I would be stoked to be sitting here. Yep, well, I guess that's what Robert's playing for. So he's got the reward. Can he capitalise and get himself all the way to 2 back? Oh, Winter. It's great that even though we're in Sydney and this isn't a world championship or anything, the Kiwis are outnumbering the Aussies. It's such a great thing. A fun bunch of people to play croquet with.
You couldn't ask for much better, Rod, with it.
Wow. Wow. That is astonishing.
How is that possible?
The hoop's
just,
not set right.
Is that hoop setting or is that just...
I don't know. I mean, it's very rare to see it look like that.
Yeah.
Sorry, mate. Were you after me?
No.
Okay. That's a good shot again.
I just came to keep an eye on yellow, so the referee didn't.
Oh, I see. Yeah, fair enough.
That shot that Robert waited a little bit. I've seen him a lot just taking him to the self-boundary and not attempting to wait the shot.
Yep.
He must have felt like he couldn't wait it. That's a little bit of an unlucky result.
Oh, astonishingly. The hoops are tricky enough that waiting a shot is difficult. Oh, so Josh and Jamie is going to the tiebreaker hoop. And it's a good first shot up by Josh, so we'll just keep you updated on the result of that one. Obviously we won't film it unless this one finishes up very quickly. Great shot from Robert. Double clearance was on and took it on.
No replay on that, but lucky the camera was on it.
Yep. Pardon me. So Robert with a chance to gain another hoop back. So 3-5 is a very different looking scoreline to 5-1. Especially with a good clearance across the 3 back, you'd be feeling pretty good. Shots.
Robert was probably happy Thomas selected that shot that he played. It was always going to be either possibly a hoop or open.
Yep. playing quickly as well, playing through very quickly. It's good. It's what we want to see at Croquet. So Tom, little short. He's not happy with it, visibly.
But it's 40 degrees.
Yeah, or more. So we'll probably see true to form here, Robert not shooting at that, but he has gone deeper. So finally we see Josh wins that one. Oh, Tom is shooting at partner. And he's missed it. Right, so little interesting tactic from Tom there. I reckon blue's drawsable though. Give Robert, jumping's not his strongest stroke. He doesn't do it often. Obviously practices like everyone else. And I say by not strongest, that's relative to Robert.
By the previous bit of commentary then that you're not a fan of promotion of the technical promotion of your own ball.
Not from 20 yards. I love a promotion. I think they're great.
One that's 90% of probability.
But maybe within a yard, or I mean, like earlier we saw Josh. Josh have a tricky one after hoop 1, and he could have gone for his sort of 7-8 yarder to promote. Shot rub. Gone for his sort of 5-7-8 yarder first ball down to promote. You like being robbed here. You're happy being robbed if this ball isn't wide. It's deep, but it's definitely not wide. So if Robert wants to take that sort of 10-yarder on and really force his point in this game, if this yellow's good, sort of within a yard, 4 feet of the hoop and straight, you like being Robert here. This is high-level croquet at its best. So yes, promotions, I very much like them. Any situation I get to do one, I'm generally pretty happy. But yeah, I'm not going for a dribbling promotion from 20 yards away. You can't tell what the lawn's going to do, and
and that one.
You've got too much risk.
You still got to weight it correctly.
Yeah, I think that was probably about the right weight, but just too much distance. So your percentages of getting in front of the hoop are so much better if you just play to get in front of the hoop. Yeah, in a bit. Soon. So we've got a few more games to go on. This is the first quarterfinal. We've also got Duncan and Logan are talking now. Who against Duncan, aren't you? Or Aston?
Greg.
Oh, Greg. Sorry. My apologies. No, I'm all sorts over the numbers. So Greg and Logan should be a great game. Two big, tall Solomon shooters. Shot rub. Yeah, see, there you go. This is, as I said, high-level croquet at its best. He might have got the bonus wire for blue shooters. Shot rub, and Tom might be forced to shoot at the hoop here, which, yeah, I don't want to see Tom looking at the hoop because he is such a great shot.
Greg Logan would be a pretty even money bet, isn't it? Pretty hard to bet.
I'm picking Logan just on results, but yeah, if Greg gets his shooting rolling, he's sometimes unstoppable, and he's so hard to play because you don't know what he's going to do next. He could shoot at some 30-yarder and smack it in the guts, or he could just run a hoop from anywhere. You just don't know what he's going to do.
Which makes it hard to play something.
Oh, so difficult, and because he's got so much talent, it's a nightmare.
And with
so much talent. Yeah, exactly. It's you're getting a much more stock standard game out of Logan, and you know that he's going to be relying on his single clearance roquet as his main tactic, shooting very hard, clearing a ball across the lawn and hoping that you don't hit it back, rather than retaining position around the hoop with a gentle clearance or whatnot. I was going to say that the weakness of Greg at this tournament so far has been the hoop stroke, but it's not really a weakness. The hoops are just difficult. So we've seen a lot of shooting battles between players, 10 roquets each side, and then someone gets a crack at a hoop and fails it. So you look at that and go, oh, people haven't been enjoying the hoops, but the hoops are genuinely difficult. We've had a couple of jams already today, so that just proves the quality, or not quality, but sort of ranges we're dealing with in hoop setting. So we're definitely not quality on the tighter side, sort of ranges we're dealing with. Yes.
It kind of looked like Robert of normal swing, everything, and
yep.
And after he cleared it very clean and good, it's kind of what it was meant to do. Even though Tommy's just looked back, he's still got a better position. It looked like a change in Robert.
Yes, for sure. Yeah, just a bit more positivity. That's a good shot, but if Robert gets this good, Tom's really got to shoot at something here. That's a good shot. Otherwise it'll be blue to corner 4, corner 3, no, corner 2 rather, and yellow.
This is black at yellow for Thomas, isn't it?
Could go black at red, or if the hoop's open.
Hard to.
Because I think black at yellow, you're still leaving the roquet on blue on. Yeah, so it did go hoop. Yeah, black at yellow. If you don't get yellow in the guts all the way to corner 3, you're definitely leaving it still vulnerable, and blue can end up in corner 1 rather than corner 2. But good opportunity for Robert to get an advantage at 11 here, which he has, as long as Tom misses. Oh, and that's going to be bloody close to wide. Maybe you can see it on the north side, but yeah, I think he'll be able to see that. On court 4, we've had Aston and Duncan start. So it looks like they've run hoop 2. Just waiting on the other game for. Oh, that was bloody close. The game for. Oh, very close. Shot, Rob. So we've gone from 5-1 to 5-all, 4 on the trot. Shot, Rob. Very, very handy. I mean, you've just got to go 6 yards back here. Or I wouldn't go that close either, because, a tight shot in from Robert, and red's got a great angle to clear black. I don't think Robert will shoot at red. Oh, black straight off the bat, but here we go, looking at it. I mean, it is just that much shorter if you wanted to clear it now, but you are leaving yourself vulnerable if you centre ball it, and black's on the boundary, and blue gets a good position in. Black can just clear yellow up the lawn, so I prefer shooting with red here. But we'll see. We'll see. No, taking it on. Fair enough. Maymani might feel forced if blue is very good. Oh no. Yes, I think this is the right option. Especially if you get the wire of black, it almost forces blue to shoot now.
Especially after the last 3 shots. But I think
yeah, there you go. Blue is shooting. Gently, very gently. I don't see the value in it. Like he's hit it very gently. Hasn't got a lot out of it in it. Yellow's still in a good clearance position. but a good mid-pace shot is very good. I didn't realise Tom had that in his arsenal, yeah.
Well, Robert had the same shot as he's always been faced with. It's just he didn't have the reward of the yellow.
Yeah, exactly. Fair enough.
And
from
possibly
Tom.
it's better than being right in front of hoop there with Blackberry and holding position.
It's not a bad shot. He's opted to go deep, protect that short boundary. Robert going deeper. I don't mind level with black.
Yeah, Robert goes on this one. Yeah, going deep and straight.
Yeah, so level-ish with black. I wouldn't. Oh, very deep. So I think that means we'll see red come in, try and force the clearance on red. Yeah, he's going. So forcing Tom to clear red and hoping that he has something good looking, but that is good. Unless he's tried for that position, just to make it unappealing.
So blue's covering the hoop, isn't it? So it's,
Yep. Safe shot to shoot at red. Covering blue.
a close cover.
That is very
Rather
close.
open to,
Yeah, absolutely.
An accurate shot from Robert here to change things very quickly. That's Robert now. I have the right hand side of the
So that could have been hoop that he was looking at.
They missed on the left of it. So
Yeah,
looks
outside
like
edge of the
onto
hoop. Black onto blue. Yeah. Oh, that is an amazingly good shot. I can't. God, he's got some talent.
You know,
barely like thought about it.
with Thomas' style and swing.
Yeah.
To be able to, I'm a good handful. Press there, but I'll just float it through.
Extremely solid technique. It looks like not much can go wrong with his swing, which helps him in those sorts of situations because, you know, some people who have a big curve in their backswing or, you know, a really tight pendulum rather than he's got a fairly flat swing, can struggle a little bit more with those shots because they're a little harder to predict where the mallet's going. But his is so solid with his sort of pseudo South African standard grip.
Well, it's probably, I know it's only 1 point in it, but it's probably been different so far. Thomas's stroke has just been a little bit more solid than
through the
Robert.
whole game.
Obviously got that run on, but
Yeah.
the one slip here, who was 11 and Robert didn't quite get it.
It's a pretty good position with red though.
Red is in a good position, yeah.
Very tricky shot for blue. Interesting. That was almost a beveled edge on the bottom of the mallet.
Even though he got the leg of a hoop, I don't, he's not shooting it big, but
No. And Robert taking a ride up to 13. He's very good at this shot. But
you are giving Tom
yeah,
back by taking it.
He might also have in his mind that it's a hampered shot for yellow back up. So, you know, he'd prefer to just take the risk rather than leave himself hampered on the way back up. It's a good shot. He's
Yeah,
bought himself an extra
Yeah.
4 or 5 yards.
Nice angle as well.
Yep. Hoop may still be in play. I mean, it's so funny. The Mac 2022, you'd favour Tom to hit this every day of the week. He's not happy with it straight off the mallet, so we see the result.
Good call there.
He's not happy with it.
Around the halfway mark.
And 2 long shots for Tom to come back.
Even though Blue's got a nice angle for the hoop shooting approach, but
Shot, Rob. 6 all. Wow. I hope I don't need to go and play in a sec. It'll be good to see the end of this one. That looks like a good length. It's very good. That's a great shot. Yep. That is where you want them. I mean, obviously a yard's great, but
looking for a half ball clearance on this.
yeah. Yep. Yeah, I think I'm just shooting centre ball at the ball. And I mean, you know, you'll take the half ball variance. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to be shooting half ball. Oh, God. Not from 12 yards away. Not for this critical of a shot to hit as well. But Robert does also...
Game 1.
I think that, you know, Tom's shown that... Yeah, I know. Robert does like 2 balls at 13. He likes it as a tactic. I've had him tell me that a couple of times. Oh, it looks like I've got to go and play. Okay.
Well, good luck, Edward.
Thank you.
But, one last question. If that was game 2 and you're 1 game down, is Robert still playing that shot? Or game 3?
Look, I honestly didn't think he was going to play that shot anyway, so...
But I was playing to see Robert enough.
Yeah.
I know that.
I think if Blue's another yard, then makes sense.
Yeah.
But I think since that ball was so much shorter, you know, it's only a 12-yarder, I'd be taking it on every day of the week. And he's taking it on with yellow, so... Shot, Rob! I wonder if he's got the block on yellow. And he's taking it on with yellow, so... Okay. Anyway. Shot, Rob! I'll give the mic if you like.
Cool. Thanks, Edward.
Alright.
How far away were you holding that?
I just had it clipped to my thing, so it's got a good clip to the
Hopefully
shot.
someone else comes along.
Yep. Samuel said the closer the better.
Get back into this. So Thomas is on the north boundary from that big clearance from Robert. Very high. He's got red on the hoop, but he's taken on the red, taken on the hoop, and he's clipped right on the hoop, but he's taken on the red. Robert has a yard and a foot to, so it's about 7 foot hoop, 8 foot maybe. Take game 1. Sorry, 5 foot hoop. He's 5 foot hoop. Park that in the middle of the hoop, Robert. It's, it's Thomas can certainly hit it out with black, but it depends on where black ends up after the shot, distance. Yeah. But it gets him back into the point where black ends up after the shot, distance. Yeah. But Robert's thinking could be he's got 2 shots at this hoop from this distance, but he's been showing he's happy just to come in each time and crowd these hoops, so same tactic again. There's another nice touch shot from Thomas from self boundary. That's It's another nice touch shot from Thomas from himself over. Because black does have quite a comfortable clearance on yellow that Robert may be forced to do a little bit more here. He's over, he's exceptionally good controlled clearance from Robert. Move blue and hold a hoop running position with red. So Thomas is under a bit of pressure here. He needs to clear, and hopefully black hangs around somewhere. Oh, that's very good. Nicely controlled clearance. Oh, that's very good. Nicely controlled clearance. Not sure what black has on red. Blue has on red. He's looking at the angle, so that Robert appears to be maybe not standing 45 degrees, but certainly 40, and maybe a bit more. I just stopped talking while they were competing at Hoop 2 and the other game, Jamie. So you've been playing since since the one on this lawn?
Oh, no.
No, okay. So that's all with Robert and Thomas. Thomas did have maybe a 4 or 5-1 lead, and Robert got it back to 5-all. Then it was 6-5 to Thomas.
I saw it was 5-1. Absolutely brilliant clearance there from Thomas. So we've got a little bit of a wait here. Second game on this lawn is Logan Quarterfinal versus Greg Fletcher, and it's 1-all, and Logan's just ran Hoop 2 to make it 1-all, so there's going to be a bit of a wait for them while Robert and Thomas clear Hoop 13. I'll give you that. Out of all the clearances Thomas has done this game, I think that was probably the most impressive. There wasn't much room, and it needed the perfect cut to keep it away from the hoop. Also, probably the most important.
Yeah, most important. Well, maybe if that's going to be on game 3, might be more important. But it was just when Robert was starting to, look like Robert we know. The last second half of this game, he's been
on song. So Thomas pulled that one out when required. Well done, Thomas. Game 1, 7-6. Now we can a little bit of action from Greg, Fletcher and Logan.
So they're on 1 each?
1 each. Oh, okay, so Greg's got an onside green ball over there.
So I've noticed that Greg doesn't tend to take on 7-yard hoops.
No, but that wasn't even a 7-yard position shot, was it? That was a deliberate wide ball.
Yeah, I would have expected that to probably be in front of him rather than to the side.
I haven't seen Logan. This is the first time I've been here, and I know he's got a good roquet on him, but
yeah,
that's
good
a fair bit
and
of
powerful
respect.
roquet.
Deep ball in for Logan.
Samuel's just sent me a photo of the back of my head. Thanks, Samuel.
Greg has played in from the west boundary with Brown, and that's also come up a little bit wayward, so a little bit short. So Logan brings in White dead straight south of hoop, north of hoop 3, and it gives Greg quite a controlled clearance with the cut. This is green ball to the north boundary. Has Logan been taken on the 7-yard?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Logan will take on this, as it looks like he's going for a hoop shot.
And he plays with full pace, doesn't he?
Yes. And I think that just came off the leg.
Yeah. It wasn't too far off. He got fairly centre on that lead. Down his back.
So Greg's just going to easy clearance on that pink and just go too far.
It was a few inches off perfection. Difficult shots to play with. So does he change now, Greg? Because otherwise he's given Logan much of the same situation of clearing and getting himself maybe another 13 hoop. The first 7-yard hoop.
Yeah, just going for the business, leaving the brown to clear the white later. Now Logan looks to be aiming for something, probably that green.
receiver line of sight with the. It's just the signal's dropping out a little bit. Just check it back yourselves.
So again, that green ball of Greg's just gone a little bit too far. Probably looking for the block there with pink. I don't think it's quite got it. Or it might have. And Logan runs hoop 3 to make it 2-1.
And a pretty handy pink ball. Already a fair way down on the east boundary.
Okay, so it appears that the game against Robert and Tom has started up again.
And Robert's put a pretty powerful first ball up. Forces Thomas to shoot first with his first ball. Robert's put another ball up as a runner, and it's a little bit further than his red, but it's still a runner. Thomas another big swing coming up, and also misses. But I'll give him a chance to crunch this red up. Genuine question of Robert if he plays this with control or up to the north boundary. He's playing it with control. Logan misses from the south boundary and an open ball at hoop 4, so Greg gets a pretty straight 1 yard hoop run here at hoop 4 to level it up.
So Tom's just hit down with the black to hoop 2 in a very nice position. It's a little bit off centre, but gives a pretty easy hoop run if he's still there.
Yeah. Good swing from Robert. Oh, he's lucky. I didn't say it was Robert, or probably got what he might be aiming at. I think he was going for black only. Target just gets a little bit smaller. Thomas gets a good half, at least half the ball covered there. That's enough. That's enough.
And hoop 2 to Thomas. Making that 1 each. What's going on?
Logan's going down to hoop 5. back on Thomas Robert. Robert's yellow is coming across to hoop 3, followed by Thomas's blue coming in there. So both games with no action shots, just positioning shots, except Logan may have a clearance of hoop 5. Ball with power.
Just miss.
Just misses.
And Roberts had a shot but has missed. So it looks like Tom is just nudged the red behind out of running position.
If that's wide from red, that's a pretty good shot.
Yeah,
That's an open
yeah.
clearance on yellow now with black.
By the looks of Robert here, it seems to be wired quite a bit, but maybe a little bit open.
He's looking to see if he's got something.
Let's giving it a go.
Oh.
Okay. Could see you giving it a go. All of it.
Oh, good question for you, JB. With your very good jumping skills, has the firmer hoops or tighter hoops changed the options of taking on the jumps as much?
I find that when you're jumping, really, the hoops are like, if the hoops are narrower, it makes not much difference because it's still, you're jumping through the top of the hoop rather than the bottom where it's usually set.
Yep. Makes sense.
Wow. Thomas just took a 7-yard shot and has made it.
I thought we'd have a question in there, but he's run the 7-yarder about more or less touching the
All the way
sides down to
yeah.
So the quick answer is you'll be taking on most jumps that you would normally take.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So red's just come up. Looks to be wired from blue. It may be a bit open. I can't exactly see from this angle.
I think it may be open. It's not a bad angle with cameras there, and that certainly looks to be something open. Thomas's black ball will be coming in there now.
So I assume with black going there, blue must be able to see red. So
nice shot from Robert. He's not looking at the clearance on red, so he's just putting blue up as a runner, but it's clipped with the right hand leg from Thomas's view. Yeah. Well, maybe the clearance on a bit more. Robert's got a few.
They got one pink, a couple flatheads,
a smooth hoop run from Thomas, making it look easy.
So it looks like a similar story to last game where Thomas takes an early lead. The question is, can he keep it this game?
Yeah, that's pretty right, I think, Amy. I mean, the lead Thomas built last time was a mix of very good clearances, but Robert not was built last nearly as much as he made. Very good clearance. Thomas got a bit of a roll on. It's just like Robert seems to be playing, pretty good. Thomas is looking very good. I don't think Thomas has got much of the yellow seam there, so let's see what he's going. Oh, he whispered as he probably looked like he got as much of the yellow seam there.
I suspect that might have been an attempt at the hoop.
Yeah. Well, his last two hoop runs were spot on, so might as well.
Yeah, and it just clipped the yellow on the way past. Now, is he going to do the same thing again? Yeah, that was definitely a hoop attempt.
A slightly tougher angle, kind of wasn't far off. Control back for Robert if he wants it. Well, actually, the rare occasion Robert does try to get into the jaw of the hoop, but it's probably definitely the right shot this time.
Oh.
One down, it would be a handy place to be still in the jaws if you can take control up the hoops there.
So Thomas is just conceding this hoop, setting up for the next one. And now we're probably going to have to wait a bit for this game to continue as Greg and Logan are currently on hoop 6.
While we've moved away from that, I think Greg has got to a 3-2 lead. Greg's playing green in from down near corner 1. Got that in a pretty good position.
So it looks like Logan's shooting at green. Medium pace hit, but gets it.
It gets exactly quite a good skill to be able to have, you know, when 90% of your rocays are at full power, and then to be able to keep much the same swing and just reduce the speed of it and still hit middle ball.
Yeah, my problem is, well, not exactly a problem, but my rocays are all about medium pace.
And you find the opposite difficulty then if you really have to, the
Yeah,
right shot
and
maybe to hit really hard.
if I do need to whack a ball, I can't.
Yeah.
But usually medium pace is enough to get a ball to the two close balls, one to the other side.
Yeah. Well, certainly if you hit, you know, the good part of the ball you're aiming at, it's still going to go there.
And Greg just plays the white.
You need a bigger pan or zoom when you've got two players sitting absolutely smack it. Greg's not as powerful as Logan on the shot, but he certainly can talk. Oh, you never like a break in golf croquet and double banking. It is part of the, you know, part of the conditions of the events and that. But it may be a break that certainly may favour Robert rather than Thomas. Thomas was sailing along pretty well. Chance for either Thomas to cool down a bit and Robert to gather a few thoughts. May not pan out that way, but it's one
I'm not sure if they're doing playthroughs in the quarters, these are the quarterfinals. I'm not sure if there is in the they're doing, the quarters.
There have been some playthroughs.
I haven't had any playthroughs, but we were told yesterday that playthroughs may happen. I'm not sure how that works with the quarterfinals, because it seems so for all the finals it's a 1 hour 15-minute time limit per game, and any extra time is just added on extra time, which is different to how we were playing in the block.
And they were shorter time limits than an hour 15.
Yeah, so in the block play we had 1 hour time limits.
And there was a few games I saw did go to time. So.
Yeah, I think there were a few that did go to time, but none that, I think most ended at like 5-4, 5-6 or something like that. Now Logan has a shot to even up the scores. And gets it with a bit of a jump in it as well.
A bit of a skip on that hoop, isn't it?
Even up the scores. And gets it.
Might have hit it a little bit higher on the ball than he normally has been doing. A little bit of bounce.
So Greg hitting green in, and
it looked like a deliberate deep and wide ball.
And Logan responding to that by just going to the boundary.
I think it'll be a clearance from Logan at this brown. Oh, it's a beautiful touch.
Perfectly in front. Unfortunately, that green's over there. That was close.
Yeah.
Almost promoted the...
Bit of a stalemate. Yes, it's, you know, it's a fine line. Have been really unlucky or good shot, but that's not a bad result for both of them. So do you know your next opponent, James?
I'm done.
You're done?
So got knocked out of the knockouts by Greg.
By Greg, yep.
And then was in the Y, played Josh Winter.
Yep.
And was knocked out of that, and then there's no W event or anything after that. Peter did say that if I wanted to have more games, he could find something, but I'm okay to just sit around.
Yeah, so it's been a pretty full-on 3 days of strong comp.
Yeah.
Table takes it out. Yeah, so it's been a pretty full-on 3.
And then playing you last weekend was also...
Yeah, is that a good thing, bad thing? Is that...
Yes, I played in the New South Wales Open as a warm-up.
Yep.
It was more exhausting, I guess. But yeah, sort of glad I did it because definitely feel like I'm playing better this weekend.
Yeah. It's difficult to know what sometimes. I mean, an event, a fortnight out of a big event like this is always very good, but 1 week out is kind of tough to, deal with.
So green appears to be at quite an angle to the grid. And Logan just choosing to let the green have a go. Greg has a go and it bounces back. Still in a hoop running position, but with that white there, it's not ideal. And pink coming in, blocking the white as well, which is still okay.
Even though it hasn't matched the distance over current, it's not a bad place to clear it too.
Yeah, so the white is And Logan cleared that with quite a bit of power, sending green all the way over to the east boundary, giving Greg quite a long shot to remove that pink. So now a simple hoop run for Logan. His white's already onside at the south boundary.
Smooth shot.
And that makes it 4-3. So Robert and Thomas will be looking to start again, usually go 2 hoops ahead. So
Camera on this one, see where Logan puts his white ball. Pink does have a clearance on brown.
yeah, so 2-3 to Thomas currently. So 2-3 to a little bit long by that black ball.
To go back down there, Logan didn't miss from the south boundary and so it allows Greg to chip white away rather than take on a difficult hoop. It's 2 balls kind of hanging around. Thomas and Robert.
So Thomas just had a clearance on the yellow, which hit the side of it a little bit, so cut it over out of a hoop running position still, but also ran into his black ball, putting it almost directly behind the hoop. So Robert's looking for the wire here, which he may have got. So Thomas being forced to come through the back.
Just turned around from that. Thomas has come from behind the hoop, has he, to that position?
Yeah. So yellow goes into position. Thomas clears the yellow.
Adds a little bit more onto red, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Robert doesn't have to force this one though, there's no danger getting some black now. Maybe a little bit smoother.
Usually if you just hit it smoothly, you also have a chance of going through as well. Hit it smooth.
But that's worked alright for Thomas. Robert did put a really close yellow in that was obviously couldn't do anything he wanted when it was there for a jump, but Thomas didn't clear red, he cleared the yellow and just moved the red a little bit, so Robert's jump wasn't guaranteed and he did just try to run hoop smoothly and move black at the same time. A little bit off.
And not quite wired. I think he was looking for that wire. Or maybe the reaction was from blocking the blue.
We'll keep the camera on this hoop 6, but Logan I think has just ran hoop 8 in the other game. Had a bit of a tussle for that point. That's 3 points in a row for Logan, so he's got something going to a 5-3 lead.
Oh. I'm not sure if that was a
hoop or a yellow, I don't know.
Either way, went straight through the middle.
Good job. Good job. A bit of drift. There's a bit of swing off the mallet, but there's curling drift.
So Robert just going for a setup.
I mean, Black's got probably a quarter to a fifth of a ball. Has no clearance, it's not much.
Yeah, it looks to be about a third of a ball. That was very close. If that hoop wasn't in the way, I would have got it. Which is exactly why Robert put it there. And hoop 6 to Robert, making it 3-all. Thomas's first ball's a little bit short.
He's a fan of the long promotions on his own balls.
Yeah.
That one's got a good clip. Doesn't change Robert's clearance on blue that much. Just
Robert was always going to hit the blue, so that hasn't changed. But hits the blue straight into the red, and the blue stops right in front, exactly where the red was. And cleanly runs that hoop. All the way down, just sitting behind hoop 8. All the way down, just sitting behind. Robert coming in front. Easy target for that blue sitting right there. And black also just coming in.
Narrow miss there from Robert, but it gives Thomas another hoop attempt. And he ran hoop 7 pretty cleanly, so we're looking to replicate that swing again.
Yeah, looks like he's definitely running hoops well. So we'll expect him to run this one cleanly, and he does. Definitely running hoops well. So we'll expect him to run this. Although
Robert played yellow before that shot, didn't he? So I'm not sure where it's gone wrong. But,
I'm not sure.
But it wasn't black to play
black
then.
just played, and the ball that played just before black was yellow.
Yeah.
So black has played the wrong ball.
Yeah.
So now Robert will have the choice of replace and replay or ball swap. And I believe if he...
You're not
Well,
going to
I would... If you do ball swap, the blue would have run the hoop. I believe.
Ah, okay, got yeah.
So I assume he will put it back.
Back, yeah. And blue to play. Put black where it was and blue to play.
Black back where it was and blue plays. We're currently discussing with the referee on what is actually happening.
Thomas will know where he ran the hoop from. Well, it's irrelevant where it went out of order. I'm not. Did you see where it went out of order, Jen?
I did not see, although everyone watching on the live stream, you could just go back like a couple of minutes and have a look. But everyone watching on the live stream, as it is at the moment, I have no clue. But it doesn't entirely matter. So, by playing the wrong ball, that's given Robert the opportunity. By Thomas playing the wrong ball, that's given Robert the opportunity to come back, although that was a very close.
He's, certainly peppering the hoops from all angles. He's dared to shoot
Almost-
most hoops from anywhere.
Almost like a see a hoop, run hoop sort of game.
Yeah. Well, no, he's got Robert at one game down and has the lead in the second game. Maybe felt it's his best way to keep the pressure on. Nice shot from Robert. An open swing at black ball with red. Thomas changes that plan and clips the yellow out of hoop running position.
Zoom in a little bit. I think it's okay now. I'm just being given lots of instructions on things to do. I'm just going to level out the camera. Yeah,
run
so
from Robert. It's probably the best run he's had to do yet.
So yeah, hopefully we can see a replay of that, or may have already seen one. But yeah, that was, I didn't exactly see that, but by the looks of things from the angle and the distance, that was a pretty good shot. I might have to watch the replay on that one.
Yes. Logan and Greg played a hoop 12. It's 6-5 to Logan in that other match we were following. And
So it looks as though Robert and Thomas are just waiting for this game to continue playing, so he might follow that for a little bit.
Yep. Yeah. Logan's, as I say, Logan's 6-5 up and he's got a clearance on Brown. White can run the hoop past green, but it also has a clearance on green if need be. That'll make it easy for them. They're not hitting uphill. So what happened there with the Logan?
So I think the pink just hit the brown into the leg, so that took some of the speed off it.
Okay. So that's quite a change up from Logan being in pretty good position at that hoop.
Yeah, now it's...
Greg now has the advantage. White will be coming in a second at pace.
And hits the blue, actually. So that blue is going to have to go back. But looks as though Greg will run this hoop.
Maybe 6-all.
And just dribbles through, which is not ideal.
That hoop up. No, that looks quite close to the hoop. Oh.
Yeah, it looks to be, it's definitely through, but it looks like there is quite a bit of a leg in the way to get up to the next hoop.
Robert's bringing red into hoop 8. Hoop 9. A little bit short. Gives Thomas a few options where that red is finished and how he places. Look at Logan's first ball coming up to hoop 13. Track that. That looks pretty good, doesn't it? Yeah, you're much better than that.
Yeah, pretty good shot.
Yeah, straight from self-boundary. And maybe compromise with the green. Maybe having to shoot at this green.
So Greg's just had a look at green, what green can see. I assume it's not that much, so gonna have to have a shot with this brown, which he gets. Now we've got Logan coming in again. Looks a little bit longer, this one. But still has a shot. So it appears that Greg can see something, some way to get up to hoop 13. And for the position he was in, I think that's pretty good. Not quite enough to be a runner. So Logan just coming in gently.
Good clearance from Greg.
Now looks like a hoop run from Logan.
Powerful hoop run.
Yep.
Game 1.
That's game 1 to Logan.
Back to Thomas and Robert. Robert's got a... Again, I think these little mini breaks probably favour Robert each time it happens. Get back into his disciplines that we know he has.
Now the black's just coming down here, and
another third ball, half ball maximum.
yeah, and the added distance
And
definitely
not a
makes it
nice target.
a lot more difficult.
But maybe I don't think Thomas ever shy away from it because that yellow can run nicely out to hoop 10, so it's nice to move some of it.
So
4 all at the moment, isn't it? So this is for a 5-4 lead to Robert.
yeah. And 5-4 to Robert.
5-4 to Robert. And a little bit more control than sometimes. So in a good position.
Yep, so quite a long position, but can still see the hoop.
Yeah, I think Thomas would have been looking for another couple of yards of that. I think. I know he's always keeping it east a bit, but another yard and a bit.
So Robert's just coming in a little bit closer.
He's got some heat. Goes a couple of feet past 10. He's got some heat. Goes forced to clear this blue, but it's a shot that he likes to aim at half balls and cut blue to his corner. Good shot.
Yep, so blue's gone to the boundary.
That's a handy 6 lead in the second game.
So that black's looks like it's just gone too far. Doesn't seem like it was intentionally put wide. So yellow just setting up, same with the blue, although blue might be a little short.
No, well, yes, it's a little bit short than ideal, but it's going to test Robert out what he's going to think to do.
Could also, that might also, that be blocking the hoop, or is it a bit short for that?
It looks like an aggressive shot from Robert coming up here, isn't it?
Possibly the black.
Yeah. Well, it's the first sign that he wasn't taking those options in the first game and the start of the second game here, so there's a change.
Yeah, looks like that was going for the black.
Yeah. Oh, and the
looks like that
shot,
was
game.
So now yellow's on the boundary. Two hoops in front of the ball. Two balls in front of the hoop. This might be a hoop run.
This is a hoop run, isn't it? The only yeah, I think Chris is saying that it seems to be a difference of approach from Robert in the last few strokes.
And another miss.
And the only thing that Robert's the very best player in the world, it gives a chance for Thomas to sort of slow play this hoop a little bit and maybe get himself in a position, because he obviously needs 3 hoops to win. So to get in a position where he can get 11 and 12. After Robert's last 2 shots, there's a clearance and a 10.5 yard hoop run. I take it he'll be clearing this. Looking at clearing this blue ball on the shot. Slides by. Good swing. Thomas is confident he's got that blue ball completely covered by the hoop and the yellow. Maybe he wasn't confident. It looked like he might have put it into a block position as well. Robert's aiming at something.
The question is, what can you see? Doesn't appear to be much.
No.
So just conceding this hoop. Ideally, Tom would have been wanting to
Go past hoop.
hit that
Yeah.
all the way down.
Yeah. That's always the danger, trying to really control it to 12, isn't it? Once you get a bit of wiring and you get it further away from it.
Yeah, if you hit it a little bit harder because to account for that wiring, you might just run it clean and go past.
Yeah. And
If you
past the
hit
hoop's
it-
okay.
Yeah. If you hit it too gently, you might get stuck in the hoop.
Robert ball looks a little bit shorter and wide, but I think he's, no, Tom likes to shoot at hoops, and he wasn't going to give any sort of double target. So he likes to shoot at hoops, and he wasn't going to give any sort of double.
Now we're going to see another hoop.
Yeah, again, I think it was a deliberate hold off. It's either you pick one, you're either running the hoop or you're clearing. I'm not going to give you a complete hold off. It's either you pick one, you're either running the hoop. Logan and Greg Fletcher are underway. Fourth ball on the court coming on. And, Logan misses. So Green and Brown aren't the perfect runners, so there's a bit of work to do for Greg. Logan must have thought Greg can run with Green easily enough. Logan must have thought Greg can run.
So Robert's just clearing the black away. May have been looking for that wide position, but hasn't quite got it. Thomas just wide position, but hasn't quite got it. Just straightening up. And Robert runs that clean move. That's now one game each, so
It's around Logan and Greg. One game each with Robert and Thomas, and seeing the other boys running up to hoop one. There'll be 5 minutes or so before they can play their third game. Ground with control. We've got another guest commentator here, Eve.
Do we? Yeah. Okay, bugger off, Jeremy.
Oh, you take my spot, Eve and I.
oh, Greg just having a long hoop run attempt and gets rejected.
Hello, Jamie. Oh.
Sam, I'll mute the mic for a second.
Hello, Jamie.
Hello, people. Fancy seeing you.
Yeah. One of our many specialist lawns. So, what's been happening?
So, we've got Logan and Greg just starting their second game.
Samuel, can you mute it again, please?
Switch away from this camera.
Does it have... Yeah, you can get me. Am I live? Oh, I'm live, great. We are underway of the third and final game between Tom Balding and Robert Fletcher. Tom put in a first good ball with blue and Robert fails to clear it with yellow. So now you'd imagine that Tom would have a straightforward shot in the hoop. And against Robert, it is not one to say no to. Apologies for the amount of lack of commentating and the tension. We've had to assist with putting the lights up. As I was saying, we had to assist with getting the lights up. Our camera was in the way, and Tom just put a beautiful blue ball. It's travelled down 1 yard straight in front of hoop 2. That is top tier. Robert narrowly misses. This match is proving to be one of very high quality. Now Robert Fletcher to clear blue. And he misses to the left. That leaves Tom Balding from the USA with an opportunity to go 2-0 up against him. Against Robert, that is. Not only Robert, but it's Robert Fletcher, #1 world ranking. And Thomas has done it. 2 points to 0 in game 3. In the first game, Tom got 5-1 up, and then Robert did what Robert does best and dominates the next 6 hoops, drawing it to 6-0. But Tom just proved himself too good and won the game on hoop 7, hoop 13 to make it 7-6. So Tom won the first, and in the second, Robert was too good all throughout, and Robert won 7-5. Robert has potentially hampered himself here. That's why Tom's having a look. It's a fairly quick look, so I don't think it's a hamper. Tom going for his full casts, power on, and bang. Looks to have gone between the two. But on the other game in the lawn, Logan has just nailed one from even further. Now it looks like Robert and Tom are going to wait for Logan and Greg to finish on their hoop 4, because presumably Robert will want to drill this down to hoop 4 as well. Well, scoring a hoop is good and all for Robert's standards. You want to get them down to the next as well. What? This sounds like a construction zone where I'm standing. All the lights going up, machinery at work. Although typically at a construction zone you don't have people whacking balls through hoops. That's not a typical tradie thing to do. Now Logan from the secondary balls game is having a shot at the hoop. He was rejected a few turns ago about the same shot, but he nails this one through, no problems. I must say, as that ball went through, there looked to be a fair bit of hoop just giving up at the force. The hoops this weekend have been very well packed. So credit due to Rob Elliott and really everyone else packing, setting the hoops. Back to our primaries game, we've got Robert Fletcher. Just cleanly stroking it through. That is a beautiful hoop. Now we've got Aston Wade returning. He just was playing a quarterfinal against Dixon. I'm wondering if maybe they've finished or they may be conceding to the darkness. That game may continue later. We may have it on this lawn, or potentially it might be played tomorrow morning. Time will tell. Now Logan is going for a Croquet, hoop 4 to hoop 5. Partially blocked ball and hits the blocker. At the end of the day, it's a ball cleared, it's one out of the way, not the end of the world. However, Greg does have a shot on the hoop, but I believe Logan is fairly well in control of this game. He did get the last 2 hoops, but it's 2-all. Back to the primaries. Black and blue have both opted for a slightly deeper approach, while yellow is going to sit right on in the middle. The idea of having a deeper ball is so then the red ball would be a bit more hesitant to clear. As it's further away, it's a harder Croquet. And if you miss, you go further away. And to that, as I was saying, a harder Croquet. Robert just can't centre ball it from that distance, unfortunately. And Tom centre balls it, narrowly misses the secondary balls. Now Robert looks to be wanting to return the favour. I must say, I've watched quite a bit of these 2 games, and This could go either way, but Tom looks to be on top form this game. I'm not a betting man, but if I would, I'd say Tom. I'm going for an upset here. It's rejected, just like my Tinder profile. Oh. Said that earlier but didn't get a reaction. This time I got a reaction, so I'm happy. Now, hopefully someone can tell me, is that ball in the middle of the jaws or is it off to the side? Well, Robert opts to just play a ball in, so I'm going to guess that that blue ball is not going to be able to run it immediately. Tom looking to have attempted a clearance on red, doesn't quite get it though. Robert just putting another ball in, so blue and red are controlling the hoop. I think Tom's calling a referee. The two referees for this quarter putting their feet up on the north boundary, being very relaxed about this potential fault. It looks like Tom also wants the hoop a bit hammered in or something. I must say, I'm quite lost as to what is happening. Referee for this call is Peter Freer. He's also tournament manager and he's been doing a rather good job. So good on you, Peter. Keep doing what you're doing. In fact, I might even see if I can grab him over for a little chat. And the classic thumb up. Peter Freer special. Robert probably going to return the favour. Clear blue. Try and stay close. I think there is the potential that he might cannon blue into yellow. He hits it on the right, which was the side that had that potential, but he doesn't get the cannon, so good on, good shot. And Tom does a nice clearance. Robert keeping it simple, setting up straight in front of the hoop. And Tom is opting to set up with this blue ball, and it looks to be a nice block. Going off Robert's body language, I think he was just setting up as well. It would have been a very powerful move had Robert had cleared black with red. However, it was also very risky. And Tom hits yellow right of centre, sends it a little further than he would normally, but I mean, is that something you could complain about? Absolutely not. So now Robert has to hit this blue ball, and preferably not into the hoop. That's always a good idea, to not hit it into the hoop. And he nicks that red ball. Yellow ball ends up past the third line, which means that it is offside. Or so red appears to be short, and based off of some reactions, I think yellow might have just ended up on the line, which means it's onside. Oh, no, he's walking away with it. Tom has set up very nice behind the red ball. Now Robert is looking directly into a light here, so a bit more difficulty into the shots. That may have hindered him a little bit. That ball looks to be short, but I do believe it is still runnable. Tom, with his strong casts, hits it right of centre, sends his ball beyond the distance of the red. Probably a 60-30 split. And Robert has missed that completely. It is not often that you see Robert Fletcher just lose his cool, but there, his body language was just off it. Now Tom isn't taking any chances, wants this hoop to be reset. And there did look to be quite a bit of wobble in that hoop. Now in Egypt, the carrots for the hoop are considerably longer than they are here in Australia. We use quadways, and well, I don't know what they are, but every time before an Egyptian will run a hoop, they want a referee to hit the hoop further into the ground. And they actually have two words. So there's koosh, which is I just need it lightly tapped, just a little bit more stability. Shakush means get the sledgehammer out. Now Tom with black, he missed the roquet from blue. He's got significantly harder shots, and that just looks like 50 shades of not a great shot. Robert here is just put the yellow ball in the jaws. I'd have thought that it was runnable. And after Tom deflected off of the hoop, it hit the peg, so he hasn't gone nearly as far. Regardless, it hasn't hit Robert out of the hoop. Now, I imagine that Robert is planning with the red ball to hit yellow just left of centre to send the yellow ball towards hoop 7 and hit the red ball towards hoop 7 and peel the yellow ball through the hoop, meaning that red ball will be onside and it is a hoop to yellow. Going back to the secondaries, the score I actually cannot see, so we will just have to guess. I'm going to guess, it actually looks like it is 6-0 to Logan. So Greg Fletcher needs this hoop for survival in the tournament. He doesn't get it. Now Logan, you'd imagine it's a fairly simple pattern of play. Clear next ball to play and run it after that. Logan with his double pendulum swing. Does hit the brown ball but sends his white considerably further. Sorry, pink. Oh, it's past my bedtime. And it looks like I have convinced Peter Freer for a little interview. Peter, do you know the results? Yeah. And the shots. Okay, so Peter is now the official referee for these games. So for reasons of not being biased, he's not going to talk to us. How sad. I'm sure we'll talk to him sometime tomorrow. I'll make sure of that. Maybe. So Logan there just did a great clearance to get green out of the hoop. In other news of the other games, Ed Wilson did win his quarterfinal in 2 games. A convincing display from the young Australian. Well, young as in under 35. He's older than me, but yet I'm a baby, so. Looks like we've got an interview with Levi Franks. Levi, how's it going?
Okay. I just lost to Edward Wilson, so that's not great, but I played pretty good, so.
Yep. Well, when he's on, he's just top form, isn't he?
That's probably the best play I've ever played in my entire life, so.
Yeah.
I'm happy with how I played.
Yep.
Would have been nice to win at least a game, but oh well.
Yeah. So have you been watching these games?
No.
Oh, you've been playing, so.
I know Robert and Tom is going to a 3rd.
Yes.
Not sure about the Logan game.
This is game 2 and Logan is 6-0 up.
Right,
Yes.
not sure about the Logan. Who won the first?
Logan on
Okay.
hoop 13.
Oh wow.
It's quite a turn.
Yeah, some pretty interesting score lines. I probably would have just gone for the hoop there. If you're 6-0 down, you want a hoop. That is all you want.
Yeah.
One hoop. So you don't want to be the person to lose 7-0.
No, it's never a great look. So, who do you think your favourite for the tournament is?
You'd probably have to go with Robert Fletcher. He is #1 in the world, but based on how Edward Wilson just played against me, I'd say he's got a pretty good chance as well.
So a Robert Edward final?
Yeah, I think that's likely.
They are on opposite sides of the draw, so that could very well happen.
Yeah, I think Edward will be playing the winner
They
of
are on opposite sides of the
Duncan
draw,
versus
so
Aston,
yes.
which is going to a 3rd game now.
Yeah, Duncan and Duncan and Aston will be playing on this lawn after Bulls are available. Duncan and Aston will be playing on this lawn.
I think Duncan won the first 7-6
after.
and then Aston won the second 7-6. So it's a pretty exciting match.
Sure, that's one that we'll all grab some food from the restaurant for and tuck in while watching.
I might head off now.
Yep, thank you for your time.
No worries.
Good luck out there. Now, while we've been talking to Levi, there's just been a few pretty good shots happening. That's another one of them. Logan stop shot and ending his white ball in a good hoop running position. Maybe Greg should do the brotherly thing and peel yellow through. Wouldn't that be funny? Although the problem is that they're in separate games, so wouldn't that be funny? Would somewhat be disallowed. It's a good ball by Logan. You'd imagine that Greg is going to have a shot at clearing it right away. Not going to take any chances on it. He shoots and hits. Now, with Logan being 6-0 up, he shoots and hit. You may as well just shoot for the hoop. I mean, you have room to spare. Of course you do want to win 7-zip. That is just a fun story against a Fletcher, but You've got room for error. Oh, and just rejected. You've got room for error. That's alright. Got 7 hoops in the bag. 6. Don't forget, Logan is also 1 game up in the tie. So even if Greg Logan is also a miracle comeback 1 game up in the tie, Logan still has the chance of a 3rd game in a 3rd game. Now Greg Fletcher with Brown. Clears and does it well. And a 5th set of lights are coming up on the same lawn. Clears and does it well. This lawn better be lit up well. And there can't be any excuses from the players. Logan's lag looks to be a little bit shy, and it is. A reasonable clearance there from Greg. It does the priority, keeps his ball close as well, so not in any way a bad shot. Logan there sends that ball short. This could be a little sign of fatigue kicking in. After all, it is 5:30 in the afternoon. You'd even call it early night. For him, back home in New Zealand, it would be 7:30. You'd want to be tucking into a nice hamburger or something similar. Really, even if he was, well, even if he is in Australian time, you'd probably still want to be having dinner. Oh, in the plate, Mikey Lauer has just made a very nice clearance. Looks like they're timed out, and the score is 4-all. Jason doing some air kicks. Just a bit of stretching. Why not? I should probably do the same, honestly, but oh, and we've got the primary camera back up. Lovely. And Greg gets on the board. An applause for him. Might he get a double? Lovely. No. And Greg Logan looked to be lagging to get into a wide position from Brown, but it looks to be a little too wide. Something that's interesting to note about Logan's swing is he changes his grip to note about when doing a different stroke. For example, usually when it's shooting, he'll use a Solomon grip. That's two hands with the thumbs facing the sky. But for that lag, he uses standard two hands with the thumbs facing the sky. And again, there's a standard grip. I say standard grip, but well, that's what it's called. Typically, I think the more common grip that's used is a Solomon. Jamie's waving at me, I'm not quite sure why, and now she's smiling, now shrugging. I wonder if she's able to hear me. Logan just going into position, and Greg is left with a monster Croquet to make, but he looks to be just going for the position. Logan with a shot to secure himself into the semi-finals of the Fletcher Sharpe Invitational. And he bombs it. Doesn't look too happy with himself there. Going back to the primaries, we've got Robert now. And apologies for going from one thing to another, but now Logan has got a chance to win with that pink ball, and he does. He secures himself into the semi-finals of the Fletcher Sharpe Cup. Well played. Now back to primaries. Robert is looking hesitant to clear the black ball. I think he knows that red is open on black, at least I think it is. But I think Robert's just trying to switch to a brand of no risks. A brand of no risks. Tom not very happy with his shots. Robert will presumably try to skim off, well, do a 50-50 or similar split on blue and send himself right where he ended up. Black's just keeping it simple, set up right in front. Smart and pretty obvious shot. I think red is still open on the hoop. Not quite sure. You'll probably have a better angle than me. Robert just playing in with yellow, but he didn't look too happy. Brand of facial expression playing in with yellow, but he certainly got a good position. And Tom clearing it straight away. And Tom clearing it straight away. Now Robert might be shooting for the hoop here. It's a big decision to make. Do you take the risk of taking on the hoop? Or do you just clear the black ball? I think he's just going for the ball. Mid-pace clearance and done well. Mid-pace clearance. Black setting up just well in front. Robert just promotes his own ball behind the hoop. Red is still open on black. Not sure about the hoop, but it's not particularly worth it clearing red. You only move it 3 yards. You only move it 3 yards. Here Robert has shot at the hoop, or maybe the ball. I think probably the ball. Hits it well. Ball, I think controls it in true Robert Fletcher fashion. Now Tom, with Robert's 2 controlling balls, is forced to make a deep positional shot. Tom Robert, in response to that, is just doing a short positional shot. Robert clearing blue, keeping his own ball close by. Robert Tom bombs the hoop. Now, is Peter Freer going to do a couche or charcouche? Somewhere in between. Would you have called that a couche or charcouche? And a hoop well done by Robert. And a hoop well done. Making the score 3-4. Now Tom immediately put a good positioning shot with blue in there, but Robert has just snuck his ball right behind it. He put a good positioning shot with blue in there, and now Tom with black goes in front. Robert misses a Croquet about 10 yards. And Tom just trying to send that, well, and succeeding at sending that red ball to the other side of the lawn, about level with hoops 2 and 3. Now Robert with a long Croquet to make, or it'd be true Robert fashion to be going for the hoop here. Oh! Going for the hoop here. I did say it was true Robert fashion to go for the hoop. Oh! I think he did go for it and narrowly missed. And Tom with black, chance to go 5-3 up. And he does it well. Tom with black, chance to go 5-3 up. Tom Boulding has gone 5-3 up in the third game against Robert Fletcher. Now Robert's first ball ends up short. No surprises, he was quite a way away from the hoop 9. English is a funny language sometimes. Robert just puts his next ball, seems to be a similarly wide position. May have potentially blocked yellow from hitting blue. But blue is quite deep. I don't think it would have been at any risk of being cleared regardless. So black will just come in. That is probably too close. I think Robert will just want to clear that black ball. We might try for a wire or a block. It's a big decision. Robert now is under the pump. He's on the back foot. He was essentially second bull to hoop 9. That immediately puts you under pressure. Bull to hoop 9 is playing well, and Robert has missed a few shots that from his high standards he probably shouldn't. But this game is open. Tom has missed these. And every hoop is its own battle. Oh. And Tom with just, a terrible and unfortunate shot. That blue ball, in attempt to roquet yellow away, has put it into the jaws of the hoop. Now Robert here has two options. The first is to clear black. It prevents black from doing a jump shot, but at the risk, it does leave black with the opportunity to clear yellow from the back. The other option is to try and peel yellow through. Robert goes for the first option, sends black quite a way away. It will be a good shot from Tom to clean this out of the hoop. And just hits the left wire. Now Robert to go 4-5 down, but first to the next hoop. Does it? That looks good. The yellow ball is the depth of maybe a yard and a half that past the middle hoops. Sorry, shy. Tom has played it inside. Sorry, shy. But you would imagine that blue ball will just be cleared away straight away. Credit to both of these players. They have been playing some amazing shots throughout this whole game. They've had the absolute heat of the sun, and now they've got the darkness and cold air. This really is a top quality game in a top quality tournament. In other news, Duncan Dixon and Aston Wade have just started their third and final game of their quarterfinal. Now Robert with yellow clears blue their quarter and actually nudges black a little bit. very good. It controls both of the balls and it leaves red in a nice controlling position of hoop 10. This forces Tom to go for a clearance on red. He does not look happy about that. Oh, but Aston in the secondaries just made a phenomenal clearance from corner 4 to hoop 1. Back to primaries, and now Robert Fletcher has the chance to even it up 5-all, going to the middle hoops. And he does just that, going to the middle hoops. The scores are level going into the final hoops. No matter what, whoever gets this first hoop is the favourites to win the match. Robert will take his time, make sure everything is perfect. Statistically speaking, now it's time for Marty to send me another angry email with the right statistics this time. Now it's time for Marty to send me another. I believe the winner of hoop 11 gets hoop 12 50% of the time. Round number, beautiful number, brilliant. The winner of hoop 12 gets hoop 13 36% of the time. That is a very low number. That is the importance of getting hoop 11. You've got the extra hoop up your sleeve. You can lose hoop 12 should you need to, but if you get hoop 11, you're in prime position, so long as you do not peel them through hoop 12. That's not a good move. Now Tom's blue ball, the lag ended up short, and it looks like Robert has got a wire. Now Tom's blue ball, the lag ended up forces Tom to have a roquet. Goes mid-pace and centre balls it well. Just right of centre. Keeps goes mid-pace and centre. That is a great shot. That looks to be another great shot from Robert, placing that yellow ball exactly where blue can't see it. Blue looking to come through the back and has blocked himself from clearing yellow. Blue look. That black ball cannot see yellow. I can confirm that. It is completely blocked. Say, with Tom's shot, I'd have thought he would have gone pace off to avoid that unnecessary risk. Well, to avoid that risk of, well, what happens, just blocking your own ball. Now Robert here does almost have a free shot with red. It's probably too far out for most people to consider going for the hoop. And really at a critical time in a game like this, you don't want to be taking risks, but he looks to be shooting for something. But no, he's playing in. Plays in front of both. I don't think it's blocked anything, but that is just bad luck from Tom there. That yellow ball did get hit by the cannon of blue, but it unfortunately did not get hit well enough. Now Robert, looking at the hoop, sees his target, changes his mind. I think that red ball might be in almost so good of a running position that it might not have a run down to the next hoop should yellow run the hoop. That could be what Robert's hesitation is about. But don't forget the importance of hoop 11 at 5-all. If you get this, you are undoubtedly the favourite for the match. So Robert looks to be lining up for a shot. And is rejected. That leaves Tom with an opportunity. And is rejected. Oh, he just misses. Oh, he just... Now Robert won't take any chances with this one. Run it down, he'll probably use excessive power, knowing him. But no, he controls it well, runs clean, and that is already controlling hoop 12, a top shot. Now, I don't believe that red can run the hoop, so it's not something that Tom needs to shoot at immediately. Red can run the hoop, so. But that black ball was played in very close, so I think I could be wrong. Yellow plays into position, joins the cluster down there. It looks like Tom's shooting. Shot, and he misses. Shot, now he misses. Robert doesn't have the option of clearing black exactly, as black hit centre ball or anywhere near really will in fact hit yellow away. So Robert's considering all his options. He's looking like he's opting for the cut on black. But maybe not. Cutting black. Try and send black towards corner 2. He does it well. It's corner 2. That black bull is right in the corner. He does it well. And Tom now has a monster croquet to make to stay alive in this match. In another note, Aston Wade just made a very good 7-yard clearance. And Tom taking a deep breath, knowing what lays ahead of him. Don't treat this different to any other shots. He is not happy with that. So now Robert Fletcher with a chance to go through to the semi-finals. Looks to have a bug or a leaf or a bark, I'm not sure. Something in the background distracting him. You've got all the time in the world with this shot. Make it count. And he does. Robert Fletcher beating Tom Balding on the 3rd game of their best of 3 match. And he does. The score on the final game, 7-5 to Roberts. That was a game of absolute top class. 2 players that were playing very well. That game was deserving of a final. So with that, Robert will go through in the main championship, and Tom will continue, presumably, in the Z tournament. The Z tournament is the tournament of the losers of the quarterfinals. That is to decide 5th place. Tom will be playing Greg Fletcher, and Robert will be playing Logan McCorkindale. That will be a great match. You can watch that tomorrow morning with us again. Switching to the secondaries game, it's the 3rd and final match between Aston Wade and Duncan Dixon. Switching to the secondaries game, I believe Aston won the 1st and Duncan won the 2nd. They've been waiting for quite a bit for this match to happen. They're on hoop 3. And the score is 1-1. So in this game, Duncan Dixon is playing green and brown, and Aston Wade is playing pink and white. Duncan is looking at Aston's shot, maybe trying to stymie or something. Shot, maybe trying Aston crouching down, looking like he's got a difficult shot to make. Looking like he's going for the 7-yard hoop, but he's just getting rejected. Looking like he's going for the 7-yard hoop, but he's... Now Duncan using his own mallet to hit the hoop into the ground. It'd be an interesting shot to hit the ball into the ground. Gets the rebound and it's lining up very well, and that ball is controlling. Now Aston presumably needs to hit something, but no, he's opting to play in. So I think Duncan Dixon now has a free shot at the hoop. There's no other ball that's really immediately threatening it. But he gets rejected. And Aston gets it cut well. The pink ball has ended in quite a strong position going towards hoop 5. Duncan Dixon just playing his blue and green and brown ball in. Now just playing his Wade with white and pink. Having a shot at the hoop and getting it. That pink ball is legally onside. Now green lagged a little short and pink just opted to set up, so Duncan's going for a promotion on green. and misses it completely. He's shaking his head in disappointment. Green just clearing, nice and controlling. Mid-place pace clearance. No unnecessary force used. Keeps the ball on target. Keeps your own ball close. Aston centre balls green. Sends it quite away towards green, corner 2. Duncan keeping it simple, lagging in with green, accepting his fate that pink will have a shot and probably will clear brown, but trusting his own croqueting ability to clear white with brown. That is a top shot from Aston to clear white with brown. Sends brown quite a way away. White is right in front of the hoop. Duncan hits white, which cannons into green. Duncan hits white. That shot is both a blessing and a curse. It did the priority and stopped white from being able to have a shot at the hoop. Presumably, it looks like white may have the opportunity to shoot at the hoop, but it'll be wide, so Aston will just come in and set up. But at the same time, Duncan also cleared his partner ball and prevented it from running the hoop. Aston plays in with pink. Now Duncan is left with another long croquet on white. The risk of him hitting green this time is pretty low. And what a shot. Oh, this time he doesn't clear green, he clears pink. And what a shot. Oh, that is just phenomenal. Whether he was aiming for it or not doesn't matter. Stroke of luck, pure skill doesn't matter. It is a top shot. Now Aston looks like he's just going to play in with white. Oh, and he looks to have played what might be a stymie. It may have hampered Duncan's shot at the hoop. And I'm back. So, where are we at? Duncan with Brown is going to set up. And it looks like he's leaving Aston with a shot on the hoop. I think it's reasonably wide, but I think it is gettable. I've seen Aston make hoops that look wider than this. Doing his regular routine and is rejected. Must say it looks like that and his went airborne a little bit. Wasn't rejected by the crossbar, but I don't think it hit the bottom of the hoop. And Duncan makes a nice clearance, sending white to the south boundary. Duncan has done well to regain control of this hoop. Aston's shooting for something. Probably the hoop. No. I think there he was aiming for green, the hoop, which is not what I'd expect. Following the colour sequence, it would usually be white that clears green. It is a powerful move to keep your ball close. You centre ball the ball that's, well, before you in the sequence. But, oh, Aston's taken the clip off. Although I think that is just because it was the previous game's clip. I got oh no, hold on. Hold the phone. Aston's going for a jump shot. all the way from the south boundary onto hoop 5. He is going for a very long range jump shot. Aston 10 yards out. Oh. That is in no way, shape or form a bad result. It clears Brown from the hoop. Though Duncan now is looking to get across wire. That is when you wire 2 balls from one of your own. But he is not happy. A big and yet again our camera has gotten in the way of Aston. I think that's the 3rd time today. Aston misses. Already he's looking at his white ball and thinking, I can get this. Following that shot, you want to get rid of it, toss it in the bin, and already move on to the next one. Aston doesn't look happy, it's hitting the hoop. Aston doesn't look happy, it's now Duncan using his mallet. You'd hope that that's a fairly sturdy face on it, otherwise it has probably copped quite a bit of abuse from the hoops over the years. Duncan looking to run this clean, which he does, almost too clean. Duncan looking to run this. That's not something you see every day. A player not too happy about running a hoop clean. Now Aston has the opportunity to wire his pink ball from Duncan's green, but it looks like pink has gone too far as well. Duncan, when trying to lag up, I'm not sure if he was trying to go through the back of the hoop or what, but he hit the hoop and hit it bad. That ball has not gone any closer towards hoop 6. Looking at Duncan's reaction, I'm going to guess that White has successfully gotten the wire. So based off that, you'd either be trying to hit pink so you go in front of the hoop, which he's done, but not quite as well as he'd have liked. The other option would of course be using the back door. By back door, I mean going through the back of the hoop. Now, that can be a very good shot. It prevents your opposition from running it clean, well, running it along the ground. But we've seen from Aston, he is a very good jumper. So it won't make too much of a difference. Aston just looking to hold control of the hoop by clearing Brown. Centre balls it, but sends his ball looking to hold clearing brown distance away from it. And Duncan with the mid-pace clearance yet again. Very well controlled. Pink will just set up. And I think that may have blocked white on green. It has indeed. White cannot see green. The obvious move, which was clearing green, is no longer an option. So clearing green is no longer an option. Because of that, Aston opted for the second best move, which was, of course, clearing brown. Duncan probably going for a bit harder of a clearance. Keeps himself close to the hoop. Good shots. Strap in, folks. We're in for a good old battle here. Duncan just playing in with brown. You'd imagine white will be clearing green now. So then pink has a run on the hoop. And that is a strong run on the hoop shot. And not only physically, but tactically. I think green is now wired from pink. This hoop looks like it is well controlled. Now Aston with pink to level it to 3-all. Isn't quite comfortable with where that brown ball is. So it looks like he will turn around and clear it. Not taking any chances. Now both of Duncan's balls are on the south boundary, a long way away. Duncan with brown shooting and hitting pink. Aston though showing his coolness in the situation. I mean, that's more mentally, but it is quite cool out here. It's a about 7 o'clock, 6:30. And Duncan with another top clearance. Centre balls again. Aston now might feel a little under pressure. He did have complete control of this. He will now have to set up deeper. Aston doesn't look happy. I don't think he's gotten the wire with green. And Duncan's now just analysing what to do. What is his next move? Duncan does a cute shot, just putting brown in front of pink. That is what we call a stymie and a half. And Aston matches with a great shot. I don't think he's gotten the wire though. Duncan's shooting for something. I imagine it's white. Oh, that is something you don't see every day. Unfortunately, our video operator has temporarily stepped down, but that is a jump clearance. When you do a jump shot and it's ended up a clearance, it's well, as I said, not something you see every day. Now Duncan left again. He shoots. It's a hoop. He does score hoop 6. The scores are 3-all. He did not go as cleanly through it as he'd have liked, but it doesn't matter. Duncan. Oh no. That green ball has lagged short of hoop 7. Duncan was at the advantage. He had control of this hoop. But now, with that ball, Aston has the opportunity to take back that control. And I'd say he's done it. Aston's first ball is a runner. Now, usually when approaching hoop 7, the winner of hoop 6 gets 7 40% of the time. I think this might be an occasion where we see Aston get it. Doesn't look happy with that second ball. Green is still open on pink. But pink is a short roquet away. Duncan cuts it as well as he can, keeping his ball close. Now Aston Wade looking to hit Brown. And he obliterates it. That is a powerful shot, but there was no power sacrificed for the accuracy. That was very accurate. And we have a special guest of Peter Freer just picking up the clips from the previous game. Good on you, Peter. And here is a dilemma to deal with. Aston does clear. But it swings his white ball off to the right. Duncan. Just playing in. Very nice and controlled. Aston cannot waste any time. Just playing in. He must clear it with pink. He does centre ball. Keeps pink in a runnable position. He does centre ball. Imagine if Brown comes in anywhere close, which it does, it is going to be eaten up by that white ball. Aston lining up the shots. And gets about a 50-50 cut on it. Still a good shot. White isn't too far away. At this level, when you're looking at making a roquet, hitting the opposition ball away is quite often a given. What you judge it upon is how close your ball stays, and Aston Wade has gone through hoop 7. Despite the percentages, he has run hoop 7 to go 4-3 up. That pink ball just dribbled through. It's not through much, but it isn't too much that he's got a hampered swing. He should be able to play through the back of the hoop. Now, another fun bit of statistics. The winner of hoop 8, this hoop, now another fun bit of statistics. 9, 39% of the time. That is quite a low number. That is Aston misses his Croquet on green. With that, Aston green will have a swing at the hoop. But, as I mentioned before, going towards hoop 9, the first ball there is at a severe advantage. So, it's all educational, it doesn't matter. Aston is left with the opportunity of hoop 8. Egyptians, the hard hitters, they have the theory, idea, tactic, whatever you want to call it, that they would rather be first ball going towards hoop 9 than second ball going towards hoop 9, and that would be, and it's to the level of, they would rather be 3 5s to the level than full rule if they are first ball going to hoop 9. It's to the level. Now hoop 9 is quite an important hoop because you've got a straight run down towards hoop 10. Following hoop 10, you've then got a short move to hoop 11 and then it's straight down to 12. As said in previous games, you do not want to be on 5 approaching hoop 12. So if you can control your way around hoop 9, 10, 11, oh, the camera's on me. Oh, okay. If you can control your way around hoops 9, 10, and 11, yeah, you're doing pretty good. So Aston, I'm guessing, may have just popped out to the loo, or maybe a drink of water. He's gone towards the clubhouse, so Duncan's just patiently waiting. Are there any comments? Any questions? Thank you for watching. It's a top tier tournament, so it's great to be commentating, to be streaming it, and of course we appreciate everyone watching wherever they are in the world. Now, unsurprisingly, honestly, most of the players have gone over to have their dinner. Imagine they're enjoying some fish and chips and something, and we're out in the cold watching some good croquet. It's good croquet. Yes, in my shorts. I've got hairy legs, so it keeps my legs warm. It's my upper body that's cold. Although I've got to say, respect to Duncan, he's only wearing a t-shirt. And we're back to the action. Duncan doing a nice mid-pace clearance onto pink, and we're back to the action. And Aston, he's got quite a long shot with white to make. No other way of putting it, it's a long shot. What? Now Duncan. Oh. Oh, yeah, I can see his line of play now. I'd have thought at first he would just do a standard clearance on white, but I'm wrong. He's setting up with green. That's his clearance on white, brown, but will be his clearance on white. Now Aston. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter what ball you clear, you just need to clear one. I think Brown can run the hoop, so presumably is the one to clear. He does it, and has potentially stymied his own ball. I don't know if there are time limits on these games, but I think if they do have one, they might be getting close to running out of time. Duncan just returning with that brown ball. Aston. Having a shot with white onto green. And maybe the hoop. But no. Now Duncan this time is happy with the stability of the hoop. Now Duncan, just dunking it like a donut. Oh, that is, what a shot. Oh, so Lester Hughes is asking, are we going to see the onesie? You know what, Lester, I'll make a deal. I'll make a deal. Tomorrow, I'll bring my onesie, okay? I'll bring my onesie. Yes. I think Jamie was just asking me if I'd seen the comment as well, so I think it's now official. Tomorrow, I'll bring my onesie. So Lester, it's up to you to now find official. Tomorrow, picture of I'll me bring my onesie, wearing the onesie, because I'm certain there'll be one. Well, I must say, like, wearing a onesie right now would be just so comfortable. Because it would be nice and wrapped up and warm, but you wouldn't be like, but it's not just tight, it's nice and floppy, so it's like, I'd have a shed of skin. I'd be like a snake, you know, when in molting season. Is that molting season or are they shedding season? I don't know. Shedding season. Okay. I don't know. Now back to the action. Aston with pink. Looks to be shooting for the hoop. If he gets it, that's powerful. And he runs it. He gets it, that's powerful. Aston is 5-4 up. That ball has travelled far down the north side of the lawn. Now, Duncan's first ball was quite deep and quite wide. That is to disincentivise Aston. Duncan's first Smart, well played shot by Duncan. But Aston with a phenomenal shot. He clears green downfield. And that pink ball, I think, hit the leg and has ended up in what, to me, looks like a good runnable position. Although now that I'm thinking about it, it could be wide. We don't really have the ideal camera angle to know, so I guess time will tell, but Duncan's having a look at it, so it's I think it's wide. Now, he's shooting for something. Could be the hoop. He's clearing pink mid-paste. Now, honestly, with Aston in this position, it mightn't be the worst shot to shoot for the hoop. So I understand completely that White can and probably should just set up right in front and Pink clears Brown downfield. But Pink's onside. And if you are 6-4 up, it's beautiful. But Aston's choosing the sensible option, probably for the best. Now Duncan will just set up with this ball, and Brown will be his clearance. That is a very good lag by Duncan. And a even better Croquet by Aston. Duncan. The long clearance to make. He has not been missing too many of these. And he gets it, but unfortunately, it hits the hoop. And he stays close. It's now Aston with an opportunity to go 6-4 up in the match. Aston now has control of this match. He is on match point. And I think that green ball might be on wide. But that is potentially a smart tactical play by Duncan. If you approach either hoop 5 or hoop 11 in a wide position where you send the message to your opponent, oh no, I'm not able to run this ball, they won't have a go at it. They want to keep control. They won't have a go at it. Close to the runnable position, well, in the runnable position, in the running V. And that is a very good shot by Duncan. Well, in the runnable position. So now Aston has to shoot. Wait, no, he doesn't. He has to shoot with pink. I'm getting my order mixed up. Rookie errors. Now Duncan will probably just turn around and smack pink away. Might even try to get in a block or a wire. He's looking at the positions. The thing you may have noticed about Duncan is he's very good with controlling his roqueing bull. The bull he hits will end up where he wants it to. Will end up where he wants it to. And Duncan has made a stymie. He's played it so Aston either has to cannon or I don't know what else his way. He might even just try and cut off and run towards the next hoop. But no, he's trying to bombard and it doesn't work. No, he's trying to now Duncan to get closer towards Aston, make it 5-6. Duncan doesn't miss many of these. Oh! And he's rejected. Duncan doesn't miss many of these. Oh! Now Aston has a heaven-sent opportunity to win the match, to book himself a spot into the semi-finals of the Fletcher Sharpe Invitational, and he does it. Of the Fletcher Sharpe Invitational. Well played to Aston Wade. And he beating Duncan Dixon in a best-of-3 quarterfinal. Finished under the floodlights. What a game indeed. I believe that will be all from us tonight. I don't think we have anything more to do we? I mean, I could try and get him for an interview, but I mean, probably leave that for tomorrow. So, yeah, do we have anything more to do? Pack up? Oh yeah, that's right, of course, we have to pack up. That is the last game. Oh. We've got an outro, people.
What's that?
We've got an outro. Okay. So, we'll be back tomorrow. I think we start 7:30 tomorrow, around about the same time. On Show Court, we will have the semi-finals. The semi-finals will be Logan McCorkindale versus Robert Fletcher. That will be a top-tier clash. We've also got Aston Wade, who just got through, versus Ed Wilson. That another tasty clash. The semi-finals are best of 3, okay? The final will be best of 5. The winner of the 2 semi-finals will go through. And I think that's all we have to say. Thank you, Andrea. Hopefully see you all tomorrow. I'm gonna go run into the sunset.